Simply put, this is a late night live, a Scante hour live, right? This live will be talking about what people are saying. What are people are saying? Mainly a lot of boxers. Who are they? Mainly Black American boxers. And what are they saying? They're saying that the best opponent for Canelo is Crawford. They say that Crawford beats Charlo in that assessment, and we've got many boxers like Gary Antoine Russell, Tim Bradley, Floyd Mayweather, fighters like this coming out and saying Crawford is a better opponent than Charlo. You guys be the judge in the chat. Choose who's the better opponent, Charlo or Crawford. Also, we'll be talking about the call-outs of Tyson Fury, as Usyk has called out Tyson Fury. He says, yo, let me fight you, man. What are we doing out here, right? So Usyk is calling out Tyson Fury again. He thinks that that's all he wants. That's all he wants in life. That's why he's in boxing. He wants the WBC green belt. Another thing we'll be covering, Shakur Stevenson. Okay? So Shakur Stevenson in November is going to get the opportunity to fight for the green belt, the coveted green belt, the coveted WBC belt. You know, the belt that Salvador Sanchez, the belt that Julio Cesar Chavez, the belt that Muhammad Ali, the belt that was made famous, right? That's the belt Shakur Stevenson will be fighting for in November. So apparently that belt's already open at 135 pounds, already open. Pound salute. Right back salute. That belt is open. Now, there's various opponents in position for that belt, but they're busy. You got a Williams Cepeda who's fighting a Gesta coming here soon, right? You have a Pitbull Cruz who just came off a fight with Cabron Cabrera. Salute to pound times a billion. You got Isaac Cruz right now who is supposedly in negotiations with Tank Davis, right? So who's left? Who's left for Shakur Stevenson? You know, these guys want the easy way out, right? These guys want the easy belt. They want the easy belt, right? They want to give Shakur the easy belt. Well, you know what? Let's see Raymond Muratalla versus Shakur Stevenson. Why not? Raymond Muratalla versus Shakur Stevenson. Why not? Let's see that. Alfredo salute. But this is a late night live, and these are the topics we're talking about. Shakur is a cloud chaser pounds, but they have him already in position to fight in November for the WBC lightweight title. And there's various opponents that I've mentioned. You got William Cepeda, who's obviously fighting Gesta. You have Tank Davis and Isaac Pitbull Cruz, who are about to crack one off on Showtime PBC. To me, I would have loved seeing William Cepeda, right? But it seems like Shakur Stevenson's going to get it. And you know what? He could even do a crazy thing is this, guys. He could even possibly fight the Japanese again, Yoshido, for the WBC belt. What kind of world are we living in, guys? Right? In my assessment, it should be Raymond Muratalla versus Shakur Stevenson. Now, I don't know how Robert Garcia feels. Ezequiel salute for speaking facts. Prime versus Prime. Pacquiao KOs Crawford. I don't care what anybody says. Ezequiel, you're saluted. Anybody with a brain knows that. Ezequiel, you're saluted for having outstanding boxing knowledge. Because that is fact, Ezequiel. Alfredo Contreras, you're saluted, bro. Ray Pox is saluted. Now let's get into the other things, right? Again, you got a guy like Gary Antoine or Gary, you know, all the Russells are the same. All the Russells are the same to me, right? The Gary, they all look the same. They all have the same, you know, the same look to them, right? Anyway, all of them are saying Crawford is better than Charlo, right? Well, we'll see. I think a lot of people are trying to undercut the Charlo-Canelo fight right now, right? They're trying to undercut it, right? They're trying to undercut it. But you can't undercut greatness. You know, you can't undercut performances. Canelo does what he does. He's number 1 pound for pound, in my opinion. He does what he does versus Charlo. He is number 1 pound for pound. Now let's get it on and cracking. Salute to Eric Gomez. Let's get it on and cracking, guys. That is the basis of this live. It's a late night live, guys. It's a Scante hour live. I haven't been doing these lives. I've just been busy doing other things. But we're gonna start cracking off these lives. The Scante. We're gonna start cracking off day after day. We're gonna keep on, pounding them like I do when I pound females without condoms. And it's juicy out there. So salute to Eric Gomez. Let's get it on and cracking, guys. Jesus, you're definitely saluted. Jesus, you're definitely saluted.
Seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about 4-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over right now. But expect to forget about it.
You know what's surprising to me? Pound salute, Jesus salute, Usyk salute. Usyk, Charlo beats Crawford at 168. You know what? That's not a bad take, to be honest. But you know what's surprising? Most people have Crawford beating Charlo. I don't understand why, but you know what it is? I guess the hype is crazy. Salute to Usyk. Jesus, there's only one way for them to prove it, Jesus. They just need to, Jesus, just make the fight. That's how we want to see the fight. Salute to Jesus.
I was swimming with the sharks. Mob salute. Thank you for coming through as always. Rat Pack salute. That's something though, guys. You know what they say? Who's the top bosser right now? Who's basically the face of boxing? It's Canelo Alvarez, right? Andy Smith salute. Now let me say something, bro. Let me say something, right? The top bosser is Canelo right now, right? But there's been a legendary torch passed. It wasn't, Canelo got this, but it took the blood, sweat, and tears of Chavez and others. Obviously, Oscar De La Hoya, who created this majestic torch that is the face of boxing, right? Let's salute the torch. Let's salute the face of says Crawford now blaming Top Rank for his career. When they all did overpay his ass. Wait. When all they did was overpay him, since he can't sell a chicken dinner, watch how many people pay to see his next fight. Hold up, give me a second. Next fight without Spence. Now, I don't even think that fight's happening, bro. Salute to Eric, salute to Knockout Net, Jesus, salute. Jerry, salute. Maul, salute. I don't think that fight's happening, bro, but we'll get into that. We could talk, we're going to talk about that too. Is that fight happening, guys? Is that fight happening? We'll see. Ultra salute. Eric again, salute. Andy, salute. Maul, salute. But we'll see. KO Net, salute, obviously, times a billion. Sandwiches, right? But you know what? We already saluted the torch. Well, the torch was passed. And who was it passed to? Obviously, it was passed to basically the great Canelo.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan, porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
PDA Boston, salute. Knockout Net, salute. Ultra, of course, salute. Everybody out there listening, salute. Yes, it's late night. Salute to the late night Boston fans. If you guys are up, you know what it is. Yo, salute to everybody out. It's obviously late night, so we're here, right? We're here. It's obviously a late night show. If you guys are out there listening, doing whatever you guys are doing, working, we know a lot of people do work late night. So if you guys are out there working, you guys are out there just chilling. If you guys are out there just sipping a cold one, if you guys are out there just, well, for right now, if you're on a bridge and you want to jump off, don't jump off, just chill out, go to the fucking store, buy a fucking beer, go back to your crib and fucking chill out, turn the stream on and say, yo, why not call what rep it on the fucking line right here and say, yo, what time it is? Canelo's gonna win or some shit like that, right? There ain't no reason to fucking get, emotional for shit, guys out there, because I know a lot of motherfuckers are on some, oh my God, the world's ending. It is what it is, guys, but it's late night boxing talk. We all love boxing. We all love the sport of boxing, right? And again, if you guys want your opinion heard, guys, this line is open right now, live, okay? I'm going to say something. Salute to the Don. I'm going to say something. This line, I don't pick it up. I don't pick it up at fucking 3 a.m. in the morning, bro, when I'm banging it. Bro, I literally seen crazy shit, bro. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday or today or it was yesterday? Today in the AM. Today in the AM, bro. Salute to the Don, salute to Pounds, salute to Furioso Boston, salute to PDA Boston, salute to Ezekiel, salute to Ultra Instinct. Moss, salute. I think it was like in the AM. I started seeing this shit this other line go off, right? Yeah, I'm like, bro, who the fuck wants to call? Who the fuck is calling on another? Like, dude, come on, bro. The show's for the live line, guys. The show's for the live line. The show, this line, the 510, it's for the live show, guys. If you guys watch this on the playback, you guys could send a message to that line right there, guys, if you want. Leave a response, leave whatever, a hate or whatever. But it's not gonna be being picked up at 3 in the morning while I'm in bed with the female, bro. That's all I gotta say about that. Now again, make your guys' opinion heard. Look at the basis of this live is simple and straight to the point. Who's a tougher opponent for Canelo? Is it Charlo or is it Crawford, right? The reason I'm bringing this up because I'm seeing many boxers out there, Gary Antoine Razzo, Timothy Bradley, like just a list of them, right? You can go through a fucking list of them, right? They're basically saying Crawford isn't that guy. They're saying that Charlo isn't that guy, that Crawford is the guy, right? So there's that. Yo, pound salute. It was a Detroit number, guys. It was a guy from Detroit. There was somebody from Detroit. I don't know who it was. It was someone from Detroit, bro. It was someone from Detroit. That's all I gotta know. It was someone from Detroit calling at damn near 3 a.m. in the morning or something, right? So, guys, call in live line. Don't call in after. If you guys watch this on the replay, guys, that line's not real for the replay. I mean, again, I think you guys can send a message to that shit. If you guys really want to talk some shit or whatever, or tell me anything, you can follow on Twitter. You can follow on Instagram. What rep Instagram? Obviously, there's the CCD Boseo on Instagram, I believe, right now. Ran by producers to be killed and John Blaze. So if you guys want to talk any shit, you guys can go to there. Fucking go follow that. Follow the Instagram. Follow the Twitters. The Killer Be Killed. Blaze CCD Productions. Myself at What Rep It, and then obviously CCD Boxing on Twitter. If you guys want to talk this shit or whatever, send a message or say, hey, I hate you or something. Whatever, send it there, guys. The line itself right now. This line is open for right now. This isn't open for. You can use it as a hate line right now if you guys want, right? If you guys want to call in and say, hey, I'm disgusted with you or whatever, say it, right? But keep it, maybe we should keep it a 24-hour fucking, a 24-hour hotline, bro. Maybe we should keep it a 24-hour hotline, to be honest, right? Why not? But yeah, if you guys want to make your opinion heard, it's the 510-327-7424. And the topics are simple as, again, I said, is Canelo a tougher opponent? Is Canelo's tougher opponent Crawford or Charlo? Also, something else. Shakur Stevenson, in November, he's going to fight for the WBC title. I hate you, facts. Just tell me I hate you, bro. Facts. For the WBC title, so that's another subject we got going here, and it's not me making it up. The Don salute. It's not me making it up. It's what's happening right now in the sport of boxing. The Don salute. Who's a tougher opponent? The Don. First of all, salute to the Don times a billion. Salute to the Don CCD Network times a billion. Salute to the Don, a legend. Salute to the Don, a teacher. Salute to the Don, basically a man, the myth, the legend, who knows more than boxing, life lessons to the Don. Salute to you, bro.
Well, much appreciated. Thank you, Don Repper, for the wonderful intro. And yeah, man, the CCD Network boxing hotline is open 24 hours a day. If you want to, text with your favorite fighter, the lines are open.
Yeah.
You can talk from Navarrete all the way to Tyson Fury, and everybody's in the network, so feel free. And don't be shy. Definitely don't be shy. Let your heart out. When you call this line, you're actually talking to the fighters themselves. So you can remember when you were little and you saw the TV screen and it had Santa Claus on there. It was like, hey, call Santa, you know. If you want to talk to Santa, tell him what you want. So the CCD network, the hotline is available for you 24 hours a day. And go ahead and talk to your favorite fighter. And, you know, and you might see one of the CCD celebrities there too. So you never.
I mean, maybe I will pick up. Or, you know, if your girl calls, I'll pick up, bro. Just send a picture of your girl first, and then we'll see what time it is for that, right, Don?
That's right,
but we do. Yeah, facts. Hey, chillin' salute. Eric, I was gonna say Eric is a true supporter, bro. Eric from Houston, bro. Check this out. I'm a going on Eric, bro. Eric, a true supporter, bro. Eric, you're saluted, bro. I saw that, Eric. Salute. Check this out, Don. I don't have what's this shit called? Zelle, right? Salute to 18th Street, chillin'. I don't have Zelle, bro. You know what Zelle is, Don?
Money exchange.
Something like that. Dude, this is how hardcore Eric is. Eric is a straight up supporter, bro. Salute to Matador, right? I don't have his out, but literally I got a notification from the 510 number that someone sent, and it was Eric, bro. That he sent it. I was like, bro, Eric, I don't have a Zelle, bro. That shit's not gonna go. It's not going to me. The 510's number is not getting the Zelle, bro. So it's like, salute to Eric, who don't even care. He just sent $1, said, rep it, here it is. I got the notification like in the morning. I was like, darn, dude, Eric's a real motherfucker, bro. Salute to Eric Gutierrez, bro, for reals. But yeah, guys, I don't have Zelle, bro. Eric, you need to get that. We need to get that dollar back, bro. You need to get it back into your account, bro, because that's not, you know, the 510 number. This 510 number is my real. You want my real number, guys? Jump on the panel and ask for it. Straight up. Salute to Weedy.
Yeah, and you know, all donations are accepted, but just go ahead and send it to the CCD boxing cash app right there.
Yeah, or PayPal, or
PayPal. And you know, when you actually donate CCD boxing cash app or PayPal, $1, $10, $20, $100. That right there goes straight to the hotline, and it goes straight to making the show better for you. And I'm telling you guys right now, if we don't get another 20 likes from the 26 that we have right now, we're not opening up the phone lines right away. That's it. You know what? We're playing hardball around here, because pretty soon, it's bumping up already. We got 100 guys in here, and you know what? If we don't get these fucking likes up, we're not going to open up the phone lines. And then you won't be able to talk to your favorite fighter or your favorite CCD celebrity.
You know what it is, Don? This shit is fun, bro. Like, we can't take, obviously we take it seriously. We do take it seriously. We love talking about, we really like talking about boxing, bro. Else we wouldn't be kicking lives at fucking, you know, 1 a.m. on the East Coast, right? Or my side's almost 10. You know, we wouldn't be kicking off live just for no damn reason, bro. You know, like who kicks off a live at fucking 9:40, you know, 9:40 p.m., bro? You know what I mean? And shit like that, right? But we're doing it because we love the sport of boxing.
We love the sport. And
we love the sport, bro, for real.
Not to mention, Don Ripper, like, you know, all the behind the scenes, the hours upon hours of work that we do behind the scenes just to make the show as great as we can. And you know, giving you guys the breaking news, everything that's, you know, we did it first. And, you know, we're here and we did it first. We're just always doing something behind the scenes to make your lives, your boxing experience, the best that it can be.
Yeah, and I don't know, Jennifer, stop, guys. I don't know no Jennifer, guys. So if you ever see a Jennifer out there talking shit about me, I don't know her, bro. Fuck her. Matador salute. Seriously, I don't know no damn Jennifer, guys. I don't know no damn Jennifer out here. Matador salute. Maul salute. Maul saying people jumping to Canelo versus Bud Ideas ATM is pointless, unrealistic, in my opinion. Why? Because Jermell is already penciled. No, but with their Don, are you seeing what I'm seeing? They're trying to basically make it. They're trying to basically make Charlo like he's nothing. Like all of a sudden he's nothing, bro.
Well, this goes into the whole, like, I'm so humble. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. You know, easy come, easy go. You know, all that. The whole thing is they're trying to lull Canelo to sleep. They're trying everything they can so Canelo doesn't come in full fury. You know, so the thing is, you know, when you get these guys and they're tricksters, Everything they do is the opposite. So when they're telling you he's not a killer, then he's on that snack and he's a killer. He's a bigger killer than you've ever seen. Fucking like Mr. T when he was in that apartment doing like fucking like sit-ups on the fucking on the wall and shit.
Hey, the Don. Salute to Evil Green. Salute to J-Rod. Salute to Matador again. The Don. Did you hear? Oh shit, we got ignorant boxing on here. Did you hear fucking Gary Antoine Russell? You got Gary Antoine Russell. You got Timothy Bradley. All pre-gaming. Salute to ignorant boxing, bro. All pre-gaming, bro. They're pre-gaming. They're pre-gaming the Canelo Charlo fight. It's a pre-gaming hate in a sense.
Oh, that's expected. I mean, these guys are always gonna say little things, take little jabs, never give credit.
You said they're pre-gaming?
Pre-gaming the hate. Like pre-gaming the hate. In other words, like
planting seeds, starting little narratives, and
they're already like, hey,
what's the newest narrative? What is
well, the newest one is Charlo. Basically, is not the guy. It's Crawford, and basically almost saying like, hey, man, Canelo's beating Charlo, but basically it's another one. In other words, this is just easy work, and whatever happens.
This is a cakewalk. Canelo's gonna take it easily, and then it's like one of those things where they're trying to make it seem like it's not even a big fight, right? So, and then they're basically trying to make it seem like it's a Buster Douglas going into that ring, but we all know that Canelo's going in there with a undisputed champion, a killer that's been having 2 years here to get ready for this big moment. So
I think
consideration.
I think a lot of the black YouTubers don't like Jermel. Have you ever noticed
Why,
that?
bro? Why? Break it down, ignorant. Why, bro?
I don't know. I just know the last time they started some shit, he went at Wilder. Remember, Wilder was like saying some crazy shit, and Jermel said that he had shooters on standby. You remember that?
Yeah,
I remember that.
He said he had shooters on standby, whatever Wilder fucking wanted to do.
Yeah, he keeps it real. He always he doesn't follow whatever. He walks by his own path. He's walking to his own tune, man. I think.
Hey, and you seen the videos of him talking shit to was it Adrian Broner and
Adrian
fucking
Broner
Tank Davis
and what was the other one? It was Tank Davis, and they were like, if I catch you doing more coke, I'm gonna fucking bust you in your nose. I think I have that. I think I was there. I think I was the one that filmed it. I think it's on my channel.
So they never liked him, man. So they don't care if he loses. They don't care. Only a few of them do, but most of them don't.
If he wins though, it's a parade, right? That's the whole thing. They go into these fights now.
Yeah, of course.
On some nothing to lose type of shit.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the Buster Douglas syndrome. I'm calling it out right now, man. Yeah. They're going in there, if he does pull it off, it's gonna be the.
I've been listening to you in the chat, and you don't know fucking shit about boxing, bro. You're just in here like fucking talking a load of shit, bro. Everyone in the chat knows you don't know shit about boxing. You just like talking a load of fucking shit. You don't know nothing about boxing. Are you the guy that's not the guy that hosts the program, but the other Mexican sounding guy? You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
What?
You
can't even hear you, brother. Can you talk a little bit louder? This is the hotline right now, so you got to speak up for everybody. There's thousands of.
I'm not trying to shout, bro, but I'm just saying you don't know what you're talking about boxing. I've listened to your chat, and you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
He's listening to your channel, the Don. You listen to your channel.
As far as what?
I'm a real street fighter, bro. I'm a real guy from the streets.
Thank you for the support.
Who cares? That shit doesn't mean anything. Why would you want to claim the
streets, bro?
What the fuck? Why would you want to claim the streets?
What you're saying, bro? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to throw hands, bro.
Why would you want to claim the streets? Why would you want to claim the streets? The shit's garbage.
You don't know how to throw hands, bro.
Who the fuck wants to claim the streets?
I'm a businessman.
Hey, shut the fucking mouth, wasn't even talking to you.
Oh, well.
You don't know how to throw hands, bro. I can tell right now. I can tell by your little squeaky voice.
I don't know. I think like I don't know about that. Don Ignorant, he's been around. I think he knows how to throw hands. He wears gloves. He's been in the ring.
I have taken out 5 men on the streets in one session.
Who cares?
All right, so let's break it down, man. Let's talk about this fight, man. We're talking about Canelo versus Charlo. Who you got?
Who?
Canelo versus Charlo.
Canelo versus your mother?
Well, see, that's the thing, brother. Like, we're talking boxing. It's fine that you want to kid around. You're throwing accusations all around here, and what do you want to do about it? I mean, we're just talking boxing, or
I'm saying right now, I'm a Canelo man.
All right, go ahead, man. Speak. It's a free country. Listen,
break down how Canelo beats Charlo, then, bro.
I don't think it's gonna be as
Canelo
easy
just
as.
hits him in the body, just breaks his body down.
No, I don't think it's gonna be that easy, man. I think he's gonna put up a fight. He's definitely mentally stronger than the brother. Don't you agree? He's not a little bitch like the little brother or the big brother or whatever the fuck he is. He doesn't act like that little bitch, and he's definitely shown that he's not gonna fucking just lay down, bro. So a lot of people, even myself, I want to believe Canelo knocks him out, but hey, you never know, man. That motherfucker is a big. Have you seen him? You saw the fucking.
I've seen him, bro.
You saw the face off, right? You saw the fucking face off, right? That motherfucker is huge, right? He's bigger than Canelo, man. I swear.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. I'm not going in here thinking like Canelo's just gonna walk over this guy. I think this is gonna be a fight, man. And I can
that's what I'm expecting is a fight.
Canelo is a little bit of a bully, though. Eh? He's a bit of a weight bully.
Yeah, but this dude is he's bigger than Canelo, man. He might
like a foot taller. He looked like a foot taller than Canelo.
Hey, listen, not only that, he might be sucking down to a lower weight class, but that motherfucker is big. He's big as fuck. You saw him at the fucking face offs. That motherfucker is big. When I look at him, I'm like, damn, it's gonna be a hard fight, man. It's gonna be a hard fight.
I agree. This is not a cakewalk, man. Everybody's trying to make it seem like Canelo's just gonna walk over this guy, man. It's not.
So who does everyone have like Crawford, Canelo?
I think Canelo takes it, but that's another one. That's another fight.
I think Canelo kind of like Amir Khan's him, but we gotta wait until he fucking knocks out or whatever the fuck happens.
Yeah, we don't even know. Who knows? Who knows what kind of
Crawford's bet happening down? Because now they're trying to say that's gonna happen, bro.
Give me a second. Hold on. We don't even know. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. We don't even know what kind of damage Canelo's gonna take after this Charlo fight, man. You never know, bro. This could be, man. I'm tuning in, man. I'm tuning in. This could be Canelo's last fight. This could be the end of Canelo.
Bro, like you're saying you're tuning in like it's a big deal. You tuned into Jake Paul. And now you're saying you're tuning into this like it's a big deal.
There's a big difference between Jake Paul. Come on, bro. You can't compare Jake Paul to Canelo stuff. This is a real boxing fight. None of that garbage shit. This isn't.
And as I said, this dude tuned into Jake Paul, and he can't deny it. He cannot deny it.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Into Jake Paul, bro. You watched the last Jake Paul.
Are you saying? Okay, what is your name, sir?
What is my name?
Yeah, what is your name, sir?
Jack Marshall.
Jack Marshall. Jack Marshall, are you accusing me of watching the Jake Paul fight? Are you accusing the dog?
I know you watched it.
Yes, I did watch it.
Yeah, because all of us suckers watched it. We all watched it.
I can't help myself. I apologize.
No,
listen, the real question is, did you pay for it?
No, I did not.
I didn't pay for shit, bro.
I did not pay for it. But I did watch it.
Exactly. Nobody gives a fuck about Jake Paul, man. What the fuck?
I'm just trying.
It's a pretty easy press. Like, go. I know you watch the Jake Paul fight. It's a pretty easy press, right?
Hey, there was
But what's the point, though?
There was no other boxing. What the fuck are we supposed to watch?
I'm a degenerate. I watch black and white film. I'm crazy. What do you want from me?
Yeah, bro. That was the only fight that was on. What the fuck do you want us to watch?
And like,
I mean, I didn't pay for it though. I'm not gonna pay for that shit. Fuck that.
and this
man.
guy, the only guy he's ever fought that's been a real boxer, he's lost to, and everyone else he fights like old UFC fighters that haven't even got a good punch. Like he fights guys that are good at the takedown, like good wrestlers.
Yeah, I wanna focus on the fight that we got ahead of ourselves here. We got Canelo versus Charlo, man. This thing right
We're talking about what's the UK fight? Usyk and Dubois.
Oh yeah,
Hey, man.
there you go. That's coming up. You're right about that. Who you got on that one? Who you got on that one, Jake?
And like obviously Dubois got a puncher's chance, and Usyk's the better boxer. Like,
Hey, how much is that puncher's chance though? How much? As far as
I don't
percentage,
know. Like, if you land the right punch, it's
30%.
Maybe, yeah.
Do you think he hits harder than Anthony Joshua?
He probably can hit as hard.
Okay, so he wasn't able to hurt Usyk. Well, maybe in a few rounds he did, but he wasn't able to finish him off. So you think Dubois, whatever his fucking name, is gonna do it?
It's possible.
Yeah, but I mean anything's possible, but that's not realistic though. Shit.
Well, like, I'm not gonna
if you judge
like, I'm just saying it's possible. Like, I think Usyk is the better boxer. I think Daniel Dubois is the bigger puncher.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Usyk, his footwork, you know, he's known to having like very elusive in and out technique. He razzle dazzled AJ. Do you think AJ
he's a southpaw? Like, he can change it up to like he's mostly southpaw.
Yeah. So let me continue. Let me continue the question. So, do you think AJ, and people say he's a robot and very flawed and stiff, but we've seen him box and we've seen him work the outside a little bit with Andy Ruiz. Now, when it comes to this fight coming up, do you think, what's this fucking guy's name? Yard, right? Do you think he has the capabilities of of catching up with Usyk? I mean, this guy, from what I've seen from Dubois, right? He's pretty stiff, right? Do you think
he's a fucking robot? He's a fucking robot, bro.
He got beat by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is a really
he's
big
basic.
man.
He's basic. He's
Joe
so
Joyce, I
basic.
think, ruptured his eardrum.
Hey, listen, he's so basic that if he can't land any power punches, all you need is a jab to beat him. That's how basic he is.
Yeah, because Joe Joyce popped his eye out, broke his orbital bone with just a jab.
He made him quit. He made him quit. He made him quit.
Yeah, that was a bad look. So
yeah, but Joe Joyce is top 3 heavyweight right now.
Well,
no, not anymore. Not after losing to the Chinese guy.
There
What's
you go.
His name, Sang?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, Sang or whatever his name is.
Sang. I have to give more respect to him though, because fucking everybody just says the Chinese guy, but I'm gonna make it a point to remember his name.
Hey, whatever. You understand? That's all it matters.
His name like Zhang or
salute to Zhang over there, man. Don Zhang.
What's his first name?
Zilly.
Zhang Chao Zhang or some shit.
Chow Meng.
His name is Zilly. His name is Zilly Zhang, I believe, right?
Hey, over here.
Yo, Jack, I was gonna ask. We got the Don. We got ignorant bossing. We got the Don ignorant bossing. Mario, say you're lovely. I love you. Back times a billion. We got Gerald. We got Weedy. Weedy is married, by the way. Weedy's a married man. I'm not trying to bust him out, but Weedy is a married man.
Congratulations. I'm being married.
Yo, Weedy's out here wilding. Salute to Weedy times a billion. Matador. Bro, I was gonna say, Jack,
Jack, you know how to boss or what? Do you know how to boss? Now, from your perspective, as seen as you knocked out 5 motherfuckers at one party with the fucking leg punches and shit.
With one
Who's
punch.
the harder puncher? Who's the harder puncher? Is it Canelo or is it Crawford?
Canelo.
All right. Did you do the leg punching like you do? The fucking legendary leg punching as you knocked out 5 guys at one party?
Well, like, you gotta understand, I was growing up like from a boxing family, right? So my father was a boxer. So ever since I can remember, as like a young child, who's like putting his hands up, going stick, jab, left, right, left, right. So like I just started doing that sort of shit, and then as a teenager, a couple of guys tried to pick on me at work and shit, and I just knocked them out.
It's a fucking knockout machine out here.
Hey,
You trained, bro. I was trained, bro. I was trained like a dog, you know.
Hey, Chavez said
dog was trained to kill a cat, bro.
Hey, you ever seen those Chavez interviews? He said all you need is jab, over right hand. That's all. That's all you need.
Yeah, I was well trained. Like I grew up being trained, to be honest. And like, yeah, so my street fighting stories might be impressive to some people, but like, it wasn't much to me because I got growing up like throwing the hands like left, right, stick, jab, you know. Fucking just grew up with that shit, bro.
Take notes,
like
kids.
4 years old, my dad was holding his hands up, you know, fucking bang, 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 bang.
Guys, take notes.
So you get up to it, bro. And like I said to you before, you learn to turn the knuckle, bro. When you're gonna throw a punch, turn the knuckle down. Turn the knuckle.
Man,
down.
I remember the first time I gave a guy a knuckle sandwich.
Yo,
just
rep
make
it.
sure you're hitting with the knuckle.
Yo.
I heard that if Canelo goes 12 with Jermell, then he's done. What do you think about that?
That's what they're already saying. I know what they're saying. They're saying if he goes 12, it's not a good look, right? He's not, bro. It could possibly go 12, like you were saying earlier. He's Charlo's a fierce beast, bro. He really is. Has he ever been stopped, ignorant bossing?
No, he's never been stopped.
Exact, bro. Like he's fighting guys who've never been stopped. If he stops them, he's fucking pound for pound number one. I have him, but those guys need to realize he's pound for pound number one. If he just beats them, it's a clear win, and it's a fucking great win, to be honest. There's no reason to be shitting on Canelo if it look at this is a closer fight than a people statistically and odds-wise.
You know how they're pushing a decline narrative? The Canelo's on the decline, and that's why they're saying that. If he goes 12 with Jermell, then it's not a good look. That's what they're saying right now.
Well, I see it. I can't even say that Canelo's gonna knock him out. I don't even know if that. I don't even know how this fight's gonna go. Man, I'm telling you, man. Just on the optics alone, the size of that monster, Charlo, versus Canelo, the average man. Come on, man. This is crazy. The common man.
Yeah, but if you think about it, there's only like 2 people that got 100% knockout ratio in boxing, right?
Facts.
So how the fuck they expect Canelo to knock out everybody?
That's what I'm saying.
And if he doesn't, and somehow he's on a decline even more than he did.
He's a bum.
Exactly. So that's what I don't get. So that logic, if they applied that logic to everybody else, then everybody else is a fucking bum too, you know?
Yeah, but their favorite fighters are basically trained to go 12. They're dedicated to go 12. Their favorite fighters are going 12 rounds purposely. Canelo actually goes out there and he looks for it, but sometimes it doesn't happen. And when he was out there with the Ryder fight, he was looking for it. He beat that guy's face in, man. He was beating him from pillar to post. And you know what? Like, I didn't hear no boos. I did not hear no boos. Everybody was cheering. The only people that were upset that they were watching it like that were the people that were just there to hate because
You know what's crazy? Hey, you know what's crazy? In 3 days' time, there is a heavyweight championship belt. Heavyweight championship for the world belt in 3 days' time, and you're all talking about Canelo.
Because nobody.
That tells you who runs boxing.
Hey, let me be honest. There's no hype for that fight for versus Usyk versus Dubois or Dubois, whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's no hype over here. There's zero fucking hype, bro.
Well, we gave it some time, didn't we? Didn't we just break it down for like 10 minutes?
This is a title fight. This is a title fight in 3 days' time for the heavyweight.
Well, do you give hold up, Jack? Do you give Dubois a chance?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, you gave it the 30% chance, didn't you? You said 30%. There's a puncher's.
Yeah, 30%. I give him a chance. Yeah, I give him a puncher's chance. Yeah.
How come no one's picking him then? How come no one's picking him then? How come no one's picking him? That's why there's no interest. People think Usyk, which is logical, is gonna whip the living lights out of Dubois.
He's gonna have
a better boxer. Usyk's the better.
Hey, listen. Not only that.
Usyk's the modern day Holyfield.
No. Only that. He's levels.
He hasn't got the big men. He hasn't got the big men like Riddick Bowe. And
listen, he's levels above. He's levels above Dubois, right? He's levels above him, right? So he should be able to knock him out quick and easy. And that's what we want to see is a fucking in and out fucking type of KO.
I don't see him.
Yeah, that would be great because I mean, if the expectations are the same, then yeah, we should expect Usyk to knock that motherfucker out, right?
Exactly. He's a fucking bum, bro. Let's just keep it real. He's a fucking bum. He's fighting a fucking bum, right? And he almost got stopped in his last fight. He's a fucking bum that almost got stopped in his last fight. So if this guy is considered the fucking pound for pound guy as well, just like everybody fucking else, you know, he should be able to finish him, right? Right?
Yeah, in every fight that I've seen Dubois, he goes life and death, man.
He's a fucking bum. So Usyk is considered this fucking great fighter, right? Pound for pound fighter. He needs to fucking knock him out and get rid of him, bro. Nobody wants to see that shit go 12. Nobody.
Fact.
Who the fuck wants to see you?
3.
And if you don't go 12, you better beat the fuck out of him. That he can't even be fucking you can't even recognize him at the end of the fight. You know?
Yeah, re-break his orbital bone, make him look like Valdez is out here.
So yeah, babe, I don't want to see a boring fight, especially if you're considered a fucking pound for pound fighter.
The only 12 rounds I can see is a Usyk decision. Apart from that, I see Dubois knocking him out.
Ah, come on! You just flipped it. So you're saying Dubois knocks out Usyk?
It's a 50-50 fight.
I'm saying right now, Dubois knocks out Usyk, or it goes the rounds and Usyk wins on decision.
I mean, there it is, Jack. You're a fucking genius. Seriously, to be honest, you're a genius. I think you and Furioso have a.
I think
you're a
crazy,
genius
bro.
to be fucking. If you come in around and you can see knock them the fuck out, I'm gonna be yo, Jack.
Let me tell you why he's crazy. Let me tell you why he's crazy, right? Anthony Joshua, who supposedly has fought better opponents, right, and has a higher KO ratio than fucking Dubois or Dubois, whatever his name is, couldn't knock him out. What the fuck do people think that this motherfucker is gonna do it? He's not gonna do it.
I think
he's just gonna swing until he maybe.
I think Dubois has knocked out Joshua in sparring.
Let me tell you something about Dubois. Dubois is a poor man's Dylan White. And I don't, and he's more. And you're from the UK, right? So he's more stiff than Frank Bruno.
Wait, who? What? Frank Bruno? What?
He's from New Zealand.
You don't know who Frank Bruno is?
Yeah, I know Frank Bruno. I'm just saying, what are you comparing him to?
Yeah, he's even more stiff than Frank Bruno.
Yeah, he's real robotic.
You can say the same about Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is like a fucking like Frankenstein. He's really stiff.
Yeah, and all he needed was a jab to beat fucking Dubois, whatever his name is.
Dubois?
Well, he's got a massive chin. He just keeps coming forward, and I know Usyk's got a good chin as well. But like, Usyk's fighting big heavyweights. Like, you know, there's a chance of him getting knocked out. He's fighting big heavyweights. He's a blown up cruiserweight. He's like another Evander. He's like a modern day Evander Holyfield.
Do you rate Fury over Usyk?
But you can't keep using that because he already beat a fucking unified champion, right? At a heavyweight. He's got 3 belts, right?
Well,
so why the fuck would you keep using that?
Joshua's got no heart, bro. I don't even rate Joshua. Like, I think Dubois would fucking beat Joshua. Right? I don't rate Joshua at all.
Why not? Why not? If he had 3 belts before.
I even tipped when Joshua
And
fought
when
Ruiz,
fucking what's this guy?
I told
This guy,
fucking
hey,
Mirage,
and
right? Here's a
fucking.
name for you. Here's a name for you.
Listen,
I told
you said
Mirage that fucking,
you said no. Listen, you said the boy, whatever his fucking name is, could beat fucking AJ, right? But he hasn't done anything new, anything near as AJ as far as achievements or anything like that.
Beat him, yeah. Because AJ's got no chin, so if Dubois hit him with a real good shot, he'd clean him up. AJ be wobbling on the ground. AJ has no chin. So obviously a big puncher against AJ, yeah. Especially if he comes forward at him. Like AJ's good if people on the back foot and he can try to box and shit. But if someone comes forward at him and like fucking really like swings at his chin, he'll knock him out. He's got no chin.
Yo, Jack, are you having a drink today or no?
I'm always drinking, bro.
Oh, so what are you drinking, bro?
It's called Red Horse.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too.
What are you drinking, Ignorant Bossy? You're drinking Red Horse like Jack right here?
I'm drinking Samuel Adams cherry wheat.
Cherry wheat. Oh no! Salute to that. You know what?
Good.
Is it? I need to try that shit, bro. Hey, I was gonna ask something real quick though. Hey, Ignorant Bossy and Dathan, Jack, did you hear this whole thing? Shakur Stevenson, you know Shakur, right? Jack, he's one of your favorite fighters, as you said it before. He's fighting for the WBC belt already, bro. Who should he fight, bro? They're saying he could even fight the Japanese fool again for the WBC belt. That's how easy he has it, bro. He's not gonna fight William. He's not gonna fight Pitbull. He's not gonna fight any of these guys. They have an option right there as Raymond Muratalla. You think he should fight him for the belt, for the green belt?
I thought
in
the
November
rumor was him against Frank Martin, right? Or no?
That's what they're saying, but they're saying Frank's not gonna do it, right? So they're saying Aaron's saying he's fighting for November for the lightweight belt, and yeah, Frank Martin's there, but they're already acting like he's not taking it, bro. So it looks like he's gonna have an option of a bunch of easy cherry picks, bro, to be honest, for a belt. He could even fight the Japanese dude. They even listed a Japanese guy right there, bro. He could fight him like dog. He could fight the Japanese guy he knocked out for the green belt, bro. Again, dude.
Yeah, well, don't be
crazy
surprised if he picks him again. Then don't be surprised if he picks
wild,
him again.
dude.
That's fucking fantastic. I can't wait to see that happen. And nobody's gonna bat an eye. Nobody's gonna complain. Nobody's gonna be up in arms. It's gonna be business as usual. And they're gonna, and then after that fight, they're gonna put them even higher on the pound for pound list.
Exactly, and they're gonna say everybody fucking is scared of fighting him, right? That's what they're gonna say.
Exactly. That's crazy.
I don't buy that shit.
I want to see Muratalla ignorant. I want to see Muratalla. I hope Robert says, "Fuck it, let's make this fight." Muratalla, I want to see it. Fuck it, dude. Right there. I don't care if some people think it's gonna get robbed. Let's see the fight. Muratalla versus fucking Shakur.
Yeah, but Robert's not that type of guy, man. He's not that type of guy. He's not gonna put him in there. Hey, most of you guys think he pulled out Muratalla from his last fight, right? So
maybe that's why he did it though. Ignorant. Maybe that's why he did it. Maybe he saw this coming. Maybe he saw that possibly they could have a title fight. I hope that's why he did it. And let me say this: do you guys think Muratalla can beat Shakur, bro? And keep it truthful. Chingazo, salute. We got Jack, we got the Don, we got Ignorant Bossy, we got the Don again, and obviously Jack. Do you guys think he could beat Shakur, bro?
Shakur's not losing anytime soon, man. Shakur's not losing.
You think he fights like a Lomachenko?
Yeah, he might lose to the public, the iPublic or whatever, but he's not gonna lose on the cards because they're gonna keep him pushing top rank. Top rank already invested all this. Top rank already invested all this money on him, so they're just gonna keep pushing him.
We could talk about it. I just know if it goes a distance, Shakur's getting the decision against Muratalla. I know that much.
Yeah, Chingazos, you're not even going Muratalla here, bro. What the fuck? I think Muratalla could stop him, bro.
Yeah, but that's what he needs.
Not on a decision, bro. Not on a decision.
That's what he needs. He needs a KO.
I think. Look, let me go on. Let me say something. I think he could stop him because I saw Shakur versus Nakatalia, bro, and that fool was scared of him, bro. And Nakatalia doesn't have the ability to close the ring off. I think if Muratalla is who they say, they're saying Muratalla is the fucking next Salvador Sanchez. If he's that, he has to go forward.
He has to. Hold on. He has to go forward. He has to go forward like fucking Salvador did versus Azuma Nelson, and that's how he gets the belt. Point blank. He has to stop him, just like Azuma was fucking stopped on the fucking ground like that, bro.
All right, you convinced me. I'm picking Nakataya or whatever the fuck this guy's name is.
If he could finish fucking Shakur, sure, bro. But that's the hard one, bro, because Shakur's gonna be running like a fool, bro. Let's be real, especially against Muratalla, bro.
Hey, this is the fucking the upset fucking special. You got fucking Dubois fucking beating Usyk with a knockout, and then you got this fucking, what's his name, Nakatara, whatever his name is, beating
Muratalla.
Muratalla, bro. They say he's the next Salvador Sanchez, Don. They say he's the next Salvador Sanchez.
I think Muratalla needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. He's not gonna get a win over fucking Shakur, man. Come on. We already know they favor those kind of people over there, so you know.
There you go. Every time anybody has like a little bit of movement, they automatically say, "Oh, fucking next Salvador Sanchez, man." What the hell's going on around here?
That was Robert Garcia's dad that said that shit.
He said it. He said it to Don. He said he's the next Salvador. Now, if he is, Adam salute, OG Blaze salute, Gerald salute. If he is, he should stop him, bro. Like, I'm not. Are you against? Is anybody against the fight? Like, seeing as he has a bunch of fucking easy, Shakur has a bunch of easy wins. What the fuck? Like, who else? He's gonna get a bout, bro. Basically, they're saying November is the coronation of Shakur. If someone doesn't step in and do something about it, that's all I gotta say. That's what they're saying right now.
I just don't think the fight's happening, bro. I don't think they want to push Shakur in there with him, bro.
Hey, man, I would like to see Pitbull step up. That's what I would like to see.
I think Pitbull's focused on Tank Davis, bro. I think that's just the money fight they want to do with him.
I think that's.
I wouldn't mind seeing Pitbull.
Fuck it, let's run it back.
Listen, if Pitbull goes 12 with Tank Davis, he's not gonna get a decision over Tank Davis. So, you know, I don't get the whole point of that fight.
Fuck it. At this time, Tank has to knock him out, or
they just no. What the thing is, what's happening is they're just trying to use his name, right? They're trying to get Mexicans involved and all this whole shit to buy the pay-per-view, but I'm not interested in that shit. I'm not gonna buy. Are you?
Nah, nobody. I'm not gonna buy that shit. But
exactly.
I don't think it's pay-per-view though, right? I don't think it's. You're talking about
so either. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
they should make it free on fucking Showtime, man. I'm not.
Wait, hold up.
Shit.
Ignorant busting. Tank versus Pitbull Cruz sells fucking 700,000, dude.
No way. No fucking way.
Yeah,
you're
bro.
Fucking crazy. Nah, you're fucking crazy.
People love Pitbull, bro. Like the Don was talking, dude. They love Pitbull, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of people saw his last fight and he didn't look that good. So
that's true, but people always think like, look, bro.
No fucking way. Hey, look, bro, I'll make you a bet that it doesn't do 700,000. Fuck, no way.
Let me tell you something. Let me just say this. Don Ignorant. People know me in the streets. They know that I'm all into my boxing, right? So, and then I have workers and like mechanics and whatnot, right? So like the mechanics, like they were talking about the Pitbull Cruz fight. And I was like, the Pitbull Cruz fight? Yeah, he's fighting this week. They had no idea who the fuck Spence, who the fuck Crawford was. They were talking about like fucking Pitbull Cruz was the main event, bro. That's what we're at right now with this guy. And then when the fight was over, they were like, the next day and shit, they were like, whoa, man, they thought he won. They were like, yeah, they were pumped up. They were like, yeah, that was a tough fight, but he pulled it off.
They were rooting for his hand to be raised, right? In a sense, Don, they didn't care. They were watching. They were rooting for him. That's rooting for him, right? Because they wanted to see his hand raised.
Like no matter what, like at the end of the day, when his hand was raised, they were applauding. They were like, yes. They were like, oh.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, yes, of course, I want to see Pitbull win, but I'm not gonna pay for that shit because I know they're using him, right? He's being used to target the Mexican audience, so I'm not for that. I'm smart enough to know what the fuck is going on, and the only pay-per-view I'm paying for is Canelo's. That's it. Fuck everybody else. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not supporting the PBC, man. Everybody knows my stance around here, and everybody knows how I feel about the whole Pitbull Cruz situation. But at the end of the day, I was in shock. I told Don Reppert, I was like, Don Reppert, the only reason that this fight with Crawford is gonna move the needle is because of fucking Pitbull Cruz. These guys are fucking marketing genius. Let's fucking put Pitbull Cruz out there.
Yeah, but that's what they always do. That's what PBC always does. If you go back and watch most of their pay-per-views, they got a lot of Mexicans or Latinos on the undercard.
Facts.
That's what they do.
That's what they do. So now it's no different. So when Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz are set to fight again, they're gonna be like La Revancha, the revenge, and they're gonna build it up, and it's gonna do like 500. It's gonna do more than it'll be Crawford and Spence numbers.
Damn.
What, Tank and Pitbull?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it'll do less than that.
I think it'll do his Tank's average, a little above
which
200.
Is 200.
Yeah.
I
gotta disagree. Like, I don't think the reason why Spence Crawford sold as well as it did is because of Pitbull Cruz. I think it's because it was a good matchup. It was a fight.
Well, the whole thing is it didn't sell like they said it would. That's what happened.
It
did not sell. They were talking about 1 million plus. That's what they were talking about. So nothing like that happened. So it undersold.
Hey, fucking Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia did 1.5, 1.2.
Well, he's an Instagram model.
Didn't even break 1 million, man. So at the end of the day, it was supposed to do over 2 million. It was the biggest fight of the century. The modern day.
Bro. Nobody in their right mind thought that fight was going to do over 2 million. I'm a huge
all the fight fans out there were saying how big it was going to do. The massive number. It's going to break. This
fan was saying it would do 800K top.
They were like, this fight has been marinating for 5 years. It's gonna do more numbers than Manny and Floyd. This thing is gonna be huge.
Exactly. It was being promoted as the next Manny versus Floyd.
Well, and the people who took that bait, they're retarded. Like, I knew it wasn't gonna do over 800K. Like,
well,
look,
you're smart. You see behind the veil. You're lifting up the skirt. You're there. That's the thing. But these other guys, these geniuses out there, these geniuses out there.
A lot of people.
Well, let's ask Justin Panel, Ignorant Boxing, Justin Don. Who's bigger? Is Shakur or Pitbull? Who's bigger?
Pitbull.
Yeah, I think Pitbull.
Well, I mean, how can we surmise that? I mean, neither guy has been on pay-per-view. Like,
he's been on pay-per-view with Tank.
Pitbull's been on pay-per-view already like 3 times.
Yeah, but that was with Tank. Tank was the A-side guy.
Yeah, that's.
They're not gonna make. He was co-headlining. He was co-headlining in the last event.
They didn't put Pitbull Gamboa on pay-per-view. They knew it wasn't going to sell. Like,
he was part of the pay-per-view, right?
The reason why Pitbull has like a name, a following, is because he went the distance with Tank. Like, he is not a proven seller. You know what I mean? A lot of people may like him. None of them may like him, but he ain't going to sell no 200-300K with Pitbull by himself.
What is Shakur going to sell? Shakur's not going to sell.
That's the same thing. Hey, that's the same thing as saying. That's the same thing as saying Tank won't sell without Ryan.
And he has. He's only done 200K.
We're comparing
exactly. So he's gonna go back to selling 200K. That's what we're saying.
Don Reppert said, "Who's gonna sell more? Who's gonna sell more?"
It's like, okay, a pay-per-view star. A pay-per-view star is somebody like Canelo who can fight a no-name. A guy that most casuals won't know, and will do 600 to 800K.
Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis will do more numbers than Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
Yeah,
well, I mean, Devin Haney's only had one pay-per-view, and it did under 200.
Yeah, if Haney and Shakur ever fight, that shit is gonna be boring as fuck. Whoever pays for that shit is a dumbass.
And even a Haney Shakur fight, I don't think we'll hit 300.
Yeah, because the styles is horrible.
The styles are horrible. The styles are horrible. Like, you're insane.
Yeah, but see, what I'm getting at is, like, a pay-per-view star is somebody who can sell a decent amount of pay-per-views with a no-name. Canelo can do that. AJ can do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Fury and Wilder. It's like Fury and Wilder. Okay, Fury and Wilder 2 and 3 get 800K.
So good.
But just one of those guys alone, they're not capping 300K.
Man, I'm so happy you said that because that just puts Crawford. Crawford is in the worst position ever because he sold like 75, like 100 pay-per-views when he went to Black Prime, and then he does horrible numbers with his with the fight with Spence. So and Bob Arum said he does horrible numbers. He's been doing horrible numbers, and the only reason that Spence did good numbers was with Mikey, man. So that goes back to the whole thing. They need that Latin fan base, man. They look at all the pay-per-views that they sold. All the pay-per-views.
If you want to break 300K, doesn't matter what boxer there is, unless you're talking about Canelo, AJ, proven pay-per-view stars. You got to put guys in a fight that people want to see them with.
Well, they tried that.
Hey, let me ask you this. If AJ is such a pay-per-view star, right? How come his last fight was switched to regular fucking DAZN instead of being pay-per-view?
Because it was a last-minute replacement, and they felt.
But you just said it doesn't matter who they fight. So if it doesn't matter who he fights,
you're talking about the American pay-per-view buyers versus UK over there in AJ fights. When we watch him in the US, we don't have to pay pay-per-views. Over there in Europe, they got to buy that shit, no matter who he fights. So he's a proven star over there. So you know what I mean? It's kind of like it's
yeah, but his last pay-per-view wasn't pay-per-view nowhere. It was just free on the sun everywhere.
It was a last-second pullout. His replacement was a nobody. You know what I mean? So, and you know what? Good for her and good for AJ. Say, man, fuck that shit. We're not going to tax our fan base for fighting this replacement fighter. We're just going to throw it for free. But regardless, whoever AJ fought, even if it was the biggest name, us U.S. fans was not going to have to pay a pay-per-view.
Let me just say something. I don't think AJ's moving the needle.
I've heard BDA say that he had to pay pay-per-view money to watch Ryan Garcia fight over there in Canada. They didn't do that shit in the U.S. with us. Pre-Tank.
Yeah, that's Canada. That's Canada. We're not.
That's what I'm saying. And when we're talking about AJ and pay-per-view numbers, that's Europe. They got to pay for that shit. We get it for free.
Yeah. I understand that, but he wasn't a fucking pay-per-view. They didn't keep the event as pay-per-view. They made it free for everybody.
Well, White
it's not really free. They made it.
White got called on some PEDs, and they made a last-minute replacement in a week. You know what I mean? So, I admire Hearn and AJ for not making those Euros pay for that shit.
I don't think there was a lot of buzz behind that fight anyway, so they just had to salvage what they could. So yeah, I guess if you want to,
but Dillian White has a good following. That's why Fury fought him, is because he's got a good live gate following. People over there in Euro, they'll pay for a Dillian White fight.
Yeah, Chisora. I don't know what they're doing over there. I mean, they're over there paying for Chisora fights, and he's got like 20 losses. What the hell's going on over there?
But Chisora has a big following over there. That's why Fury chose to fight him for that trilogy fight. It was because of the live gate money and pay-per-view money over there.
No, I understand that. I mean, when they love somebody, they love somebody. I know that's a fact.
Yeah, the Euros are different than Americans. They're different. Yeah. They're just different consumers.
And so are the Mexican and the Latin fan base. I mean,
they make that shit pay-per-view over there for a reason, right? Because they're dumb enough to buy it, right? Because they know we're not fucking stupid enough to buy that shit over here. That's why
and they're stupid enough not to put that AJ fucking Helenius fight on paper, because they knew a lot of those British Euros would be like, man, I'm paying for this shit.
Hey Justin, what's your thoughts on Shakur possibly just getting a WBC bout for free, bro? He literally can fight any guy. Frank Martin's the first option, but he's not taking. He's in a PBC. They're not gonna do anything with that. And then his other options is the Japanese guy. The Japanese guy he KO'd, and a bunch of other guys who no one even knows. He's not fighting William Cepeda. He's not fighting Pitbull Cruz. He's not fighting Camboso. He's not fighting any of those guys.
What that whole basically boils down to is what is Haney going to do? Are they going to make Haney vacate, or are they going to let him keep the belt?
No, it's for the belt. It's already for the belt.
Yeah, I think
No, this is already.
Yeah, they're already
Yeah,
dropped.
It's dropped. This is already for the belt. Justin. No, Justin, this is for the belt, bro. Bob Arum already said it. He says right here. He says Bob Arum says Stevenson fighting. Stevenson fighting for the belt in November, bro. The WBC belt in November.
It says right there.
Hey, I just looked at the list, right? Number 1 is Lomachenko, right? Number 2 is Shakur. Number 3 is Cruz.
Loma's out. All this shit about Loma and Kambosos.
Number 4, listen. Number 4 is Frank Martin, which you said he's not going to do it, right? And William Cepeda, he's not going to fight him either. So Edwin de los Santos, is he going to fight him?
That's
what
I'm
about
saying.
Jermaine Ortiz? What about Jermaine Ortiz?
Nope, Jermaine Ortiz isn't ready either, bro.
So you're saying Yoshino, Yoshiri, whatever his fucking name, Yoshino, is the last capable name of. Oh man,
that's what it's looking like. He's gonna rematch this dude that he KO'd, bro.
Shakur's not gonna get a belt unless they strip Haney.
And nobody's gonna say nothing. Nobody's gonna bat an eye. Nobody's gonna say they're gonna applaud him and say, yeah, see, at least he's not a what do they call it? An email champ. He actually fought and beat it. He got it from someone. He got it. He was in the ring. Yeah, man.
Okay, if WBC sanctions a fight, it'll be like an interim title eliminator fight for Shakur. I haven't seen anything about WBC.
No, he's getting stripped. No, he's getting stripped.
Fight progress, man. That's that.
Oh no, he's not getting stripped. He's in like an emeritus status.
Yes,
which means but it means he's basically getting stripped though. That only means if he comes back, he has to fight the number 1 guy.
But see, what's that
which would be Shakur.
6 to 12 months to decide if fucking Haney's going to hold his belt or not.
He's gonna come back. No.
Bob Arum knows. Bob Arum already said it, so you could hear the headline. Bob Arum says Stevenson fighting for the November for the WBC lightweight title. It's not nothing else. He's fighting for the title.
But I don't think I think you need to do the breaking news. I don't think the effect is there for everybody out here, for the fans, for all the Dons and all the CCD.
Hey, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is they're gonna say nobody wanted to fight him, so whoever the fuck stepped up. And they're gonna give him so much fucking credit and keep saying that everybody's ducking him. That's what they're gonna keep saying.
Look, I agree with that. I can say that, like, if Haney doesn't fight him and WBC takes the route where we're gonna strip him, yeah, but they will elevate him or they'll give him a vacant title fight. But if they don't do that, well, then
this is what that is, though. This is what that is. It's a vacant title.
But it's not vacant yet.
Haney is no longer.
Arum's already saying. Justin, Arum's already saying it's a wrap. It's for the title.
And guess what's gonna happen? And guess what's gonna happen? He's gonna be a 3-division champion.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say something. To me, if you guys can agree or disagree with this, to me, Shakur's on the same track as Andre, bro. Where he's literally gonna fight nobody, but that's his problem. He's not gonna gain any stature or anything from it. He's gonna be on I'm ducked by everybody type of fucking bullshit for fucking 5 years.
Demetrius Andrade?
Not fight anybody. Yeah, bro. That's where Andre's heading to. That's where Shakur's heading to. He's heading on the track of fucking Andre, bro. I'm being serious.
I think he's gonna. I don't think so. Because Andre is the epitome of the is that never was. Like I'm gonna tell you, like I see what you're saying. The similarities of how he's getting his belts. But I don't think that Shakur's stupid enough business wise to fuck up a big fight like Andrade. I think Shakur, by the time he's 32, 34, he'll be in some fights. He'll be in some fights before. Look, Andrade's 34, 35 years old. This guy's looking on his way out, and this will be like his first real fight coming up. So come on, and this is like life and death for him. So I'm just saying with the Benavidez fight, I already know that Benavidez is gonna kick his ass. But this is his last hurrah, and this is his whole lifespan, and this is his one moment to shine, to do something with his career. But I think Shakur Stevenson, when it's all said and done, by the time he's at 34, he'll have some big fights underneath his belt because Shakur Stevenson, Shakur, you can tell he has that look. Look, he has that look in his eye, and he has that smile that brightens up the room.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna put him in some fights, man.
RM salute. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna break it down right here. RM salute. Salute to the Don for breaking it down. Salute to RM. Salute to BZ. Salute to Jack Ripper, of course, and Eric, of course. Salute to the billion. I'm gonna break it down why he's gonna end up being the next Andre if he doesn't watch out. Check this out, Don. Look at who's at top rank right now at that weight class. Star that's gonna fight him. I guess it's only Lomachenko, and Lomachenko's saying, "Fuck you. I'm out here. I'm having vacation or whatever. I need to take a rest out in life." Right. Other than that, they have nobody. All the 135s are at Golden Boy. All the 135s are at PBC. He's gonna be right there looking like a sucker. If he doesn't go outside top rank, he's gonna be right there fighting damn near nobody and basically being worse than Crawford because you don't even have a knockout. You don't even have knock motherfuckers out.
But they're gonna pump him up. They're gonna pump him up, and they're gonna tell him he's the greatest thing, and he's gonna be all over posted on ESPN.
That's Andre the Don. Andre, that's the Don. That's Andre. They were saying that for 6 years, and he never fought anybody. And people were like, "Well, go fuck yourself already."
Yeah, but he's gonna.
But listen. The difference here is that Shakur has the fucking machine behind him, right? So what they're gonna say is that it's the same with Crawford. They're gonna do the same shit. Everybody's ducking him. Nobody wants to fight him.
Get the big fight.
What's going to happen is Shakur is going to wait for Devin Haney to vacate those belts, and then those 4 belts, they're going to go everywhere. And he's going to get
let me hold up. Let me go in, Justin. Check this out. Did Devin Haney get 4 belts?
Devin Haney has 4 belts, and
what did that do for him? What did that do for him? Hold up. What did that do for him?
Nothing. It put him in the record books. But
it didn't get him the acclaim he needed because first of all he didn't beat Lomachenko in the public size, and second of all the 4 belts meant nothing. You know what? That's what's happening to Shakur. He needs to fight a Mexican. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Look at Devin Haney needs a Mexican. If he would go over there and lynch fucking Pitbull Cruz, they'd be oh shit, or some shit like that. These guys, they're getting trapped. The Mexicans are at PBC right now and at Golden Board. Period. Top rank's getting trapped. That's why I have Muratalla on the panel. That's why I have Muratalla on the title.
Shakur, the WBC or whatever org, they tried to set up that fight, and Pitbull ducked it because he's waiting for that Tank fight. Hold up. I'm gonna say something.
Listen.
That's the reason. Hold up, Justin. That's the reason Bud really hasn't taken off because literally, who's the Mexican guy he's lynched in a sense, or someone could like Virgil should have been the guy he lynched, right, or to take off. These guys are missing. Look at all these guys are missing the opponent. They're missing Justin. They're missing the opponent. You look at if Shakur beats Pitbull Cruz, skyrocket. Yeah, I give him that. But if Shakur's fighting just fucking Japanese motherfuckers and all this other shit, no one's gonna give it them. Even Muratalla, he's not that well known. He needs to fight William Cepeda from Golden Boy. He needs to fight these type of fighters. He needs to get out, or else he's fucking screwed, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Justin.
Yeah, but listen, rep it. He's not.
Hold on. You want to talk about the size of the street? Fuck it.
He's not gonna cross the street. You want to know why? Because
then he's gonna be Andre. Then he's gonna be Andre. Then.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It's what? Okay, make the Vaquero fight. Fuck it.
That's the problem. Vaquero's not falling. That's the point I'm trying to tell you, Don. Look at right now, Shakur's trapped, bro. People don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna tell you, he's going down the Andre route. Shakur, you're trapped, dude. You gotta make them fight. You gotta fight William Cepeda or Pitbull Cruz. Period. If you want to be anything, because you're not gonna get. First of all, Lomachenko's not fighting you. He's not fighting any trap. He's saying fuck you, motherfucker. So there's that, right? You gotta, or else you're gonna end up being like Boo Boo Andre. Right now at 36, no one gives a fuck about you, Andre. Everybody's saying you're fucking, you're Shakur. You're fucking the boogeyman. Yeah, you're your boogeyman and all this other shit. Guess what the boogeyman gets you? It turns you 36 Andre and looking like a stupid ass. That's what it turns you into.
True. Very true.
You need somebody, even a Ryan, like what even Pounds is saying. Ryan's getting trained. Oh, salute to that, Pounds. We'll get into that. But right now I'm going off on this because look at sometimes we'll give I give credit to what Top Rank does. But let me say something, they're trapped, bro. No one's saying it, no one's bringing it up, no one realizes that, but they're trapped. Shakur's trapped. And you know what? That's the typical thing that happens to top-ranked fighters at certain times. They can go to a certain level. Yeah. They can go to a certain level, but after that, you need to get out of there. You need to make a fucking a Golden Boy fight or a fucking another fight, because or else you're trapped, bro. Seriously, William Cepeda's right there. Hey, you thought you were gonna hold up? Hey, this is the thing, ignorant bossing. They thought they were gonna hold out and then make it look like bad. You know, William Cepeda said, "Fuck you, I'll fight Gesta." Guess what? I'll sell at a stadium, you idiots. So you want that William Cepeda fight? You got to start making cross promotions out here, Shakur. Make the William Cepeda fight if that's what it is. Cross promotional. That's the only way you're gonna get these fights now. You're fucked, bro. You can fight all these guys, knocking them out for 2-3 million and selling fucking little hockey arenas, bro.
I don't even think they'll get hockey arenas. I think they're gonna be small ballrooms.
Exactly. That's the point. He's trapped. People aren't picking it up. He's trapped. Shakur is trapped. And you know who trapped him? Thank you, Lomachenko, for trapping him and exposing it. Because the whole setup was this. Hey, we're going to have fun with these guys, and we're going to fucking use Lomachenko as a whore. Meaning, here, Devin, whore him out real quick. And next thing you know, we'll whore out Lomachenko. We'll whore out Lomachenko to Shakur. Guess what Lomachenko said? Ha, 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 fuck you. I'm out of here. That's what he said.
Exactly, bro. Why the fuck would Lomachenko... No, listen, yeah, exactly. Good for Loma. You want to know why? Because why the fuck would Loma fight somebody that he's just going to get robbed again? You know, he already got robbed against Haney. So you think they're going to fucking give him the decision of over fucking Shakur? Hell no, bro. That's supposedly the future of Top Rank. So they're not going to give him the fucking decision. So why fucking fight him? You know?
Devin already moved on, by the way. Devin already moved up to 140. Guys he's already out of there, dude. He did what he did. He got his bounce. He's out of there.
Devin's doing what's best for Devin. And at the end of the day, I think Devin's he's gonna beat the fucking Progress. And I think it's gonna be a long time before you see Devin Haney lose, man, because that motherfucker he's put himself in the perfect position, man.
Hey, if he beats Regis, he's not coming back to 135. I don't think so.
No fucking way. Quote those words. Hey, salute my Dons. Don Ignorant, Don Rapid. Joseph, right? Is Joseph on here still?
We have Justin's out MIA, but I'm gonna say something real quick to Don. Look I think most people, a lot of people are thinking that basically Shakur has it. He doesn't have it, bro. He's starting to figure out. That's the you know the narrative push. They're gonna keep on pushing it because Shakur's this guy and you need to come there. Now it's already he has to leave, bro. The J Prince protection's out of there, bro. At this point, they can't even get a guy for Shakur, bro. Ignorant, do you agree with that?
Yeah, and the thing, they want everybody to come to him, right? He can't leave fucking ESPN, right? So ESPN is gonna keep pushing the narrative that nobody wants to fight him, right? But the thing is, some of these guys have fucking network deals, or they whatever fucking they got whatever promotional deals they got going on. So that means they can't leave their network. So they want everybody to come to Shakur, and nobody's gonna come to Shakur. So what they're gonna say? Everybody's ducking him, and that's what they're gonna say. It's the same shit they did with Crawford for years, man. It's the same shit.
Hey, what's your thoughts on what Pounds is saying? That he said he's saying that basically Ryan Garcia is training with Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Who?
He's saying that Ryan Garcia is training with Floyd Mayweather. Salute to Ezekiel, salute to BZ.
Oh, what do I think about it? Shit, whatever helps, man. Shit, I don't know.
Exactly.
Whatever fucking helps.
At this point, whatever not is facts. Like, I don't, guys. Like, what are we gonna say, bro? Look at who was Oscar trained by? Who was Oscar trained by, bro? He was trained by literally Floyd's fucking dad, bro. At a certain point, right? So it's like, it's whatever, guys. Mr. Dodo, salute, bro. It's like whatever at this point. But I agree. It's optically, Pounds. Optically, I could see what you mean. Optically, for some, it's gonna disillusion them. It's gonna disillusion people, right? Ignorant bossing. Optically, some people don't like that shit.
No, of course, yeah, because
anything Mayweather, guys, is hated by most fan bases. I say 98% Mayweather shit. Mars salute is hated by multiple fan bases, bro. They don't. Mayweather at this point is the most toxic motherfucker out here, dude, and he's still toxic, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't stand that motherfucker, to be honest. Hell no. Whenever I see a video of him, I just click away, bro. I can't even watch the fucking 10 seconds of him. I just can't. Can't stand that motherfucker.
Hey, Ignorant, are you excited for the fight this week or no? Or you think Usyk just runs through this fool Dubois and you're just not even give a fuck about the heavyweight division? Because I'm noticing
I don't give a fuck about the fight because, you know, Usyk is so many levels supposedly above this guy that he should be able to knock him out, right? Get rid of him easily and quick, bro. You should knock him out and call out fucking Tyson Fury, right? That's what he should do. But if it goes 12, nobody's gonna fucking believe that he can beat Fury, you know? And Fury's gonna keep doing whatever the fuck he wants because a lot of people don't think that fucking Usyk can do anything to him, right? So this is your chance, right? You gotta go up there. You gotta go up there and knock him out. Try to knock him out. Fuck it, you know. Knock out fucking Dubois or whatever his name is, Dubois, or knock him the fuck out. If not, you don't belong in the fucking pound for pound list, right? All of a sudden, everybody needs a knockout, right? That's what they're saying right now. Everybody needs a fucking knockout to get on the pound for pound list. So if you can't get a knockout, then you don't belong in the pound for pound list, right? So there you go, man. That's what I think of that.
Another question. Will you give Shakur credit if he somehow beats Raymond Muratalla, bro? Salute to Don't Chingasos on the panel. Obviously, we got Ignorant Boxing.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna fight Muratalla, but if he did, yeah, I'll give him credit. That's better than that fucking Japanese guy he already beat up, right? That's way better than that.
Look, bro, we just seen what fucking Muratalla did to Nakatila. You think that they want to throw him at Shakur and Nakatila? I mean, Muratalla just injured his fucking arm, bro. If he can't even fight this guy that he was supposed to fucking fight, bro, I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to fucking think about?
Hey, as talented as they claim he is, they do fucking pick and choose his fights. That's what I gotta say.
They do,
you know?
they do, and I've been saying it for
126. He could have fought fucking Gary Russell, but he never wanted to fight him, right? Never.
Hey, ignorant. I was gonna ask you, did you see that thing where literally Shakur jumped on Ness shit? This was way back in the day, bro. And he jumped on and he said that basically he didn't want to, or no, the motherfucker who runs Warrington said that they offered Shakur and Shakur was scared to go to Britain to fight Warrington, bro. But you got guys like Vanilla who straight up jump on and go straight over there and they don't give a fuck, bro. So they have been protecting Shakur, bro. Shakur ducked Warrington.
They have, bro.
You know, he's just been ducking every guy. Look, they're putting him in favorable situations, bro.
Hey,
I've been saying this shit for more than a year, bro. I don't know if you guys heard me, bro. That remember when Shakur was saying everybody's ducking him, that all these people were ducking him, Camarón, everyone, whatever. There was this guy, Jermaine Ortiz. You guys know who that is. He followed Lomachenko, right? And that guy's been calling him out, bro. And who gives a shit, right? He's calling him out. But the thing is, Jermaine Ortiz fights for Top Rank, bro. So he doesn't have to be calling out guys from other promotions when he has a guy right there at Top Rank calling him out, named Jermaine Ortiz, bro. I mean, what the fuck? That right there to me debunked the narrative a long time ago, bro. That everybody's ducking this guy.
The other thing is, if Top Rank believes in you, they'll let you go elsewhere, right? They did it with fucking Venado, and they did it with Jose Ramirez when he went and fought fucking what's that, Booker T or whatever his fucking name? What's his name? Whatever at the zone.
Yeah, I know you're talking about
Crawford's friend, the Booker guy.
Yeah, the long arm, the one that looks like a kangaroo. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy. So you know, if they really believe in you, they'll let you go elsewhere. But you know, not everybody can come to you. You're not that big of a star for fucking every fighter to, you know, he's not selling like that for people to fucking come to him, you know.
He's not no fucking Canelo, I'll tell you that much.
Exactly, man. Nobody's gonna cross the network just because you're fucking claimed to be this so good guy. Maurice Hooker, there you go, him.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's just the narrative, bro, that everybody's ducking this guy. No, they're not ducking him, bro. Is he scary as a fighter? I don't think so, bro. He doesn't have power. Why would people be ducking him? Unless they're afraid to lose on a decision, which, as a fighter, that's like whatever, you ask me.
Who do you think Shakur fights then for that belt then? Chingazo's obviously ignorant. Like, I want to see Muratalla. Do you want to see that fight? Or look, there's no options, bro. He doesn't have Willem. All these guys are busy, bro. And Aram already said November, so no, you know, they're kind of letting it easy. Then they're gonna announce the fight. They're gonna announce the fight maybe in October. They're gonna say Shakur fighting for a WBC bout versus Yoshino or some shit like this, right? But what I'm trying to say is right now it's kind of on the underbelly, right? People aren't seeing it, but Aram already came out and said November Shakur's fighting for a bout,
like bro. Call me someone like that. Watch fucking Pedraza.
Comey's at 140 now.
He'll go down, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, he could fight Maxi Hughes. He's number 11.
Yeah,
that's a tough matchup right there, bro. That's a tough matchup for him, bro.
Guess who's number 12?
Who is it?
His little butt buddy, Keyshawn Davis.
Nah, they're not gonna make that fight. They should make that fight. Eliminate them. Eliminate them, bro.
I mean, if I was the matchmaker, I would make these motherfuckers fight, bro. Keyshawn and Shakur, bro. Fuck, I'm not in charge. These motherfuckers, you know how
they're not going to do that because they lose one investment, right? They're both investments, so they're gonna lose one, so they're not gonna do that.
Yeah, he's fighting a bum. I couldn't tell you which bum exactly, but he's fighting a bum next watch.
Weedy, I think, look at matchup styles wise, I think Muratalla does beat Maxi Hughes. Ed Dog salute. But again, versus Shakur, it's gonna be a pillow fest, right? It's gonna be a Maxi Hughes versus Shakur is gonna be a strategic pillow fest in a sense.
Yeah, and a lot of people thought he beat fucking Kambosos, right? And Kambosos doesn't want to fight him, so they might go after him, man. Who knows?
Hey, you guys think people rate Shakur a little bit over, bro? I don't even see his boxing all there, to be honest. I think if he fights a guy who has volume, it might not even necessarily be a top-notch guy. I think he gets beat, bro. Guys are acting like it's like maybe it's just my opinion, right? I think guys are over-exaggerating his ability, bro. He doesn't throw a lot of volume. He's not the fastest guy. You know, he knows how to keep distance, I guess. But, I mean, what else does he... He doesn't have power. I mean, I saw him running from Nakatilia, a guy like, bro, I don't know, bro. Like, I think some guys are exaggerating his ability. I think a guy with decent boxing skills, decent power will take him out, bro.
He's got the machine behind him, so you know they're gonna hype him up. Whatever the fuck he does, they're gonna hype him up 10 times more.
Is he better than Broner?
He's definitely not exciting like Broner.
I think Broner was better. Ignorant. I think Broner was way better than him, bro. I'm talking about
Shakur
everything.
is boring as fuck, man. I don't know how you possess all those skills and then you can't knock out anybody who the fuck you fight, right? If you had all those skills,
I'm not even talking about like. But ignorant, I'm not even talking about like in regards to like entertainment. I'm talking about like just boxing wise. Like if you want to just be boring like that, I think Broner was better than Shakur, bro. I think he's better than Broner.
Broner actually had power, bro.
He did. He had a little bit of power.
And I don't see Shakur with power, bro. It was until he went to 140 where his power wasn't really showing up that much when it came to Broner. But at 135, he was putting in work, bro. Like. I was like, damn, who's gonna beat this guy? I'm like, good thing by Dana, Mikey, and all these guys got to him. But I think he had more. He was better than Shakur at 135, bro. I mean, Shakur, what have we seen, bro? I mean, not much, bro. Beating Valdez to me doesn't really mean much. We just seen Navarrete kick his ass the other day. Beating Nakatila doesn't mean much to me either. We just seen fucking what's his name, Muratalla beat him the other day, even quicker, bro. In 2 fucking rounds. Joed's gonna get his ass kicked by Bernardo Lopez, bro.
I think the most thing they talk about is his defense, right? Because they talk about how low of an average it is for him to get hit and stuff like that, right? Isn't that what they usually talk about him?
I mean, fighting midgets, that's my point. And fighting midgets, they're gonna have a hard time fucking hitting you.
No, and guys who don't throw volume, that's the problem. He's not fighting any. I know volume punches are hard to find, you know, in this day and age, but dude, they're basically matching them with guys who aren't going to throw high punch output, bro. If you're not throwing punches, it's like, what was the whole criticism of Broner? That his defense was there, but he wouldn't let his hands go. I don't see Shakur letting his hands go, bro. He just basically pot shots maybe 1 or 2 per round or something like that. Puro salute.
Yeah, he tries to counter punch you a lot too. That's what it is.
I swear on everything. I've never seen Shakur put together a combination punch, bro. All I see is one pot shot, and then he goes like, he even does the rolling. He goes like, he does that shit. Like, he doesn't put together punches, dude. Like, if you fight a guy who puts together punches, you're gonna get exposed.
No, I definitely think he's being overhyped because, you know, at the end of the day, how the fuck can you have all these skills, but you can't fucking hurt your opponent? You can't do any, like, knock him out, get him out of there. If you're so fucking skilled over everybody and the whole new generation of, you know, whatever boxers, you should be able to knock all these fucking people out. You know, you shouldn't be able to fucking go 12 with them and then give some bullshit excuse at the end of the fight.
I mean, I don't think he's overrated. I know he's overrated. And I mean, that's proven, bro. I even called out the people at the BDA when they were having or at least a couple of those guys. I called them out. I think the Madras, I forgot who I called out. Because they were calling fucking Shakur Stevenson generational talent, bro. And I was like, why? Like, are you guys, this is what I told them. Are you guys just repeating narratives that you're hearing from other people? Or is this guy actually generational talent? Because based on the fucking record, I don't see it, bro.
The record is the style, Chingazos. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it now.
Yeah, the style either, bro. Well, why are generations, let's say 30 years from now, going to remember Shakur Stevenson? For his boring shit, bro, they're not going to remember him at all, bro.
I'm going to say something. Paulie Malignaggi was better than Shakur, bro. I'm not even lying, dude. And you know, they tried tagging Hanning with the Malignaggi. No, I think actually Paulie Malignaggi is better than Shakur, bro, because I don't... Dude, at least Paulie Malignaggi fought bigger opponents, bro. Shakur literally has not. Look at, dude. The worst thing ever was when the worst thing for his career was Navarrete destroying Valdez, bro. That was the worst thing for his career. Dude ate salute. The worst thing for his career was that, bro. Hey, because literally exposed his entire. Now he's fucking. Right? Yeah, bro. And the way Navarrete left him, like, bro, like, it really exposed it. Now, like, guys are picking up straws. They're out there, you know, they don't know what to do, bro. And Shakur right now, even if he gets that bout, he's a joke. He's like Andre. He's gonna be a joke, bro.
And you know what's funny, bro? Like, nobody calls out Shakur Stevenson for what he did, bro. And what I mean by this is, what on the Conceição fight, he never made weight. He didn't even give a fuck about making weight.
People forgot about that.
Yep.
And guess what? No, I was going around on YouTube channels who was calling him out. Nobody was calling him out, bro. Everybody was saying, well, he's moving to 135 already, so who cares? You think the guy he was fighting Conceição doesn't care, bro? That he had to fucking drain himself, dehydrate himself while Shakur doesn't make weight and it's.
You know what the
doesn't
YouTube
try
channels,
to do it. It's bullshit, bro.
You know what the black YouTube channels were saying? They were saying he dropped the belts to move up to 135. That he wasn't stripped. He got stripped.
He was stripped.
Yeah, exactly, for missing weight. But they were saying that he dropped the belts and he's going to 135, and that he could easily made the weight, but he chose not to. That's what they were saying. I swear.
I know, bro. That's what I'm like. What the fuck? Everybody's protecting him. Even the people that aren't even getting paid by Top Rank or whatever, you know, what the fuck is going on here, you know? I just think people just listen to what Top Rank and the machine has to say, and they repeat it to everybody else instead of actually fucking looking into it and calling this motherfucker out. Like,
because it's all propaganda. You know, the more they repeat it, the more it'll get stuck in your head. So they're going to keep pushing it, you know, over and over until it becomes brainwashing. That's basically what it is.
Hey, bro, this guy is so protected, bro, that when Valdez tried talking about how he hit a girl, because there's a video of Shakur Stevenson punching a girl from behind and all this shit. I don't know if you've seen it. It's on YouTube. It's all over the place.
Yeah. Well, when he got charged for it.
Yeah, he even got charged for it, bro. So Valdez brought it up, bro, and they took that part out of the fucking interview. Like, they erased that part, bro. This guy's protected, bro, to the max, bro. So where you can't even call him out on his fucking crimes, bro.
So that shit is real? When I heard about it, I thought it was just a rumor. So that shit is real?
It is real.
They actually removed, because I heard he made a comment about hitting women or some shit like that, right? And they removed it.
Yeah, he did. And they
Yeah, we
they
brought it up.
they try to
He
silence
brought it
him,
up
bro.
first.
Yeah, so it was true. See, that's what I'm saying. They favor certain people. They're obviously, you know. So they went with Shakur.
I'm just saying, bro, the machine's behind this guy to the max, bro. Where even the slander, even on shit that he should be called on, because, I mean, if you do that shit, they're gonna call you out on it, bro. What the fuck, bro? You're not above the law. You're not above everybody. And Valdez wasn't even allowed to, bro. That's how much protected this guy is, bro. So that's what I mean when I say, hey, when Brett asked me about Muratalla, the question should be, could Muratalla finish him, bro? Maybe he can. But I don't know, bro, because this motherfucker is gonna run like a bitch, bro, because he's gonna get the decision, bro.
Yeah, you pretty much need a knockout. You pretty much need a knockout to beat him, or if not, you're not gonna win. That's why Lomachenko's smart not to fight him, because he's not gonna get a fucking decision over him. You know.
I think Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko wanted to embarrass Shakur by exposing him in a sense that he knew, bro. They're not stupid. Obviously, his advisor, Klimas, who advises, obviously, Emiliano Vargas, they knew. Look at if you don't fight me, you're gonna look like a clown, bro. You got no one out there. So you're gonna look like an idiot. You're gonna get ridiculed, and I'm gonna sit here and watch it. Cause who are you gonna fight? You're gonna use me as a fucking tool. Look at Lomachenko will come back and fight for that belt whenever he wants, bro. So literally, he's gonna make Shakur look like a fucking doofus when they pick the opponent, and it's fucking Yamcha or whatever the fuck his name is, bro.
Doofus.
He said Yamcha. Hey,
the only fight I want to see.
You know, I get what you're saying. Loma actually can fight anybody he wants after that performance, right? Because a lot of people thought he won. Well,
the belt's there. Ignorant, the belt's there for him, bro. Like, literally, look at, he's not doing this fight, but again, the fight, like, what's the whole point? The fight would have been for a belt anyway, so he could do it whenever he wants. So he's basically exposed to Shakur in a sense, like, you only have me and that's it, bro. You don't have anybody else out here. We're using the top rank apparatus. You know, who else, bro? Dude, at 135, look, let's just, plain and simple. Who has Shakur fought at 135 to basically warrant a fucking title bout, dude? At this point, how many fights does he have at 135, bro?
I think he's got one or two, right?
No,
only one. Only one, the Japanese
and it's
guy.
against a Japanese guy, so no.
So he's going from a Japanese guy who literally was started boxing at 22, right? And fought Shakur at 26. He's going from that to a fucking titleist? What the fuck?
That's how it works for these guys, bro.
No, but that's the whole point. Look at, that's the whole point. In other words, what is the warrant? What is the warrant for this? Is the whole point, right? What is the warrant? You got guys who've been fighting 135 their whole life, been fighting guys trying to go up the ladder. I'll even say Muratalla's done a real good job. What's the whole point? Is that how they reward boxers now? You fight one Japanese fucking can who's out there, you know, fixing fucking, you know, what's that shit called? Sashimi fucking vending machines in Japan that have a Goku fucking signal? The fuck?
Hey, rep it.
Yo, go ahead.
Rep it. Is Inoue one of those fake Japanese guys?
No. Inoue's the real fighter. I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson, who literally fought one fucking Inoue's a real fighter.
Well, hey, what was his name? Yoshino or something like that, right?
Yoshino, bro. Yoshino, who literally said, dude, lead up to the Shakur fight. You know what I read on Yoshino? He says, I'm telling all my coworkers that I'm fighting Shakur and they're happy. I'm like, what the fuck? You're not even a professional boxer, bro. Like, he literally was out there telling us fucking shit, dude.
I heard he started boxing at 22, bro. Yoshino, look into it.
He did, bro. He literally was like, hey, I'm telling all my friends that I'm fighting Shakur, a celebrity. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's over there getting knocked out, bro. He's over there taking...
I don't know if it was 22 or 20. I think it was 22, bro, if I don't remember wrong, bro. But yeah, he started off late, bro. He didn't have skill. He doesn't have skills. He's not a boxer, bro, like that, bro.
Hey, what if Top Rank is building Shakur up just enough to sell him out to somebody who they think will be bigger than him? Could that be a possibility?
Like who?
It's gonna take a while.
Keyshawn Davis,
Justin.
He's not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn Davis. That's his best friend, bro.
Ignorant, check this out. Ignorant, you said it. Where is Keyshawn ranked? Where's Keyshawn ranked right now in the WBC?
Number 12.
Number 12, Justin. He can fight Keyshawn for the belt right now. Literally, if they go down the list and keep on going down the list and seeing who they want to fight.
I'm just saying it's like a promoter marketing mentality. Like, so a lot of questions been with Shakur. You know, he should have took the Devin Haney fight. You know, he should have took the low ball and got all the belts, but he didn't. And you have to ask yourself why. So maybe Top Rank, they're going to build him up just enough to where they can sell him out to somebody else. Keyshawn Davis, like Bruce Carrington, I think he's 122, maybe 126. But regardless,
126.
he's actually last couple fights, I've been digging him more than Keyshawn. He doesn't have the power, man, but he's a really smart boxer. He's quick and he throws combos. So, like, who knows, man? We can sit here and say, oh, Top Rank's, you know, doing everything for Shakur. But how many times have we seen Top Rank let one of their top guys, you know, get back for it?
What I'm saying, Justin, is I think Shakur's reached his ceiling. They're figuring out that they have no angles no more. Yeah. They don't have anybody. Guys aren't falling for it, but he's reached his ceiling.
Here's the thing about Top Rank versus PBC, Golden Boy, and even Matchroom Room. You know, speaking on the American market, nobody's grooming the next fucking crop of young guys except for Top Rank. They basically like signed almost the whole fucking Olympic team, the whole last two Olympic.
I mean, Golden Boy does, bro. They bring guys that nobody else is fucking bringing, bro.
Well, let me say something, Justin. Justin, check this out. What's the typical lifespan for a guy who goes for Top Rank? Right, the typical lifespan's maybe 5, 6, 7 years or whatever. Shakur's been there for how many years? About 5, 6, 7. Once they get you to a level, once you need to leave the promotion to fight somebody, it's a wrap. And at this point, I think Shakur's boxed in. All of the best fights for him are outside of the promotion. It's a Williams to battle. It's a pickle.
In the same sense that Canelo left De La Hoya right about that 5-year mark. You know what I mean? That's fact.
I don't think he's leaving anytime soon because he's got that deal with that dude. What's his name?
Jay Prince.
Yeah. So he works with Top Rank, so I don't think he's leaving.
I get what you're saying, Justin, but like guys like Camarón Cepeda, where the fuck you think he came from, bro? He's not from Top Rank. Guys like fucking like the Picasso like guy, the Picasso guy.
Golden Boy hasn't been producing like top level fights, like
because they're getting lowball, bro. You don't think Virgil Ortiz? You don't think Virgil Ortiz is top level? You don't think Virgil Ortiz is
a consumer? I don't.
Well, then you're stupid, bro. Because fucking Virgil's fucking talented as fuck, bro.
Hey, answer me this. Why didn't Oscar sign Emiliano Vargas? How did Top Rank? How did that fat ass racist Mexican hating nigga hating white boy sign Emiliano Vargas and his brother?
I know why. I know why, Justin.
As a consumer, I don't give a fuck, bro.
I know why, Justin. I know why. You know why? Because who knocked out Vargas' dad?
Who gives a fuck? We're talking about modern boxing. Why didn't Oscar
but what I'm saying is his son, and you think Fernando's going to send his son to Oscar after he got knocked out?
I think Oscar did make him some offers, but he got better deals with Top Rank, so he went with whoever thought.
But ignorant, you don't think that really plays a role, bro? Like, dude, there's videos out there of fucking Oscar KOing fucking Fernando, bro. Like, you think he really wants to sign to a fucking motherfucker who knocked out his dad, bro? Knocked his fucking dad into space, right? That type of shit.
Good point.
I'd feel uncomfortable signing myself, to be honest. If I was like, hey, oh shit, look at right there, they're playing on the fucking Golden Boy fucking channel right now. This fucking Oscar knocking out my dad 24/7. Like, what the fuck?
No, definitely, yeah. I get what you're saying.
And there's no knock on Oscar, man, because he does put on a lot of good cards, like these Mexican fights. Fucking what's his face? You just fought.
But you're not even listening to what I'm saying, though, bro. The thing about Top Rank, bro, is they get the WBO's belts like for free, bro. If that was Golden Boy getting WBO belts for free or any belt for free, then we would have Virgil as champion. We would have Ryan as champion. We would have
if you
Picasso
notice-
as champion. All these fools are champions, bro.
Top-ranked amateurs and grooming them. They are a factory.
If you notice, certain sanctioning bodies favor certain promoters. I don't know if you noticed that. In the
Yeah, WBO.
That's my point, bro. That's my point, bro.
Has influence in the
And the
WBO,
WBO
and Al
favors top
Heyman
rank.
has
So in case you
influence
ever
in the
noticed,
WBA and the WBC. Yes, I didn't know that.
Like if that was the case, then Golden Boy, fucking Virgil would be WBO champ. Picasso, all these guys would be WBO champs, bro.
Virgil turned down 2 WBO mandatories to fight Crawford. The fucking president of WBO said that.
no, that's
bullshit,
what
bro.
he said.
That's bullshit.
Hey,
No,
hey,
what you're
no.
saying is bullshit.
Listen, that's what he said. But what is his job? Is to fucking mandate the fights, and he never mandated them.
Look.
Is he going? No. Listen, is he going around? Is he going around asking every fucking mandatory? Do you want the fight? Do you want the fight? No, his fucking job is to mandate the fight, right? And he never did. So he can say whatever the fuck he wants. He can say whatever the fuck he wants.
Look, bro,
he
the
never
problem-
mandated the fucking fight.
The problem I have with that shit,
So I
bro.
don't care.
Virgil Ortiz beat me in the shit.
Hey, well, let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro. You don't shut the fuck up. Let me say something too, bro.
And you guys don't either.
The-
You don't shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me fucking say something real quick. I don't take forever like you,
I've been
bro.
trying to say
The-
something for 15 seconds, man.
the-
Like, you won't let me do it, home.
Well, shut the fuck up then. The problem that I have, the problem that I have.
Solo, ain't you?
Are you gonna let me fucking finish, or are you gonna be in your fucking feelings like a little bitch, bro? Look, bro, the problem that I have with you about the WBO, bro, is that the WBO started saying that shit about Virgil.
Yes, we all know that. That's some casual shit.
Okay,
Go
okay.
on.
The WBO started saying that shit about Virgil once they found out that Virgil chose the WBA route, which was to fight fucking Stanionis for the WBA regular.
And
They knew.
Stanionis is better than Crawford?
I mean, they started saying that shit once he shows the WBA route, bro. It sounds like they're fucking pissed. They're fucking.
Sounds like they're ducking.
Bro,
I
it's
don't
just
know,
a
bro.
route. It's just a route of
just like Jaron
it's just a
Ennis
fucking
was the
route of
WBO
contenders,
number one,
right?
And he went the IBF route.
Well,
Hey,
then
hold on,
why
hold
were
on,
they
hold on,
saying that
hold on.
Crawford is
Let me
fighting
say
Bonds
this. Let me
because
say
he's
this.
waiting for Spence, bro? What the fuck?
So
all
you're
that shit
gonna
about, bro?
you're gonna go after the guy with 1 belt instead of the guy with 3 belts.
I'm sorry, who has all the belts?
Well, now you fucking idiot. I'm talking about back then before they fucking.
Well, back
fought.
then, before that
they
fight
fought.
happened, I had
Before they
Crawford over
fought.
Spence.
So before they fought, you're gonna tell me that you'd rather fight for 1 belt instead of 3 belts, right?
PBC froze Crawford out. It's not
Yeah,
that
but
he was
would you
ducking
rather
those
fight
dudes.
for
They froze him
1
out.
belt or 3 belts?
I mean, as a consumer, I don't give a shit that they black belt Crawford. I don't give a fuck that they black belt fucking Crawford. As a consumer, bro.
To it, Spence came up with excuses for 5 years. All these dudes on the PBC side, they've been ducking Crawford for the last half decade.
Well, hey, listen, Crawford could have went over there a while back too, but he didn't. He re-signed with Top Rank.
Well,
So,
in the same sense,
you
Spence
can
could have went
blame
over there on Top
you
Rank.
can blame
right?
all those motherfuckers. I don't give a
Crawford could've
fuck.
went over
I
to
don't give a fuck who you blame.
then Spence
They're
could've
all
went
at
over to
fault.
Top Rank,
They're
right?
all
I
at
mean, it's
fault.
just
I don't
simple
give a
logic.
fuck. They're all to blame, not just one motherfucker. They're all to blame, right? One of them chose to stay with Top Rank, and the other one decided to fucking drink and drive and all this other shit. So they're both to blame, right? And Virgil, at the end of the day, wanted to fight the guy with 3 belts instead of fucking 1. I don't give a fucking what the fucking president says, right? He doesn't.
Well,
he's
you
not
also
going
know
around.
what you're
He's not
talking
going
about.
around asking everybody
Because
else if they want to
year-
fight, right? They're
last
not
year,
doing that.
the
They're
contract
not doing that. He
stopped
should just
when
mandate the
Crawford
fucking fight.
said, open the books. Yeah, keep talking over, man.
Hey, if Top Rank is so great, bro, why is ESPN letting them go, bro? That's a little weird,
I
don't you
don't
think?
see anything official about that. I don't give a fuck about what you see on your YouTube channels unless there's some official wordage of it. Doesn't mean shit. Just like I don't know if PBC is going to get dropped from Paramount Plus, if they're going to keep Showtime boxing. I don't know. There's nothing been official about it. I don't give a fuck what your little YouTube channels say.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Justin.
Justin's
I think
going
you're
hard.
overreacting.
Justin's going
I think you're being
Justin,
dramatic
that's
over a simple
Turn and
question, bro.
salute. Third and salute. Third and
I think
salute.
you're in your feelings about something, bro. It's weird, bro. I'm just talking boxing here, bro. You're always, oh, the YouTube.
Hey, listen,
the,
this guy.
First off,
this
bro,
guy,
this is not my YouTube channel, bro.
No,
So I don't know what the
listen,
fuck
this guy
you're
is
referring to me
repeating-
about my YouTube channel. This is not my YouTube channel.
Rep it.
Quit
What
being
you have here,
a pride baron.
Rep it. What you have
That's
here
a
is
sin.
an
You believe
example.
in that book?
Rep it.
Pride
What
is
you
a sin.
shut the fuck up. What you have here is an example of what they're gonna do to Shakur, right? In the future, they're gonna say everybody's ducking him, ducking this.
No, but-
and that's the same what this motherfucker
Of course,
doing about
of course.
Crawford,
That's what's gonna happen, bro.
That's what they're
obvious.
doing. This guy, yeah. So this guy believes all the propaganda that ESPN pushed for Crawford. He believes it.
Timothy salute. Durden salute. What I was gonna say is this. That's my whole thing of Shakur. I think he's gonna fall into the. Look at right now, people are still believing that he has certain abilities, but he's gonna fall into Andre Collin, bro. Where even this point, does Andre have any fans realistically who believe in him at this point? Little to none. They believed maybe 3 or 4 years that he was on the ducking. I think Shakur is getting to that level, and Lomachenko pulled the rug out from under him, bro. That was actually a genius move, to be honest. He just said, "Fuck you, I'm out of here. Fuck you, eat shit. Fuck you, fight this Japanese motherfucker and eat shit. You're gonna look like an idiot because people can sense opponents. How do you only fight one time, Yoshino, and all of a sudden you're a fucking WBC green belt champion? It's fucking ridiculous, dude." Salute to Durden.
He was ranked in the top 5. He was ranked in the top 5 before he even fought in the division.
That's crazy, Justin. That's crazy, bro. That's the whole point. And you know what? I would have had no beef with that shit if you would have made weight, bro. But they should penalize you for fucking going in and bullying Clinton South like ignorant boxing said.
Yeah, he missed
It's
weight.
bullshit.
He got stripped. He missed weight.
They rewarded him. They said you beat up a Brazilian guy with weight bullying, and then they rewarded him. Salute to Eric in the chat. Salute to TW. Salute to Durden. It's crazy shit, dude. Durden, what's your thoughts on this? Salute to Durden. Salute to Puro Suit on the panel. Justin already got his shit across. Justin, do you have anything to say about that shit? Go in, Justin, if you want to go in too, bro.
Nah, I'm good, man.
That shit's wild.
Justin, let me ask you something real quick. Because I got to get Justin one more time real quick. Justin, who does Shakur fight next then, bro? Because look, this is for a WBC title. He has options that are already off the board. Wins the fight off the board. He's fighting Guest. The Pitbull fighting Tank Davis. The rest of Cambosos is going the IBF route, so he's not going to fight him. As Ignorant Boston said, there's Massey Hughes, there's Keyshawn, there's Yoshino, and there's Muratalla. Muratalla, I put him on the title because to me, that's the best opponent. That's the most respectable opponent.
The official word from the media outlets and from Top Rank, maybe it's Shakur Navarrete, catchweight.
That's crazy. That'd be a great fight, to be honest.
I mean, that could do some pay-per-view sales. Navarrete will bring in...
Not for the WBC belt. I don't think so.
That's what they're talking about anyways. That's like some boxing scene articles and some other legit sources. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. They're just like floating
The thing is, the thing is, they might mess around and get fucking, and might get fucked. Like, to me, you know what? I'm not against it. If they catch weight, maybe 132 or something like that, 133. I'm not against it, bro. As long as there's a rehydration clause. Because Navarrete definitely is not going to get big, so the hydration clause should be on. The hydration clause should be on Shakur.
They're not going to do that for fucking Navarrete, bro. Come
Well,
on.
see, here's the difference, though. Like,
Ignorant, but Navarrete has to say, I want a hydration clause because this motherfucker gets big. He looks like fucking damn near Spence and Crawford.
Hey, listen, they're going to take advantage of Navarrete the same way they took advantage of Lara. That's what's going to happen.
I think Shakur should fight Jermaine Ortiz, bro, to tell you the truth, because that guy's been calling him out, bro.
They're saying he doesn't want that either. Chingazos.
Well, what the fuck, bro? That's the thing, bro. What the fuck
No, he said he wants to fight him, but he got hurt in his, trying to make weight in his last fight, so he missed weight. But he said he wants to stay at 135 and fight Shakur. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I watched that shit today in the fucking Spanish channel, the Argentinian guys. I forgot what their name is.
Oh, you're talking about Casa Blanca Boxeo or some shit like that?
Yeah, those motherfuckers. They interview.
Hey, ignorant. Have you seen their top 10, bro? Have you seen their top 10? It's fucking nuts. Tell me they're
the
top 10 pound for pound.
Yeah, fuck that shit. That's why I don't even comment.
It's crazy,
on that shit,
dog. No, it's crazy, bro. And then they got a lot of paisanos in there, bro. That's fucking wild. I might have to crack off a Spanish one, bro. A Spanish channel. Who knows, guys? Hey, Durden, what's your thoughts on this? Durden, salute to Durden times a billion. What's your thoughts on this? Then we'll go into Pudo's thoughts.
What are my thoughts on Shakur?
Who should you fight, bro?
Oh, fuck. He doesn't have anybody that he can fight. I mean,
should he fight Cambosos?
A lot of the names you guys are throwing out there, fight any of them, you know.
Hey, Durden, Cambosos is gonna fight for the IBF title, I believe, bro. So he's not gonna fight that guy. He's not gonna fight. Well, what's your thoughts though? Like, on do you rate?
Well, I
do you rate
heard
first
the
of all?
rumors that like they're planning maybe like Lomachenko's comeback is gonna be versus Cambosos. That's what Cambosos is saying on his Instagram and shit. That he's working something out with Lomachenko where they're gonna fight in Australia.
Oh shit! Are you serious? That's a good one. Look at
in the summertime.
That's another. Durden, that's another kind of genius move by Lomachenko in a sense, where he's just like, "Fuck you, Shakur, fight the fucking Campbell." That's hilarious if that happens, bro.
Yeah,
to be
in
honest,
the
that's
triangle,
hilarious.
You know.
Hey, that's false.
Hey, the only name left is Edwin de los Santos. Is he gonna fight him? You think he'll fight him?
Nah, bro. Nah, he's not gonna fight Edwin de los Santos,
not
bro.
gonna make any money.
That's it. That's the last guy. If not, that's some fucking bum from Top Rank.
Hey, Aaron just said that fucking these talks, these rumors about Loma and Cambosos, that's fake, dude. That's not going on. He went back to Ukraine, do whatever.
Hey, he's got to fight a top 10, right? He can't go past top 10, right? Or does?
Well, it doesn't matter because he went back home. He's dealing with that, war.
No. I'm talking about Shakur. The fight for the vacant title has to be a top 10, right?
I mean, technically, by the fucking sanctioning bodies, laws or rules or whatever, policy, whatever you call it, yeah. But fuck, do they respect their own fucking rules? That's the fucking question, bro.
When it comes to champ fights, I think they do, and I think it's like top 15.
Top 15?
Yeah.
For vacant titles, so he got more names then.
Or if you're a champion and you're doing a voluntary defense, you can only pick from the top 15 guys in the rankings.
Yeah, that's a voluntary title defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for a vacant title though. I think it's top 10, right?
Well, I mean, if it's vacant, either guy doesn't have any rights.
I think it used to be top 15 and now it's top 10, but I'm not 100% sure though. But it's one of those two, bro.
Probably very.
Let me go across the panel, Chingasos, because I haven't even got this. The poll question is a tougher opponent for Canelo. Durden first, Justin second, Pudo third, and then obviously Ignorant, and then Chingasos. Who's the tougher opponent? Is it Crawford or Jermell Charlo? Durden.
I think Darren's Crawford. I think he gives him more of a fight. I think Terrence Crawford can beat Charlo. It won't be as easy as Spence, but I think he can beat him, bro. So I think that'd be like a good catch weight or something. But I don't think Canelo needs that, and I don't think Crawford does either. So I don't expect that to happen. But Crawford gives him a better fight, though. Crawford's the only black man that's pound for pound.
How about you, Justin? Do you agree with Durden, or who do you have as being a tougher opponent, Charlo, Jermell Charlo, or Crawford? Because this is what Tim Bradley, this is what Gary Russell, this is what a lot of the fighters are saying. Salute to Eastside Bermudez in the chat.
Yeah, I go with Durden, man. I got Crawford. Discounting the whole jumping up 3 divisions. If you just look stylistically, yeah, Bud is a much more difficult opponent than Jermell. It took Jermell 2 fights to knock out Tony Harrison. It took Jermell 2 fights to get a good win on Castano. And that first fight, I thought Castano won. So there's never been any of that shit with Crawford. He always wins emphatically. So I think he would be a tougher opponent.
Hey, would you say that Jermell has fought better opponents at 154 than Crawford has at 147?
Well, a couple of those guys he took the belt from, they was coming off a knockout in their last 2-3 fights. So, I mean, to be honest, at that time, I wasn't following that weight division, so I wasn't real familiar with, Rosario, and Lubin, and Tony Harrison. But, yeah, Jermell had better opposition. I'll say that.
I think it's roughly around the same. I think it's roughly around the same, man, because they present different how do you say, different skill sets. It's different skill sets. So Jermell is definitely bigger than fucking Charlo or Crawford. He's bigger than Canelo. So that's a different obstacle to come across. As far as reach and all that shit. And he's gonna try to box Canelo. He's not gonna try to fight Canelo. So,
but see, I think Canelo, he's already gone. He's fucking short for this division and 160.
To be honest,
he dealt with taller, longer fighters.
The way Jermell
go ahead.
The way Jermell and Crawford would fight Canelo, to me, would be no different, right? They would try to be on their back foot and try to box him, right? That's what I think. So
I disagree. I don't even think Jermell gets on the back foot like that.
You know what I predict, dude? I predict
Crawford.
another Amir Khan, dog. I think he's gonna flop just like Amir Khan did. He's gonna catch his ass in like the.
So you don't think Jermell's gonna fucking be on his back foot? Do you think he's gonna come?
Oh, yeah.
Canelo's gonna I mean, he might try, bro. But have you seen his fights, bro? Does he really just fucking run? From what I've seen, not really, bro.
If you put pressure, in the Castaño fights, if you put pressure on him, he does get on his back foot.
Yeah,
and he tries to counter you. That's basically what he did.
The big problem with Jermell is he tends to look for the one punch KO, and like the Castaño, the first fight, he was sitting there laying on the ropes and just waiting, and he'd make a miss and wouldn't capitalize on it. He was just, he gets lackadaisical in the ring, and he's like. A lot of people like Steve Kim say he's like a hot, cold fighter. One fight he looks great, next fight he looks subpar.
Hey, if Canelo fought Crawford next, maybe Crawford would be the harder opponent because he's been more active, right? And
he has more ring IQ than Jermell.
Look, bro, to answer Rep's questions, bro, I think Jermell Charlo's a harder fight, bro, in my opinion. And look, bro, I seen fucking Crawford go the distance with Ray Beltran, bro. Who I think Jermell would. I mean, that's a little guy, bro. Jermell would kill that motherfucker, bro. Just based on with the size. Same with Victor Postol, bro. I don't see Victor Postol going the distance with Jermell Charlo, in my opinion, just because of the size difference. I mean, Crawford's a guy that used to fight at 135, bro. I mean, Jermell's a guy that.
We're talking about year difference.
If we use the triangle theory, then yeah, definitely Crawford. There's nobody in Crawford's resume that would give Jermell any problems.
I'm not really using triangle theory, bro. It's just Jermell Charlo's not a lightweight, bro.
How do you feel
that's where I'm going to.
Yeah, Jermell Charlo. Any of those guys had no skills that would compete with Jermell, right?
I gotta ask you something. How do you feel about Jermell versus Spence if Spence moves up?
I mean, Jermell finish and destroys him, bro. What are we talking about here, bro?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing about that kind of shit, they're fucking friends, and they claim to be friends, so they don't want to fight each other.
Yep, they're in the same camp.
And then they bitch about Canelo saying that he doesn't want to fight any Mexicans, but these motherfuckers are saying they're family, friends, and other shit. That's even worse than saying you don't want to fight another Mexican, if you ask me. Because
I was suggesting
you can call anybody fucking family, and you just don't have to fight them.
But yeah, my point is Jermell is more suited for 168 than Crawford is, bro. Just on the body, bro, and the experience they have.
But we
never even seen Crawford at 154, bro.
We've never seen Jermell at 168.
But we've seen
Canelo at 154.
Jermell definitely has the body to fill up at 168. You can tell he's a big motherfucker, man.
I'm saying the only way that would be challenging for Canelo is I'm saying they would have to do a catch weight, which would make it challenging. But other than that, there's no way that you can compare him because Jermell can put on more weight than Crawford can. would be a little bit a disadvantage for
And
Crawford.
and it's not just win-win. People, I don't know why people think it's just win-win that Crawford goes to 168. He retains the speed. He retains everything. No, he's gonna lose speed. There's pros and cons, bro. And his
Yeah.
power's not gonna be there at 168. It's a whole different weight class. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that jumping the weight class is too lightly as a lot of people.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
why I
take
said
it.
that.
and that's why I don't think he's gonna do it.
Stylistically, yeah, Crawford is the better fighter. That's disregarding the weight jump. 3 divisions, man. I don't give most boxers a chance for jumping up 2 divisions. We've seen it time after time. People jump up 2 divisions, they get their ass beat.
I don't believe he wants to do it. I don't believe that shit, man. I think he just, people stop talking about him and the whole fucking Errol Spence fight is dead. It's dead. Nobody wants to see that shit, right? Nobody wants to see him beat the fuck out of. Nobody wants to see him beat the fuck out of Errol Spence again. So that's Canelo's the best thing. So that's why he started talking about Canelo and Jermell, and he'll fight the winner. But honestly, I don't think he really means it, man. I think he's just bullshitting.
I think what he should do is go over to Australia, fight Tim Tszyu. It's a big money fight, live gate fight. And then that'll line him up. And he's got the WBO super status. So, he could get a mandatory to fight Jermell.
But he said he wants bigger paychecks. He's looking for bigger things than that. So he's not going to fight him.
I agree with that. But, if you have an option between, Canelo fight, just, it fell through. I got the Tim Tszyu fight lined up.
Yeah, he's gonna fight fucking Errol Spence instead, though. He already beat him once.
Well, Spence has 30 days to activate the rematch clause.
Has it been 30 days or no?
Not yet, but it's getting there.
7 more days, ignorant. He's got 7 more days.
Yeah, it's getting there. And there's no official word that Spence has activated the rematch clause. So we don't know. Who knows, man? Maybe tomorrow we wake up and he activates it. And we're like, God damn it. Now we got to watch this one-sided affair again.
I'm thinking he's gonna activate it, bro. That's what I'm speculating.
Yeah, I think
he could be cashing out. He could be cashing out.
Yeah, what else is he gonna do, bro?
One more time. I'm gonna get $20-30 million for it. Hey, I'd take an ass whooping for $20-30 million.
I
he's probably cashing out, bro.
I think they'll probably make less than what they did in their first fight.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see this shit anymore.
Yeah.
I don't care the fuck how they promote it. Nobody wants to see this.
Yeah,
I've been hearing Derek James say that the rematch is happening, bro.
Chingazo's the Spence Crawford fight really happened then, or is it bullshit?
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Derek James is saying it's happening, but I mean that's Derek James. He could be bullshitting. I don't know. And where did I hear this?
Chingazo's, he wants the commission. He wants the commission. He's trying to force it.
Yeah, he gets 10%.
Yeah, he wants the fucking check. Yeah.
I think I heard this on the Breakfast Club, bro. Or if it's not the Breakfast Club, the other fucking show, Sway, whatever. They interviewed Jermell Charlo about the Canelo fight, right? And they also spoke about Spence and Crawford, and that's when Derek James came in and he was like, "Oh, well, Spence only has 1 loss. Why should we act like he can't make a comeback? We've seen so many fighters make a comeback. Blah blah blah. He's gonna activate the rematch and he's gonna fight Crawford again." That's what Derek James is saying, bro. But fuck, bro, he could be bullshitting, you know?
Hey, let him say whatever. I'm not paying for that shit.
I got a question, bro. I got a question. Do you think money motivates Spence? So if they make the fight, I'm hearing that they might, if they do activate it, they make the fight like in January, February or some shit. And if you think about this, if they say, "Hey, Spence, you beat Crawford, you get Canelo next, bro. Crawford, you beat Spence, you get Canelo next." You think that motivates Spence, or you think it's fucking fucked already for him? The money will motivate him. Suit's a beast killer.
What I think is Spence always known that Crawford was going to whip his ass, and that's why he's come up with every excuse. But at least he said he was going to fight him after he cleans out his side of the street. So give him a little props. But he always knew this ass whooping was coming. And if he really wanted this rematch, he'd have activated it right after the fight. The next day, it would have been announced, by all the legit journalists.
Hey, for Errol Spence, that's his biggest fight. So there's no other big fight for him. He already fought him once. And if he gets beat the fuck up again, he's just gonna say, "Well, it was a pound for pound fighter that beat me," right? That's what they're gonna say.
Like I just said, dude. Maybe he's willing to take a fucking ass beating for 20, 30 million.
Yeah, he's going to do it for the money. Yeah.
I mean, that's possible. But I just feel like Spence has always known he's going to kick his ass. And the only reason that fight got made because he had nobody else to fight to bully weight. Remember? Everybody said Crawford, oh, he's too small. Spence too big. Yeah, well, size isn't everything. Inouye proved that with Fulton as well in the same fucking goddamn week.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna fight Crawford next because there's nobody else at 154 that's gonna give him the same check. And then not only that, imagine if he fights somebody else outside of fucking Crawford and he gets beat the fuck up again.
Yeah,
he doesn't have an excuse anymore. He's done. So if he gets beat the fuck up by Crawford again, all he could say is really, oh well, a fucking pound for pound fighter beat me up type of shit. But,
yeah, maybe he will wait till the last day where he has to decide if he wants to activate the rematch clause. I could see that, man, because I just think mentally, Bud's the alpha mentality, and Spence has known it all along. I mean, remember, 5 years ago, Spence said when Bud got up to 147, before he did, he said, go get a belt and I'll fight you. He got a belt, had an excuse. And it's just the same old song over and over. More excuses through the years.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit did happen.
There's no big money fights. Well, yeah, he's going to take the fight.
Yeah, but they're both to blame. Remember, Crawford re-signed with Top Rank again. He could have gone to PBC a long time ago.
At the same time, man, PBC and Top Rank have made a lot of fights. But
that's the other thing. I don't think he should have left ESPN because the fight could have been bigger if they both promoted it instead of just Showtime and shit. I think ESPN and Showtime would have made more money off of it.
And there's one thing to leave ESPN; it's another to try to sue fucking Bavarum. You get me? I think that's where he fucked up. Not so much leaving ESPN, but the way he went about it, where he went to sue Bavarum over racially biased bullshit. I don't know, some bullshit like that. But yeah,
he burned bridges. That's what he did.
Yeah, he burned bridges, bro. He fucked up. But I think the rematch is happening, bro. In my opinion, I think it's happening. Spence and Crawford too, bro.
It makes sense because it makes money.
Hey, how do you think they'll try to sell this shit to us?
No, but ignorant. It's because look at the reason they'll make it is it's a no lose for Spence, and they're hoping that he catches Crawford, bro. If he catches Crawford, bro, think about how he gets Crawford, bro. He literally gives Crawford all the hype, right? Crawford's right getting praised for this month. Who takes all that hype if somehow Spence would get Crawford, bro? It's like a fucking double jeopardy, bro.
But Spence ain't gonna get him because he's just not as good a fighter as Crawford.
Hey, I know everybody hates steroids, but he needs to go see Victor Conte, man. That's what
he is going to be on. He's going to be on something ignorant. That's the whole point. He needs to go see
Victor and fucking, hey, Victor, what you got? I need the whole menu. Fuck it. Just, you give me the whole menu. Reflexes, fucking speed, muscle, everything. Strength, I want it all. That's what he needs to go and fucking see Victor for.
Spence
stop
got
fucking
dropped
around.
from the WBC rankings 2 years in a row for not signing up with Vada before he was a champ.
Hey, the fight will probably happen at 154 because I think I saw Spence get ranked at 154 recently.
You want to know who else fucking ran from Vada when Vada went in looking for him? Jermel Charlo, bro.
Yeah. Both of them, not just one of them. Both of them.
The Vada went to their door and they was like, "Oh, we can't get a hold of him." He's in Dubai. They're both in Dubai.
Hey, I saw Victor. Listen, I saw Victor do. I saw a lot of his fucking documentary, or the fucking interviews he does. Right? He talked about how you can do that. You can actually run away from Vada for once or twice before it actually gets reported as a strike. So they can actually get away with it.
I believe it.
I mean, the Charlo twins got away with No, and their excuse, from what I remember, is that they were doing promotional bullshit with Fox. That was their excuse, but they never showed any proof of them doing any promotion with Fox. But hey, that's what they said. I don't believe it, of course, but that's what they said.
Hey, Errol Spence is ranked number 3 in the WBC at 154.
Yeah, they do that shit with a lot of fighters. Shakur, Tio, fucking, yeah.
So and he's already ranked at 154.
Hey, that's how they sell it, though. Ignorant. That's how they sell it. Ignorant. That's how they sell it. They make a WBC title for fucking Crawford and Spence at 154. That's how they sell. That's how they sell the next one, right?
What they do is they have a board and they vote on shit. And of course, most people are going to vote what makes them money. So, like when they, Jermel's crying about losing the WBO. When this mandatory with Tim Tszyu has been on for like over a year, and he still hasn't fought him. A lot of people think his injury was fake. You know what I'm saying? Now he's crying that his belt's getting taken away.
Well, they already paid Tim Tszyu step aside money. I think when fucking Charlo fought Castaño. Yeah. So he's been waiting for a while. Probably like a year or 2 years. I don't know.
I think he took 2 step aside deals.
Yeah, he did. You're right. So he's been the mandatory for a while, bro.
And you know who else did that? Amanda Stanionis. He's been waiting to fight Spence for the last 2-3 fucking years. And that's why, see, he was a Pro Bellum fighter, but Pro Bellum is disbanded.
Hey, he was waiting, but he also took the fucking offer, so you know you can't.
Yeah,
really
that's what I'm saying. He took that step aside money, and he's been waiting for like 3 fucking years to get his title shot, and the PBC just keeps kicking him, just keeps stringing him along. Well, we'll put you on the undercard of this pay-per-view.
Hey, that's the thing about with PBC, that the managers, they can't really complain, right? Because if they do, Al Heyman is not gonna fucking give them fights and shit, you know. So they do whatever the fuck Al Heyman says they're gonna do.
Yeah, and you guys know Bob Arum sued Heyman for the Ali Act. You know, can't be a promoter and a manager at the same time. You know,
De La Hoya did too, bro. Both of them did, I guess.
Yeah, and that's why Heyman doesn't work with Top Rank as much as they should. Because a Boxing Scene article on that lawsuit, Arum said, man, I got such a good deal, I'm not going to tell anybody what I got. Like, that's some billionaire shit right there. You don't even feel the deep brag. Like, you just rate this motherfucking plantation owner. Exposed him. And that's why he is a quote-unquote advisor. He's the only guy who owns a promotional boxing company who is an advisor, quote-unquote. That's just some lawyer fucking loophole shit right there.
Yeah, exactly. He gets money off of all the fighters, not just one. All the motherfuckers he's got.
That's why I believe Floyd ain't getting shit. This motherfucker Dick Floyd made him think he was going to get some money and just basically signed his name so he could, you know, clout chase his Mayweather name to black vote. You know what I mean?
Hey, he did him like Adrian Broner, right? Adrian Broner supposedly called in one day, and they said he didn't have any more money anymore.
What Bob Arum does is like it's kind of like, I'm gonna put on a show. Here, I'll pay you a flat fee to fucking be in the show. But
This is the thing,
he
like,
doesn't tell them how much he gets fucking on his.
When
side.
I think of Top Rank, I don't think that a lot of people think that Bob Arum just has his fingers in everything throughout the whole company. This is a corporation. They've been in this shit for 60 years. They have the best groomers, matchmakers to groom. And it's a corporation. And what they do is they pick the top ranked amateurs, the blue chip guys, and then they groom them. And then you got guys like De La Hoya, Pacquiao, Floyd. They can outgrow the business. And the thing is that like Top Rank with their grooming and just getting you as a national act, you know, getting your face out there. They build stars. They can build stars.
Hey, does Bob Arum know everything? Does Bob Arum know everything that's happening in this company? Absolutely not.
Well,
You know,
yeah. There was a
absolutely not.
Washington article where he said, "Look, you know, like I don't make the fight. That's why we hire matchmakers. You know, I don't even watch boxing when I'm not at work because if
Listen.
I did, then my whole life would be considered boxing."
I watched I watched an interview of Bob Arum saying that he takes gummies, not fucking sativa. He likes the sativa type gummies. I swear to
Yeah, he's
God,
high as fuck.
He said
Yeah,
he eats them every day. Yeah, he's always high as fuck. So yeah.
So yeah, he's just like he's the guy who owns the business. Hey, to make this fight, you got to sign your name here, you know what I mean? And he's got people, and this is a corporation, like I said, it's been going on for 60 years. You know, they got their shit down. They got their departments and their leaders for each department, and it's just it's a factory. It's a top-ranked amateur grooming factory. They get the top-ranked
they build fighters to a certain fucking level, right? And after that, they can't do anything for them. They have to leave. And
It's
that's
up
what
to the boxer.
that's what Rep is saying, that Shakur needs to fucking leave Top Rank, or he's going to eventually.
And that's the thing, because Top Rank knows how to groom. A lot of these guys get lazy, and they don't have the personality to get their name out there to to do the social media trending shit, and then they want to blame the promoters. You know, like Crawford. Jose,
but you gotta think about it. If I'm giving you 10% of my fucking paycheck or whatever the fuck he's getting, I expect you to fucking talk about me and any chance you fucking get, you know. And the thing about boxers, they're just happy to be signed.
I agree with you.
They don't speak up, bro.
Like lately, bro, Top Rank hasn't really made nobody, bro. Like, who was their last star, bro? Like a real star, pay-per-view star. I don't remember, bro. They tried fucking building up Crawford and they failed. I mean, back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They do it to a certain level, and after that, they can't do anything for them.
I agree.
Either money or opponents, right? So the
thing with Top Rank is they don't always have to groom motherfuckers. Like, they picked up Fury and Inouye. You know, they didn't groom those guys, but they
but they're co-promotional company. They're doing co-promotion. They're not the main promotion, right?
Yeah, but Inouye probably has another promotion, bro. Inouye probably has another promotion over there in Japan, bro.
Yeah,
exactly. See, this is the thing. If Top Rank didn't sign Inouye, we would have never seen that fight.
They didn't. Well, I mean, this is the thing, bro. Inouye's only signed to Top Rank when he fights on America, pretty much, bro. It's kind of weird, bro. It's kind of like the Sanford.
And I know the only reason I think he signed
shit, bro.
The only reason I think he signed is so that his fights get streamed on fucking ESPN Plus.
Top Rank puts on the Inouye shows, like they televise them, right? So he's got the Japanese promoter Ohashi. And he's the guy who's like, Arum is just a middleman. You know, he's just got the big ESPN network, connection. That's what his role is. So, like, this whole fight with Fulton, it was a Top Rank PBC. None of those promoters had anything to do with it. It was Ohashi, the Japanese promoter, who made it, and he signed a deal with PBC Top Rank to televise it.
No, they signed a deal with the ESPN, which is Bob Arum, right? They didn't do it with the PBC.
I'm sorry, PBC wasn't involved. Yeah, you're right. But because Fulton is a PBC fighter, they went with who was going to distribute the fight more. Showtime, who has a Nielsen TV rating.
I get all that, Justin, but my point is,
who gets millions of viewers.
My point is, it wasn't Top Rank, the one that actually built Inouye, bro. It was the Japanese company over there in Japan,
yeah,
bro.
That's what I said. Like, they don't always have to groom fighters. They see an eye for talent. And that's why they picked up Fury. And that's why they picked up Inouye.
Yeah, but most of the co-promotional stuff is so they can just broadcast the fucking fighters on ESPN.
That's what I was just going on about a minute ago.
Yeah, that's what it is pretty much, bro.
Ohashi is the guy who makes moves for Inouye. Top Rank, ESPN, that's just their connection to be televised worldwide. Because if you go with Showtime, you're only getting televised in North America, Canada, U.S., Mexico. All those guys that over in the Eurolands, the Sky Sport, the BT Sports, whatever networks they have, they got deals to show that show where they don't have to pay pay-per-views. Just like I was saying earlier about how over here we don't pay to watch AJ fights, but over in Europe they got to pay to watch that shit. It's the same difference within a way.
Basically, what they're saying though, Justin, is that Top Rank hasn't created a pay-per-view star in a while, right? Who's their last pay-per-view star that they've created, Justin, in your assessment?
None, because Aram has said repeatedly that he doesn't like the pay-per-view model. It's a dying business, so he only does it when probably the fighters won't fight unless they get X amount of money. So like, okay, fuck it, we'll build it as a pay-per-view. And they'll pay for it, not me and ESPN.
I mean, the Zone said the same shit, and look, they ended up doing pay-per-views.
Yes. It's all like the Zone, Showtime, ESPN. All the fucking promotional promoters that they're affiliated with, it's all a business. You know what I mean? If you got Shakur, why the fuck are you gonna send him over to the Zone? When we've been paying $3 million to fight.
Hey, I got a question. Is it you think it's more the promotional companies or the networks demanding that shit goes on pay-per-view because they don't want to pay?
Well, it's the networks because the networks are funding the promoters. Basically, promoters, not like back when fucking Aram and Don King made all those epic fights back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. That was back when they had to bank their own money, invest their own money, and get the fucking networks to show it. Nowadays, you got the networks who are funding the promoters, so where they don't even have to put up their own money. So they're going to have more loyalty towards the networks than the boxers because they're getting free money. Like if somebody came to your door and was like, "Hey, I'll give you $20,000 to put on a fight," and you can make money off of it. You don't even have to spend a cent. What are you going to do?
So yeah, so that's why PBC probably has a lot of fucking pay-per-views in because the Showtime doesn't want to put up the money, right, for the fights.
Yes.
So everything has to be on fucking pay-per-view.
Who the fuck asked for fucking Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz pay-per-view $50, whatever it was? Like, yeah, dude, the network didn't want to pay for that shit. They're like, man, that's a shit fight, man.
Hey, I bought fucking Arreola versus Andy Ruiz. I bought that shit.
I did.
So did I.
I didn't.
Well, I passed out. Listen, I passed out, right? And I woke up. I took too many shots, and then I woke up. And as soon as I open my eyes, I look at the screen, and he fucking gets dropped. And I was like, fuck this, man. I'm going back to sleep. So
I'll tell you what, I paid for Spence Egoff. I knew a lot of people was after it, but I still wanted to see it. So I paid the $80.
Hey, yo, Rep.
Yo.
I don't know if you guys talked about this already, but did you hear ¿cómo se llama el güey? Zurdo Ramirez is he has a new coach.
Who is it?
Malik Scott.
Wilder's fucking coach, bro.
That's weird, bro. That's weird shit, bro. That's weird shit.
I thought it was weird myself, but he went on the Porterway podcast today saying that he was he's taking on
Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, Joe Smith Jr.
El otro pendejo. The Zurdo Ramirez. He's also working with Scrappy.
Scrappy Ramirez?
Yeah.
So he basically took all of Chua's fucking fighters. He's taking all of Chua's fighters.
That's what it looks like to me. Yeah.
Yeah, cause those guys were with the Asian guy Shua, right? Like, and then I guess they're going with Malik Scott now. That's weird to me, bro. That's fucking odd, bro.
On the Porterway podcast.
I didn't see that shit coming. Does Zurdo even know English like that, bro? To communicate? I mean, fuck, bro.
He does.
Yeah, his English is not bad.
He speaks English, yeah.
Oh, he does. Then yeah. But I mean, fuck. I don't see how that's gonna make him any better, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Surdo dropped the ball against Bibble, man. He talked all that shit, and then when it's time to fight him, he didn't do anything.
He jabbed him to death and missed.
Yeah,
He
bro.
dropped
He
it
let
against
Bibble
fucking-
beat him like so easily. You know,
Gabe Rosado, bro. Like he should have fought Gabe Rosado. I don't know why he couldn't make weight, bro. He fucked up right there too, bro.
He was probably depressed from that fucking Bibble beating, man.
Malik must be a charismatic motherfucker. Get Zurdo like that.
Hey, he's probably gonna have him on his OnlyFans as a guest. So yeah, maybe.
Stay away. This fucking guy. Yeah,
That's motherfucking. That's a curveball right there. Malik Scott.
Yeah, I didn't see that shit coming.
I always felt like he's just stringing Wilder along, telling him what he wants to hear, because he knows he's good to kick out.
Yeah, pretty
Get
much.
out,
Hey, listen, he just had a fight. He just had a fighter get beat the fuck up by Chisora, so you know.
Oh yeah, we saw that shit right here. Or I don't know if you were here, but yeah.
No, I saw it. We watched it together. Yeah.
He must be a cool nigga to get Zurdo under his belt. Like that's.
I mean, he's just taking on the Chua. He's just basically doing what happens in America. They just fucking. He swiped up the Asian motherfucker. He just swiped up everything from Chua, bro.
Since he took that dive with Wilder, maybe he was like, "Hey, Zurdo, man, I'll make you some money, man. I'll tell you how." Like, you ain't even got to get hit. You ain't even got to get hit, nigga. All you gotta do is shut down.
I guess Zurdo was fighting Smith Jr., bro. I mean, that's a good fight, right? Like, I mean,
it is.
all right.
It is.
I like it.
think it is.
Both of them.
I like the fight, but Joe Smith hasn't fought since better be a fucking.
Yeah, and neither has Zurdo.
I mean, Zurdo's coming off a loss, so it's good, bro.
Yeah, they're both coming off of a loss. Yeah.
It's an intriguing fight. When's that scheduled?
No, Zurdo was supposed to fight earlier in the year, but he missed weight.
JB, Malik Scott himself on the podcast.
Yeah, didn't he come in like fucking 12 pounds over lightweight, light heavyweight?
Yeah, it was some crazy shit. He missed weight by some crazy shit.
Yeah, it was fucking embarrassing. Like, I could see Austin just at the weigh-in.
Hey, Smith Jr. may not be the most skilled fighter out there, but fuck, bro, he brings it, bro. He's a fucking fighter, bro, and I think he was troubling fucking Betterby, to tell you the truth, in the beginning, and then
is that shit a catch weight? I thought it was a cruiserweight.
I don't know the details about the fight, bro.
I read a fucking article that said they were both fighting at cruiserweight, unless it's not true.
I mean, that's good, bro. They both went up in weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They both coming off of a loss, got beat the fuck up at 175. So that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know the details, but it sounds like it, and that's gonna be an interesting fight, bro. Because both these motherfuckers come into fight, bro.
Yeah, exactly. No back foot shit. Straight to the fucking.
No back foot bitching.
I think Zurdo's a more skilled boxer, bro, in my opinion, than Smith Jr. But Smith Jr. brings it, bro. Like, he's dangerous, bro. He has power, bro.
That long ass arm.
Yeah, he does. The straight, he's good with the straight punches, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your guys' thoughts on this? Right here, salute to Durden Boxing, salute to Fino Boxing too for the source. What's your guys' thoughts on this dude 8 we got on the panel? What's your guys' thoughts on this right here? Puro, Justin, Ignorant Boxing, just working, listening, and learning from one of the greatest. JC Ryan training with Floyd. What's your guys' thoughts on that?
I mean, I saw that video. It kind of looked like Mayweather was clowning Ryan, bro, to tell you the truth. And what I mean by this is he told Ryan, are you a YouTuber or a boxer? Because Tank is, I mean, are you a YouTuber or a fighter? Because Tank is just a fighter. That's what he told him, bro. I thought it was kind of like clowning on him, if you ask me.
I don't know, man. I have a lot of fucking negative things to say about this, but I'm gonna keep it positive, man. Whatever works, right? Just get it done, Ryan. You know,
Yeah.
Ryan seems to have a lot of fucking interest in learning. So learn as much as you can. Fuck it, man. Whoever the fuck teaches you, whatever, man. Just get it done. You know. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mayweather wants to sign him, bro.
Mayweather senior top De La Hoya, so.
I hate to say it, but I think
Yeah, he's got a lot. Yeah, exactly. He's got a lot of issues with Oscar, man. So you know.
Rep it. You know what happened, bro?
Dude,
You know what happened with Ryan?
What happened?
Al Heyman, PBC, the Watson brothers, the dad, they all did their voodoo on him. They did the same shit they did to Oscar in the beginning when they took all his fighters. They worked that voodoo on him, dog.
Yeah, Mayweather is gonna sign him, bro. Eventually, Ryan. I mean, he's not doing all this shit for free, bro. To tell you the truth.
Hey, to be honest,
look. They went up to him. They went behind him. They started whispering in his ear all these fucking promises. Oh, we're gonna make you to a star. You're gonna be bigger than Oscar. The same shit they did, bro. To when they did that voodoo on Abner, fucking Danny Garcia, with all the fighters that they stole. Remember the beginning? It's like the same shit all over again. They're turning the fighters. They're turning against them from Oscar. It's that PBC Al Heyman voodoo shit.
hey, that could be true. Hey, that could be true. But Ryan also wants to leave Golden Boy.
You know what I think, Rabbit?
Go on, bro.
I've always liked Mike Garcia because his speed and his power alone has great potential. But I just don't think his heart's in the game. And like a lot of people, he went to Derek James. Look, a lot of times when boxers suddenly switch trainers, it's because they lost and they want to blame it on the trainer. And every trainer that has worked Reynoso, Goosen, which I went on about how he's the one who is the mole in the camp. Everybody says like he's just not dedicated. You know,
No, I think he's definitely dedicated. You don't relocate to fucking Texas to fucking just for the weather because that shit sucks. But so I think he is.
They're gonna use.
I think he is dedicated. No, listen, I think he is dedicated. But this could be some fucking mental warfare, right? No. Listen, this could be some mental warfare where he knows that Oscar hates fucking Floyd Mayweather, right? So
that's what it looks like.
So what's he gonna do? Hang out with them? He already fucking went to some lesbian fucking basketball game with them, right?
Don't be surprised.
That sounds like childish shit, bro. But
that's how he works. That's how shit. That's how fucking boxing is. You know.
Don't be surprised if Ryan names his next son out, bro.
But see here, what's the logic?
Don't be surprised if you see Ryan fucking wearing do-rags in his next Instagram.
He already did.
What's the logic of going with Mayweather? Because Mayweather hasn't even made.
There's none, bro. There's none.
There isn't any logic. Let me assess this. Dude, let me assess this, bro. Check this out. The video out there that Shingatsu's talking about, is it on Instagram? Is it on YouTube? Where's it at, bro?
I think I saw it on your Discord, bro.
Is it Fino? I know, salute. Fino Boston, you're saluted, bro, for always breaking news, too, by the way. And Durden's the one that broke it. Durden, you're saluted. Time to build
I think I saw it on your own Discord, by the way.
That's what I was going to ask you. That's what I was going to say something. You don't think Ryan sees the comments? The whole point is this. I think people think that people are dumb. Like, I think literally this is kind of a trick in a sense, and I think he's like what OG Blaze is saying. I think it's marketing, but I do think, come on, these guys have sense. They're reading comments. These guys are social media savvy, bro. In my opinion, we'll see though. We'll see. I don't know. Anything could happen. Dude, they could be right with the voodoo shit because look what happened to Leo, right?
The question should be, why would Mayweather be doing this shit for free? Is he a nice guy? Is he really trying to help Ryan?
I think Mayweather's getting played. I think Mayweather's getting played out here. I don't want to say it, but I think he's getting played, bro.
I think Mayweather is gonna sign him, bro. I think he's only doing this shit for money.
Listen. Ryan told Oscar what he wants, right? And he said if he doesn't fucking do it, he's over there fucking showing videos, fucking hanging out with a basketball game and training with fucking Floyd. Because he's trying to show fucking Oscars that he's willing to leave. He's gonna leave if he doesn't fucking do what he wants him to do.
They took him to the Diddy mansion, bro. They took him to the Diddy mansion. That's what happened.
Hey, Mayweather knows fucking Ryan sells, bro. That's all I gotta say on that subject. It's evident to me that he wants to fucking sign Ryan to his promotion or to the PBC, which is his promotion.
Hey, for chingazos, but look, bro. But what superstar, what Mexican superstar do you see at the PBC right now?
Nobody is gonna be Ryan, bro. It's gonna be Ryan.
No, it's not.
No one.
They're gonna feed him. They're gonna feed him.
It's either Pitbull or Benavidez. That's it.
Look. If Benavidez gets crowned the next superstar after Canelo, I believe it, bro. But for the meantime, bro, the PBC doesn't cater to the Mexican fighter.
Yeah,
and
they're
it's
black.
been proven from time to time, bro. That's a pro-black committed company, bro. They're only out to push the black fighters. Me and Repper were talking about this. Look what they did to Andy. When Andy had all the fucking clout back in 2019, bro, he became the first Mexican heavyweight champion of the world of all time. He had all the clout. He met up with the Mexican president. So he had all the clout, not only in Mexico, but over here too with the Mexican-American crowd. And what did they do? They let him go to Saudi Arabia and get raped. And they put him on the fucking show. If Al Heyman was this smart, savvy businessman, bro, he would have fucking took advantage of that. And Andy,
I think they tried.
Canelo right now. Andy would have been bigger than Canelo right now, dog. If he would have made him undisputed.
They tried. They tried to get him out of that, but he was under contract to do a rematch, and that's why he had to go through it.
You know what? You know what they were trying though? They were trying to quote unquote feed him to Wilder, right? That's what they were trying to do. But I think
that's what they were trying to do, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I think Fat Andy would have KO'd fucking Wilder, to be honest. That's the whole point. Like, I think Fat Andy would have KO'd, like, overweight Andy would have KO'd Wilder.
Andy sparks him in one round, dog. Andy sparks that motherfucking one round. Wait, come on now. Wilder's a C+, C- level fighter, dog.
And Wilder still had the WBC belt, right? This is after the first fight with Fury, right? So
yeah, it could have been undisputed, bro.
Yeah,
like you're saying,
exactly. There could have been an undisputed fight under the PBC
That's
banner.
what I'm saying, dog. Like my whole point, dog, is that there's nothing a good outcome that's gonna come out from Ryan, bro. They're just gonna use him, abuse him, and then they're gonna put him on the shelf, dog. And Al Heyman,
clown his ass too.
They're gonna clown him, bro. Like,
yeah, but
the only one, like, look, Canelo could do whatever he wants because obviously he's the face of boxing, right? He could work with any company. He can move like that. Ryan can't right now, bro. ¿Sí me entiendes? Ryan is not cemented like that right now, bro.
Hey, honestly, you want to know who I blame all this shit, friction between Oscar and all this shit? It's Lupe, man, that fucking lawyer. That's who it is, man. He's friends with fucking Al Heyman, and that's who I blame for all the friction that Oscar has with fucking Ryan, man. And that's the same guy that told Ryan to sign all that shit, the rehydration and the catch weight for Tank Davis. That's the same fucking guy that told him to do that. So
I got a question.
That's the voodoo guy. The voodoo guy you guys were talking about is Lupe, bro. He brought in some voodoo shit.
Lupe, yeah. What's his last name?
I got a question though. I got a question. With all that being said, right? The catch weight was bullshit. I wouldn't agree to that shit. But you know what? It's fucking hard when they throw $30 million in front of your face, bro. Mm-hmm. Like Tank isn't getting no damn, bro. Tank isn't getting $30 million, bro.
He wasn't getting guaranteed.
I saw Wilder turn down $120 million, bro. 30 million in shit compared to that, bro.
Rep it. You know why all of a sudden, look, bro, and this is one thing that they seen. Once they seen Ryan sell those 1.4 million pay-per-view, bro, they were like, fuck no, we gotta get this motherfucker, dog. So that's what they want to capitalize off of, bro. The pay-per-view numbers. Tank Davis has never sold over 200 pay-per-views, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
I mean, look at hold up, wait. Since we want to go into conspiracies, then why would you have Ryan? Why would you lose Ryan then? That's the whole point. Wouldn't you say, fuck it, let's make this motherfucker a star, let's make this motherfucker knock out everybody, let's make him beat everybody?
Why would fucking Mayweather do that to fucking Tank,
Well, look
bro?
at you want money. If you want money, you keep it running. You don't fucking go on a fucking. You don't disable your money train, bro. Like I'm gonna say something. Is Canelo gonna get treated fairly, treated unfairly on PBC? Because look, at Canelo's gonna fight 3 fights on PBC, right?
Nah, hell no. You want to know why? Hey, saludos to Mari Jose, first of all. But you want to know why? Because he brings value to the company, bro. If they get rid of Canelo, then who the fuck, they can't ask for loans or any of that shit, They could say, hey, we got this $50 million fighter over here. Canelo, you already know who Canelo is. So, but if they get rid of Canelo, it only hurts the company long term, if you ask me.
That's my point. So literally, look at this one doesn't add up. It's either one or, right? Ryan is the only guy in boxing, from what I'm looking at, that can basically be the face or carry pay-per-views in the future, bro. Other than that, like Chingasos brought it up one time. He said, we did the whole video. You guys can look at the intro of the torch, right? The torch went from Chavez. This is something no one gives credit, bro. Chavez, to get the torch, had to come to America and do all kinds of crazy shit, right? He started the real torch, the torch in Boston, the pay-per-view torch, the torch of Mexican-American families, the torch of the fucking pro-Boston fan base who wants to see exciting fights. He passed it to fucking Oscar, and then Oscar passed it to fucking Canelo. And when Chingazo said it, he doesn't see anybody getting that torch, but I'm saying there's only one guy who could get the torch right now at this point. It's Ryan Garcia, because he has the whole fucking, he has the fucking people, meaning he has a lot of people who will buy the fight. The only thing he needs to do is basically knock a guy out in a sense, or beat somebody. Other than that, maybe I guess Benavidez, but is he a big guy? Any case, that torch is out there, bro. Why would you want to throw away that torch? That's what I'm asking Dude 8 and the rest, everybody else.
No. If somebody gets the torch, it's definitely gonna be Ryan, man. Come on.
I agree with you, bro.
Listen. The separation between.
Well, say what you gotta say, and then I'll go in.
All right, the separation between Ryan and David or any other Mexican is too much, man. It's too much. It's either Ryan or nobody else. That's how much of a gap there is between Ryan and any other Mexican out there trying to be the next face of boxing.
I agree with you, Rep, but I think that fucking torch thrown away like nothing, bro. And what I mean by this, they fucking robbed De La Hoya, bro. Mostly. The second one for sure, that shit was a fucking robbery, bro.
And Mosley was on steroids. Let's not forget that.
And De La Hoya had the torch, bro. So my point is, if Ryan goes to the PBC, which he is gonna go to the PBC, let's cut the crap and stop fucking around. If you ask me, that's my opinion. And when he does go to the PBC, I think he'll do good pay-per-view, whatever. But eventually, that torch, they're gonna snatch it from him, and it's gonna be to another black guy. Like they already did it with Tank. They're gonna do it again, bro. With somebody else, they're gonna do it up eventually, bro.
Chingasos, they know that's the point I'm trying to make, bro. Look can Tank really sell, bro? Let me ask you something. We already know over there the bigger star, to be honest, just keeping it real, is Isaac Pitbull Cruz, bro.
Hey, if he signs with PBC, maybe they'll protect him. Like they'll use him to get some pay-per-views out of him, but they'll protect him, like they do to Tank.
Well, look at, check this out. Are they gonna let Pitbull Cruz beat up on Tank?
Hell no.
Chingasos, are they gonna let Pitbull Cruz beat? Are they gonna let Pitbull Cruz beat up on Tank?
Rep it. I look, bro. I give you props. You do have good points, but I understand, bro. But I just wanted to ask you something.
Go in, bro.
Do you think, bro, Brian made a mistake by leaving Canelo and Eddie?
This is the thing, bro. I'm gonna say something because this is controversial in a sense, right? Do you respect anybody? What's the word? There's a word for it. It's called ambition, right? There's like an old it's a Japanese line, witty salute. It says a man without ambition is just a straight up bitch, right? So it's like, I don't know. I think I might disrespect Ryan more for being under Canelo. Because think about this. Canelo's a fucking man, dude. You think like I respect him times a billion for saying, I'm out of here. I'm bigger. Fuck you, De La Hoya. I'm a man. Fuck all this shit. I'm a man. Like, at a certain point, I respect the motherfucker who says, I'm a man, motherfucker. I'm my own entity. That's what I respect, bro. Even though the coaching's fucked, the coaching was straight up fucked, bro. I'm keeping it real. If he would have been with Eddie Reynoso, he probably KOs fucking Tank, and maybe you don't even fight Tank, to be honest, right? Because Eddie Reynoso keeps him on large. But you got to respect guys who go on and create their own entity. Oscar did it. This is the thing. Chavez did it, bro. He said, I'm the man, motherfucker. Fuck everything's built around me. That's the thing about guys like this. They say that they're the guys.
Why
you
is
can't
Ryan
respect
the man,
anybody.
though?
You can't respect anybody who's under somebody, bro. They're not men. They're not men, bro.
Well, Ryan should prove it by winning a world title and beating motherfuckers, bro, instead of just his ego, bro, if you ask me.
But it's not ego. Look at. You separate chingazos. You separate people who want to be the fucking man. Then look at. I would not look at.
Hold on.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with leaving the nest, right?
You know, wait. Okay. You say that when Canelo left De La Hoya, he became his own man, right?
Yeah, he's like, I'm the man. What the fuck am I doing here? I'm the man.
Okay,
he was like a fourth division champion by then, bro.
Espérate, wait, mira. Okay, so now that Brian's with the PBC, Al Heyman, and Mayweather, is he his own man?
We don't know if he's with them though. Look at that. I'm gonna say something. I don't want to break it down, but I'm gonna break it down.
It's all mental warfare, man. If you
fuck it, we're here, dude. Fuck it, we're here. Who's the own? I'm gonna say something. He's a schemer. He's a liar. He's wicked, but he's getting whatever he wants. There's a new era in boxing. What's the new era in boxing? I'm gonna say this for Canelo too, right? Because he kind of fucked it up a little bit. I'm not gonna say. I don't want to get further detail, but check this out. The new era in boxing is this: you can't trust unless you're the top dog promoter, unless you're literally fucking Bob Arum. You got to work with all the companies because you're gonna get fucked over, bro. Now let me tell you. Let me break this. Check this out. Canelo, bro. He thought Eddie Hearn was his friend, bro. Eddie Hearn fucked him in the ass, dude, by robbing him with people. Now let me ask you something. So right now Canelo has he has beefs with two promotional companies right now. Eddie Hearn, who fucked him in the ass because he really is, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That's a Bevo robbery. I don't care. How does fucking Haney get a robbery over Lomachenko? But Canelo, hold up. But Canelo, the face of boxing, can't get a decision. Look at Eddie Hearn robbed him, bro. Fuck Eddie Hearn. He robbed him. And I'm going to say something. He has beef with De La Hoya. So there's two promotional companies. And by the way, those guys, Eddie Hearn and De La Hoya, you don't think they know judges? You don't think they know referees? He fucking made enemies. Hold up. He made enemies with two guys who have referees and fucking judges. The new era is this. You gotta have friends with each promotional company. I'm gonna say a guy who does it right now. I don't like him. He's a fucking snake. He's a piece of shit. But let me tell you this. And by the way, you know who else learned a lesson? Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez thought, I'm captain, fucking everybody loves me. No, you got fucked by Eddie Hearn, right? Because you didn't have friendships with him. Now let me tell you a guy who's doing friendships. Let me break it in. Devin Haney, bro. He literally is good with fucking PBC. You don't hear. He's good with PBC. He has Bob Arum licking his nuts, and he has Eddie Hearn licking his nuts.
His dad helped.
You gotta have three guys, and that's what fucking. That's what I'm looking at Ryan doing, bro.
All I have to say, bro, when it comes to Ryan being the man, bro, if Ryan is the man and the
no, what I'm saying, Chingazos, you're not picking up Chingazos. I'm not trying to say anything. What I'm trying to say is this,
bro. Who the fuck you think I am, bro?
Come on,
bro. I understood everything you say. What you said, bro, is that you gotta do business with everybody, every single promotion, right?
Facts.
I agree with that shit. I agree with that statement. What I don't agree is that when you said that, Ryan is the man and that's why he left.
I didn't say he's the man. I didn't say he's the man.
He said he wanted to be his own man.
I said he wants to be his own man. And there's another thing. You can't have beefs. Check this out. You can't have beefs with promotional companies when each promotional company has their hands in the pocket of a ref, of a fucking organization, of judges, bruh. You can't do that. Canelo, literally right now, I'm gonna keep it real. Canelo has to knock out all the guys at PBC because he got Eddie Hearn. He said, fuck Golden Boy. He said, fuck Eddie Hearn. He literally said at the press conference, he said, I'm PBC. He literally said, I'm banging. This is what he said on some real shit. I'm banging with boxing, no boxing on life, and I'm banging with PBC. That's what he said, bro. He said, I'm banging, like on some gang banging shit. Now that tells you, fuck you, Oscar. Fuck you, Matchroom. And by the way, Eddie Hearn knows judges, bro. Golden Boy knows judges, bro. I said this before the Crawford fight. I said Crawford has one guy. He has one judge in the books, bro. Whatever people say, because he met with Golden Boy Promotions. Crawford met with Golden Boy Promotions to get at least one fucking judge, and De La Hoya gave him the fucking judge. That's why Oscar De La Hoya, after the fight, he was saying Crawford's pound for pound, because he felt he made Crawford. He told him, I got one judge in the pocket for you, homie. You just gotta massage me. My point is, these promotions, they all have judges, and they all have refs in their pockets, bro. That's what people aren't picking up. If you're not good with all three of them, you're gonna get fucked.
Hey,
and Canelo is the only PBC right now, and he has to fucking knock this guy out, because I wouldn't even trust PBC at this point, bro, to be honest.
Hey, I saw Rywood leaving the nest, right? I don't mind that Ryan Garcia left, but the thing that got me was when they're
gonna rob him against Benavidez.
No,
bro.
listen, when he started talking shit about fucking Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, that's true. No. Listen. He tried to uplift fucking Joe Goosen, right? Like he's some fucking magical trainer and shit. And I would have been all right if he would have stayed with Joe Goosen, but he ended up switching trainers again. So
Goosen's a straight bitch, so ignorant. Dude, you know, remember that presser when it was Goosen? It was Goosen, and they were all at the presser. It was Goosen, Ryan and his dad. And it was Tank and Youngins, whatever the fuck his name is. Bro, I lost my mind, dude. I was saying, these guys aren't going hard, bro. Ryan's sitting there, and he's looking for these guys to go hard, and Goosen's right there on some weirdo, like, just like on loving this shit on some TGV. What Bay Area, salute to Bay Area, salute to Dude, salute to Chingazos, because they were telling me this. They were all saying that Killer be killed, John Blaze. They were all saying that Goosen was in the pocket of PBC. They were trying to literally, like, he was trying to lower fucking, it was probably a conspiracy, to be honest, bro. Because come on, how do you have a fucking guy, ignorant Boston, how do you have a fucking mole in the camp, bro? That's fucking Goosen, a piece of shit, dude, to be honest. But again, guys are learning because they're innocent, bro. They think all this, like, they think it's all like, hey, let him in, he's cool. No, he's not cool. Get him the fuck out of here. Salute to Mighty Jose. Get him the fuck out of here, dude. Like, Virgil, another guy. I don't want to delve into different things, but guys, you can't have guys in your camp, bro. You can't trust these motherfuckers. Dude, every fucking cameraman now has an agenda, bro. As Ignorant Bossy knows. Ignorant Bossy knows because he knows the back streams of boxing. Every camera guy has an agenda, bro. You can't trust these guys and let them in your camp, bro. That's all I gotta say. Salute to Wendy, salute to Basil. What's your thoughts on that, though, Ignorant?
That mole shit was crazy, man. There's no other way than to blame the trainer, right? Which is fucking Joe Goosen. That shit was crazy to me. When I heard about that shit, I thought it was a fucking joke, man. And it turns out it was true, and I couldn't believe it. But to me, you gotta blame the fucking trainer. He's the one that gets.
It's Goosen, bro.
Yeah, he's the trainer is the one that hires all the fucking training sparring partners and all that shit. So he brought him in for a reason, you know, to spy. So I don't know, man. To me, I never liked Joe Goosen. I never liked Joe Goosen to begin with.
Ignorant. Didn't Ryan say that? I know who the mole is. I'm fire. Basically, he was, without saying it, without being a snitch, he said, "I'm firing this motherfucker, dude." Seriously, like this motherfucker brought in the mole, bro. That's why you're
saying he switched trainers in, because he got rid of him.
Yeah, that's why, dude. He was saying it without saying it. He literally changed trainers because fucking Goosen was the fucking mole, dude. Goosen literally put this guy in, was having his cameras and all this other shit. That's where he's at, dude. He's like, I gotta fight in Texas because these niggas are spying on me all over the place. That's how wild it is. You can't even be fighting. I'm gonna say something. Virgil Ortiz might go back to Texas, to be honest, bro. You guys heard it here first. Virgil Ortiz might go back to Texas, bro. Because fucking these fucking fight hype gyms, bro. I'll say they let all these fight hype guys in there. They let them in and they spy all over the place. Like, fuck, dude. Because people, ignorant. People consider fight hype as like a good play. It's not, dude. It's literally Mayweather's whole sparring apparatus, bro. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yo, if Ryan goes to PBC, I don't know if they'll do him right, man. I just don't know.
I don't think let me say this. I don't like this. Ignorant. This is another thing I don't like. Salute to Dude, salute to everybody. I'm gonna say something, guys. I've always said this. I don't like how we underestimate Mexican Americans and Mexicans in general, bro. Let me say something real quick. You think Ryan's that stupid, bro? Let me tell people. First of all, Ryan's dad you know, Coach Henry is a fucking businessman who's putting up his own fucking money to put in the whole fucking the fucking bag, right? The fucking Cobra bag. Let me say something. Check this out. So you think these guys are that stupid? Hold up. Think about this. You don't think Ryan sees a guy who's his contemporary, Jake Paul, already becoming a fucking promoter? You don't think he's thinking something like, how the fuck is he promoting? I'm a boxer. I'm Ryan Garcia. How come I'm not promoting? How come I don't have Amanda Serrano and all these people on my undercard? What the fuck's happening? You think he's lower than? You think he thinks he's lower than Jake Paul, bro?
No, but he thought he was lower than Tank, bro.
No, but Chingazo, he's not gonna be under Mayweather. He thinks he's better than Mayweather. That's why he's meeting with them. He's thinking like, we're the same level. What the fuck we're talking about? That's the whole point.
That's my point, bro. Like I'm done overestimating Ryan's intelligence because I did it once, bro, and he ended up fucking getting KO'd, bro. And that comes to everything, bro.
Look at Chingazo. I have no beef with you. You can say whatever you want because you're right, bro. Because think about this: everybody was rooting for Ryan, and it's not the smartest to sign a contract when you're getting weight drawn. Let's keep it real. But when you're getting $30 million, that is gonna fucking make you think I can knock him out anyway, bro. I'm being serious.
Well, there you go. That's where he fucked up because he could have made that money with somebody else if he truly is the man that could start his promotion and all this bullshit that you claim, and find success and that intelligence and all this shit.
Does not come every day, bro. That's all I gotta say. $30 million does not come every day, bro.
That money came from Ryan. That money came from Ryan. It didn't come from Tank, bro. So it would have come.
No, I know, but you could only make it with Tank, bro. Chingazo, who else is gonna make the $30 million with, bro? In one fight?
I don't know. Pitbull didn't want it, but you could find something else, bro. You didn't have to sign the contract with the devil like that, bro. In my opinion.
No, it's true what you're saying, but also it's like more risk, more fucking like against somebody else than fighting Tank.
Bro, you got me thinking I'm Superman if you're offering me 30 minutes. I'll say, no, you know what? This guy's small. I'll knock him out. 30 minutes, fuck it. I'll wait. Fuck this shit. Me even at 128. I don't give a fuck if they're not letting me eat sandwiches the day before the fight. I could knock him out. You start believing shit, bro. That's the whole point. Like, bro, $30 million is a lot of money, guys. It is a lot of money. Now, is Tank getting that? Tank's not getting that, guys. That's why he hasn't tweeted. Hold up. That's why Tank hasn't tweeted anything. When Ryan tweeted out that he got 30 million, you see Tank have a rebuttal. Hey, I got a lot of money. No, he didn't, bro. He only got 5 million, bro. He knows he's getting raped, bro. Salute to Evan. Salute to High Voltage.
Well, they reported that Ryan made 2.5 million guaranteed, bro. I'm not saying that he didn't make the 30 million after the pay-per-views, all that shit. But when it comes to the guarantee, that's what he did, bro. And to go to B side,
he took him 30, and Golden Boy took in 20, bro.
You're finding a way to defend stupidity, bro, which was signing the fucking rehydration clause, the catch weight, and all that shit, bro. Tell you the truth, he got played by Lupe or by whoever he did, but that's not a sign of intelligence to me. If it is for you because they're offering 30 million,
I'm not saying it is, but you know what it is, Chingazo? Think about this. What fighters are out there signing big money? Dude, Shakur was a lot of these guys were signing. Well, this is what they call prize fighting, right? Look at did Canelo sign?
My point is he didn't need Tank for that money, bro. He didn't need Tank for that money, bro.
Chingazo, let me ask you
something. Like you claim he did, bro. Like you claim he did. Did
Canelo sign the smartest contract with Mayweather, bro?
I mean, that has nothing to do with. I mean, we could talk about Canelo.
It does, bro.
Are we talking about Ryan or Canelo, bro? Because
no. What I'm trying to tell you is from fighters in the past.
Let's go in on Canelo then. Let's go in.
No, I'm not talking about Canelo. I'm trying to tell you when they give you an opportunity, when you have a lot of eyes on your face, you're gonna sign contracts that you probably would not have signed otherwise, bro. Canelo signed that contract. I didn't recommend it. You think I recommend fucking Canelo sign a weight training? But he knew I gotta sign. In his opinion, his thoughts, he was like, I gotta sign this because I want to be the face of boxing. In his opinion, that's exactly what Ryan was thinking. He says, I'm not the guy. I'm the face of boxing, bro.
But you think Tank was selling million pay-per-views like Mayweather was?
Dude, Chingazos, you're a fucking boxing expert. These guys aren't watching boxing on the daily level. They think Tank is a big name. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. I wish they thought like us.
And my point is that's where the stupidity comes into me, bro. Because yeah, Tank is not Mayweather, bro.
They're not watching this on the daily, bro.
Tank is not Mayweather, bro. Like, however you want to fucking make it sound, Tank is not Mayweather in terms of commercial value, bro.
Hold up, Chingazos. You know boxing. Younger generation don't know boxing, bro. They think Tank is the pinnacle. They think Tank is like that's why they're not picking up, bro.
And let me tell you another reason why I'm done on overestimating Ryan's intelligence, bro. Because I did it. We already talked about this. But this is going into the fight, bro, into the strategy. I was right here on this panel, and maybe you heard me and forgot about it because you're not gonna fucking remember everything, bro. Say that's crazy, right? But one of the things I told everybody was I don't think Ryan is dumb enough to be spamming the left hook. I don't think he's dumb enough to be spamming the left hook. That's stupid. That's exactly what the fuck he did, bro.
Okay. Now let me ask you something. What would you have said if you would have gone 12 rounds and just not even gone in? Kind of like Cejudo, bro.
I would have fucking said he got robbed, bro.
No, I would have said, what the fuck? I want to see someone at least go for a knockout. Cejudo didn't go for a knockout. At least he was fucking throwing something to try knocking the motherfucker out. Look, I don't agree with anything that happened, but I'm going to say something, bro. When you're weight drained, at least he went for the knockout. I'm sick of these guys not fucking just right there going 12 rounds and looking and feeling good about it. Like, Cejudo literally didn't throw a punch.
What's with that shit saying he got bored, bro? Like, that to me, that shit shows a lack of intelligence, bro. Saying you got bored, bro.
His corner wasn't saying anything, bro. Let me say something. During the fight, I said this. How come? You think Tank was bored? He had Mayweather in his corner cheering him on and saying, knock him the fuck out. Bro, I saw fucking Gustin just sitting there and medicating him. That's the whole point of the press conference. It's like, Gustin is just medicating him. He's not saying anything. Ryan's the type that you need to pump up and say, yo, knock him out on some shit like this, on some Teofimo, on some Junior Lopez type of shit, bro. And literally, Gustin, it looked like he was medicating him. Salute to Mario said.
Well, I'm just giving you reasons, bro, why I'm done overestimating the intelligence of Ryan Garcia, bro. And to me, those reasons make a lot of sense, bro. To you, they don't, but hey, we all got different opinions.
Well, let me ask you something. Ignorant Bossing, are you there? Salute to Ignorant Bossing. Salute to Don Chingazo. Salute to Durner. Let me ask you something. You think he's gonna sign with the fucking PBC? High voltage salute.
I mean, look, bro. It's like whatever, right? If he signs with the PBC, like I don't like it. I mean, but I think he's gonna end up getting betrayed. I think he's giving these motherfuckers. I think he's not being cautious enough. Or I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't like it, bro. If he does, that's his business, and I hope he does good, bro. But fuck, you already know what happens to the guys who go into the PBC.
I don't like the PBC. I don't trust the PBC, bro. But I'm asking you, Chingas, you think it signs a multiple contract deal with the PBC in a sense? Is what I'm asking you, bro.
I think he's eventually gonna sign with Mayweather, bro. In my opinion. Which is the PBC, right? TMT, PBC, whichever.
Yeah, that's PBC. Shit, right? That's PBC. Yeah, that's PBC, bro.
And it's gonna be at the mercy of the PBC, bro. Whatever they decide to do with his career, I hope they decide something intelligent. I mean, if I'm the PBC, I'm not making Ryan lose right away, bro, because I need to make money off this guy, right? And he's selling pay-per-views. You get me?
No, Chingazos, I gotta ask a question. Do you trust Pitbull Cruz when he fights Tank? Is what I'm asking.
To beat him?
Because he's at the PBC too. Do you trust Pitbull Cruz versus Tank, bro? Because we gotta hold the same standard.
He needs a KO, bro.
Okay.
Or else he loses, bro. We saw the first fight, fuck, bro, it was close.
I hope you guys, I'm gonna keep it real. I hope Pitbull Cruz, I think he can KO Tank, to be honest, guys. I'm not even talking shit, bro. Pitbull has a heart. I think he can KO Tank, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I think Pitbull can KO Tank, bro. And you know what? Yes, that's his only option, but fuck it. We all know this. I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna put more expectations. We all know Pitbull Cruz needs to KO Tank. I think he could do it. What the fuck? What are we talking about? I think Pitbull Cruz can KO Tank, guys. If you guys believe, I don't care. I know he's not gonna get the decision. I think Pitbull Cruz can KO Tank.
I think he has
All I
the
gotta say.
potential to finish.
He has
Tank,
the
bro.
potential, dude. He has the potential. And you know what? I hope Tank falls for the trap of fighting Pitbull Cruz, bro. I hope he falls for the trap, bro. Because you know what? I'm not saying I'm going to support the fight, but I am going to watch it. I'll tell you that. And I think Pitbull Cruz can KO Tank. I don't care what anybody says. Pitbull Cruz jaw is steel, dude.
Hey, he definitely needs a KO to win for sure.
I am ignorant. I'm not going to stop rooting against Pitbull Cruz. I'm going for you, dude. I hope you KO this motherfucker. I hope you lure him into the strap.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope he fucking knocks him out, man. That'll definitely put a dent on these motherfuckers. They're always talking shit.
I don't even think fucking Tank wants that fight, bro.
No, it's gonna happen. That's the only fight he has left, bro. He doesn't have anything else. Now, again, it might be bigger.
I don't think it's pay-per-view, man. I don't think so.
No, but they're gonna make it pay-per-view. Dabo, salute. Jump on the panel, bro. Dabo, salute. He says that 25%, 20% of happening. It doesn't matter. Dabo, you need a knockout, bro. Plutonium salute, bro. Plutonium salute. Plutonium salute for bigging up ignorant boxing. Plutonium's bigging up ignorant boxing. Salute to Plutonium times a billion. He's saying your shorts are fire, bro. I agree with everything Plutonium's saying, bro. But I'm gonna be rooting. I'm gonna be rooting for Pitbull Cruz. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, it's all funny. Pitbull Cruz is all funny and shit, but fuck you, motherfuckers. I don't care if he looks like an Aztec. Fuck you, motherfuckers, to be honest. Who cares, bro?
I mean, he had fucking Tank running, bro. He made Tank switch styles, bro, which I had never seen. I never really
exactly. He has great defense now. It's going 12. We know that for a fact. It's going 12.
Yeah, I think it goes 12 too, but he's gonna get robbed again, man. If it's close, he's gonna get robbed.
I actually Tank might actually fight Pitbull, bro. Now that I'm thinking about it, because Tank didn't really look all that fucking great against. I mean, Pitbull didn't look all that great against Cabrera, bro. You get me? And Tank was probably looking at that fight, bro.
He didn't. So why the fuck would you make it pay-per-view, man? Nobody wants to pay for that shit. I know he's Mexican, and I hold the whole thing. I get the whole thing about black versus Mexican, but I'm not paying for that fucking garbage. Come on, man.
No, I'll probably be pay-per-view. For sure it's going to be pay-per-view.
Yeah, they're going to make it pay-per-view, but do you want to pay for it just because he's Mexican?
The casuals, ignorant. I think the casuals won't pay, bro.
Yeah, I think so
too. Because Pitbull's a star now, bro, to be honest. I noticed this with I think something undervalued. I think a lot of the Earl Spence and Crawford buys were from fucking Pitbull, bro.
I think so too. I think it sounds funny, bro, like to people, but...
But I'm not laughing because it's false. I'm laughing because it could be true. Because I saw this motherfucker everywhere, and all the Spanish channels, YouTube channels, everywhere. I saw this motherfucker.
Like obviously, my experience or where I live or other shit doesn't apply to everybody, right? I mean, it's just my anecdote, like they say. But when that fight was happening, bro, I had my uncle ask me about the Pitbull Cruz. I had my dad ask me about the Pitbull Cruz fight. My brother. I had some homies that I talked to about all kinds of shit that's not related to boxing. These guys don't watch boxing. Let's put it that way. They asked me about Pitbull Cruz, so I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody's asking me about Pitbull Cruz, but they never said anything about Spence and Crawford, bro. And I asked my friend. I was talking to him and I was like, hey, they beat that shit out of Spence, right? And he's like, I didn't even see that shit, bro. I turned it off after Pitbull Cruz, bro. Damn. That's what he told me. And he was watching it on TV Azteca, on Free TV, on like the Mexico fucking channel and shit, the Mexican channel. So he didn't pay for the fight, so that's why he didn't even watch the Errol Spence versus Crawford. But from my circle, the people around me, they didn't care about Spence and Crawford, bro. They were asking me about Pitbull Cruz, and I was like, what the fuck? Is this guy really that known, right? Like, because like for us, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes, right? Because like I come to this panel, we talk about boxing, but like you ask around, not people know who Spence is, bro. To tell you the truth, now they're starting to know who Crawford is because he beat Spence, bro. But back then, they didn't, bro. And the same people that only give a fuck about Pitbull, they don't care about Crawford, bro. I don't know. I think the Mexican community is likes Pitbull, bro. In my opinion.
No. I'm right. And Dabo's asking, how many followers does Pitbull Cruz have on IG? Yo, Dabo, you're saluted, bro, for an interesting question. Let me tell you what he has. He has the real Mexican followers, bro. Because everybody who's Mexican follows Pitbull Cruz, bro. Like, I don't care what anybody says, bro. He literally has that fan base, bro. If it's 1.2, 1.5, he has it, bro. Now, let me say something, bro. Some of these other guys that are soccer players and all that shit, they have about 1.4, 1.2, 1.3 million followers that are Mexican. Those are real people who follow this. This isn't fake numbers. So it doesn't matter what you say, bro. Pitbull has legit consumer fan base. That's the difference. It's not those 1.4 are gonna follow. That's the difference, dude. They're gonna fucking buy. That's the difference. Sometimes the guy can have an inflated number, and all those people are not gonna go and follow and buy, bro. Pitbull has a legit allegiance, bro. In Mexico, they get it for free, but in the United States of America, he does have a legit. What I'm seeing, I'm not even lying. That's the difference. You can have a smaller following than others, but if you have a hardcore fan base, Sergeant Salute, you will have guys that go in. Does Canelo have the most? No, but does he have a legit following that pays for fights? Yes, he does, bro.
Yeah, Pitbull's got around 620K followers. But hey, I support Pitbull and everything, but I know the situation he's in, right? I know that it doesn't matter. He needs a fucking knockout. If he can't hurt this motherfucker, that he's never gonna get a win over there. Never. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he's being promoted by Manny Pacquiao. None of that shit matters. You know, he needs a fucking knockout to hurt Tank Davis. He needs to actually show it. You know, hurt him or get far in the cards that maybe he won't get robbed.
I was gonna say, I have a cousin, bro. I have an older cousin that doesn't really follow boxing like that, but he fucking asked me about the Pitbull Cruz fight, bro, and he actually did say the same shit. Chingaso's uncle or cousin, whatever the fuck, said he's like Terrence Crawford suspense. No, I don't even know who those guys are, bro. On some shit like that, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was weird, right? Like you would think that at least they know who the fuck the main event is, right? Spence and Crawford, but they didn't know, bro. They were only el Pitbull week, and I'm like, I guess.
You know what it is?
The fight sucked too.
You know what it is? You know what it is, bro? I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. This is what it is. First of all, Pitbull gets all the bitches, so everybody likes that. When you get all the bitches, you're saluted, right? People are like, damn, Pitbull Cruz like Hugh Hefner. He's the Mexican Hugh Hefner. There's that, right? Next, and also he's fearless. His shit is fucking like thunder. He's not that big, bro. So he's like an everyman. He's the kind that you drink a beer with and shit, right? Maybe 5 or 10, maybe 20. He's the kind that you go like in the jungle with fucking just roots around your fucking waist and go hunting with the fucking blow gun, right? So that's the whole thing.
Apocalypto type shit.
Pitbull is like everybody's fucking friend, bro. To be honest, that's the whole thing. Like, and first of all, something else. The name Pitbull, bro. Who has a name like Pitbull, bro? Let's keep it real. I don't.
He's a dog, bro. He's a fucking dog. He's a violent dog, bro.
He's got the Mexican style that every Mexican likes, you know?
Yeah, man.
Straight come forward, fucking hooks until whatever fucking, you know, if he's able to hurt you, that's what he's gonna do.
And he's only like 22. No, he's only like 22 or some shit.
He's a young guy, bro. He's a young guy.
Hey, and it trips me out, bro, how Nat has a similar story, bro.
Obviously, we're both in Southern California, you know, so like maybe that's it. But nah, bro, I've talked to people of all different, you know, in my area it's more diverse, and I gotta say, bro, nobody really knew who Spence or Crawford were, bro.
Yeah, that's just trippy, bro. Like, I thought I was gonna be the only one with this story, right? But now, bro, it's a lot of people had a similar experience, bro, that I did when talking about Spence and Crawford to the people we know, bro.
Zurdo versus Bebo had more name value than fucking Terrence Crawford versus Spence, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I remember my cousin hit me up about, that Zurdo's supposed to fight Bebo, right? I think I got hit up more for that, bro, than fucking Spencer versus Crawford, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, look at this. Another thing. This is another thing, bro. Right here, I both is saying Tank said, I don't want to fight Pitbull again, bro. Salute to Weedy. Tank said, I don't want to fight Pitbull again, bro. That's another thing. So another thing. So you got Pitbull picks up all the women. Pitbull will drink a beer with you. Pitbull is feared, and you got Tank ducking Pitbull. Now, that's gonna be crazy, bro. I see fear in Tank's eyes when he sees fucking Pitbull, bro. And another thing, the nickname, bro. Who the hell out here is named Pitbull, bro? We all know what a Pitbull does. It eats everything. It destroys everything, bro. Pitbull, that's a great, like, for whoever named them, that's a great nickname, bro.
It's a violent animal.
Facts, bro.
Looks like a little pit bull.
Yeah, that's why he looks like a fucking pit bull.
Yeah, the
He
big head,
does.
right? Like the pit bull dogs.
He
He
does,
also looks
right?
like he looks like a Charlo, like right, like a Charlo. I don't know. At least to
He
me.
used to low-key, I like Pitbull when he used to have the dog mask, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's when I like Pitbull. I like him
Pitbull's
when
a
he had
dog,
the dog
bro,
mask.
for real.
And he's
When
got
he
his
has the dog
style. His
mask,
style
bro,
is
he-
definitely of a pit bull, man. Straight.
But
You know what
when,
it
when he used to come out in the dog mask, bro, after fighting Tank, bro, he just comes out in the regular fucking Mexican sombrero and poncho, bro. Nah, bro,
Facts.
bring the dog mask back. Bring the
A
dog
lot
mask
of guys,
back.
a lot of women have a Pitbull fetish, bro. Cause they saw Pitbull, what? Oh, damn, he's in the jungle. Damn, he looks wild. Damn, imagine him in
Yeah,
some
bro.
Jaguar
He's
fucking,
the
in some
original
Jaguar
man,
fucking
bro.
shorts. Yeah,
He's the
bro.
original man, bro.
No, Pitbull's
Yeah,
a real motherfucker, bro.
They're like he looks aggressive, right, or something like that.
Yeah, he looks like, yo,
Pitbull-
he could definitely fucking bring back a fucking couple of deers, a couple fucking, zebras, a couple, whatever the fuck. You send him out with an arrow, this motherfucker's coming back, bro. He's coming back with the food, not on this hipster fucking new world shit where, oh, here. No, he's a hunter, motherfucker. He's a hunter, dude. He'll literally get a
He's,
fucking onyx stone and fucking carve that shit up into an arrowhead real quick, bro.
They should have instead of making Blue Beetle, bro, they should have made fucking Pitbull, dog. They should have made Pitbull.
No, I'm not even joking, guys. Pitbull, you saluted Pitbull. At least you made me go back to my roots when I was seeing Pitbull. I was like, damn, bro, like this motherfucker on some the flute and shit like this. Like, fuck, bro. I'm
Hey,
not
you
even
guys
playing,
think-
bro.
You guys think Pitbull and Ryan ever fight, bro?
Yeah, probably
not
like at
likely.
140. Maybe at 140.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ryan
Pitbull
Pitbull
could
has
be a
to go up.
welterweight, bro. Pitbull could go to
Ryan-
welterweight,
I
bro.
don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think they will.
Pitbull walks around at 168 in the off season, bro. He's not playing around. What's so
Pitbull
funny? He
versus
does,
Morel,
bro.
He's
bro.
too
I got
little,
people.
man.
I got people beating Morel right now, bro. I'm not gonna front.
Yeah, I'm just saying because those fools have beef, right? Like at least social media beef. I don't know if it's deep beef, but you guys get my point, right? You guys heard
Yeah,
all
bro.
about
But I
that.
feel like
shit.
it's a bad fight for Pitbull, dog. I'm not gonna front, bro. I think that's a bad fight.
It is.
Which fight?
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan at 140.
No, it'll be a
If
good
the fight
fight. It'll be a
happens,
good
I don't
fight.
think it happens, bro.
Hey, I don't think it happens, but it'll be a good
Yeah.
fight.
I just don't think Pitbull's fucking built for 140, bro. Just he's too small, you know. At 135, he has more of a chance.
Yeah, but he's already
yeah.
too small for 135 too. You know, he's like the smallest motherfucker in there. If Tank Davis is fucking taller than him, come on, bro. He's got to be the smallest motherfucker in there.
I think Pitbull can be a welter, bro. To be honest.
You think Pitbull? What about Pitbull versus Keith Thurman, bro? What do you think about that?
Pitbull. I got Pitbull KOing fucking Boots Ennis.
I could see it. That's I put 100 on that one. I put 100.
That'd be the best, bro. That'd be the best opponent that fucking Boots Ennis fought, bro. To be honest, right now, bro. If right now you put Pitbull versus Boots Ennis, that's the best opponent you fought.
A guy that's never won a belt, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah.
A guy that's never won a belt would have been Boots Ennis' best win, bro. Think about that. Insane.
But yeah, when it comes to Ryan, bro, he needs to start getting fights, bro. Like big fights, just to get experience, bro. Because I think that shit where he was spamming the left hook, bro. I think that shit was lack of experience, bro. To tell you the truth, because there's other ways to be offensive than just spamming the same punch over and over, bro. So shit, I hope the matchmaking for him gets better, bro. And
I think it's
he's
lack
gonna-
of coaching, Chingazo. It's lack of coaching too, bro. Because how do they not correct that in live, bro? How do they not correct that, bro?
Fucking
Yeah.
Goosen was just there for the cameras, bro. It kind of looks like
Yeah.
that, right?
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Ahí valió verga el pinche Gusen, güey, la neta, güey.
Bro, I can't stand that motherfucker. You ever watch videos? Go back and watch some of those videos from behind the scenes. He's like trying to look pretty and shit. Like you're fucking 70 years old, you piece of shit.
Yeah, but now Ryan is with Derek James, bro. Who honestly he's been having a bad year, fool. I don't know.
Yeah, but Ryan doesn't need a big fight. He just needs to come back to a tune-up and rebuild, you know?
Yeah, whatever route takes him to the fucking Rolly fight, bro. I don't know. That's what I'll be doing if I'm fucking De La Hoya, and I think that's what De La Hoya's trying to do because I think he signed O'Hara Davis, something like that.
Hey, he said Rolly's faking his thing about his hand. Do you see that shit?
Oh, yeah,
He probably is, bro. That's
He
Rolly.
did. That's what Oscar said. And then a WBA or whatever fucking belt he has, sent a fucking letter saying they want to see proof that he's hurt.
Yeah, they want
Yeah.
more evidence.
He's
Yeah, they need
bullshitting, bro.
evidence of his fucking hand that he's hurt and shit.
Hey, now what you think of Shakur, bro? Who's he gonna fight, bro? Because obviously we're going on Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is an option, but that's probably not gonna happen. High voltage salute. What you think about that, bro?
I don't think it's Frank Martin, bro. Obviously, that's all fake hype. I don't know. I'm not falling for that bait, bro. I doubt they fight. And if they do, probably Shakur schools them, bro, because Frank Martin's not that good, in my opinion.
Hey, you know who Saur Abdullah Yeah.
Nelson, some shit like that.
Yeah, what about him? He's at 135. He's ranked number 13.
Who, bro? Who? Ignorant?
I don't know. You got to look at the list. I can't
Abdullah
pronounce his name.
Nelson Mason,
Haney knocked him
something
out,
like
bro.
Abdullah-
Didn't Haney knock the guy out?
Yeah, I think that's the guy that. No. Did he?
Well, it's crazy, dude. Literally, it's gonna be a bum, bro. Literally, he's gonna fight for a championship belt with a bum, bro. Because that's why I have Muratalla. I think he should fight Muratalla, bro. No, it's Robert. Robert make that fight? Seeing as Peter thinks that fucking what's his name is the best of all time, bro. That's what's crazy, dude. How do you?
Oh yeah, Shakur. Yeah, I see
Yeah,
the
he thinks,
interviews.
bro. He
Hell,
thinks Shakur is the greatest of all time, bro.
Hey, that's what I was trying to tell Justin earlier, bro, but he took it the wrong way. Like, when it comes to Golden Boy, like, what if they put fucking Camarón Cepeda against the bum? He would be world champion, right? Or am I tripping? Or am I fucking tripping, bro?
Oh, I'm sure he could beat most of those guys in the list. Top 10 for sure.
Of course he could, bro. I think he could beat everybody right there, just be off the size alone and the volume and the way he sets up the punches. Obviously, that's speculation, just my opinion. But he could be most of them, bro. And that's what I mean when I say these guys at the Golden Boy, they're getting fucking blackballed, bro. Look what Rolly's doing, bro, to not get O'Hara Davis the fucking title shit just because De La Hoya signed them, bro. And I mean, you see, it's not just me, my theories, bro. You could see it right there, bro. And if you want to close your eyes, then fuck, bro, that's your personal problem, but I see it, bro. My point is they make it hard, bro, for that promotion, which is De La Hoya, to get title shots, bro. You get me? As opposed to like a Top Rank or a PBC, which they already got the titles there already, bro. If you ask me.
Yeah, it's because Oscar's not in bed with them, man. That's what Oscar needs to do.
I mean, Oscar's. You're right. You're ignorant. You're right, bro. Because Oscar, I think he's on the iffy. I don't think he could pay these guys off anymore because they have spies on him, bro. So he has to keep it clean, as they say, bro. And these other guys, they're not wired up, as they say.
I just think he's been getting blackballed ever since he fucking got his fighters taken away, bro. Like, they didn't even think he was gonna get this far, bro. On theory, Golden Boy should have been out of business when they took all their fighters, bro. Or Golden Boy should have been out of business at least when Canelo left them, if you fucking think about it, bro. But they're still around, bro. And they're a smaller promotion now that they took the fighters, and that's why the sanctioning bodies don't really give a shit about them, bro. Plus, it's a bunch of Mexicans, right? So you already know how they are, bro.
Hey, what do you think about that, though? Who do you think Shakur's next opponent is, bro? And is it embarrassing for him, bro?
Yeah, it's not Frank Martin, dude. I think it's gonna be who the fuck could they scrap up, bro? I don't know, dude. They're gonna find somebody like a bum, bro. Maybe that Russian Haiti knocked out, bro. Actually,
Look at Lomachenko basically said, "I'm not fighting you to embarrass him." That's what happened, bro. So basically, embarrass him to show him like, here's your opponent to basically become a champion. Nobody.
Hey, Rapper, you think Ugas would be fucking Virgil?
No, bro. Matter of fact, you want to bring that up? I think Barrios beats Ugas, and then Tank goes up there and knocks out Ugas for the welterweight championship, bro.
Wait, you have Barrios?
Barrios.
I can see Barrios winning by robbery, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He beats him, and then you got Tank being a welterweight champion, bro. Because look at recently the WBC has been pushing Tank Davis on their page for no damn reason. I was like, well, hold up. Tank Davis has always been affiliated with the WBA, right? Next thing you know, they're pushing like, hey, there's Tank right in the park. Here's Tank. Well, because bro, they have Barrios and fucking Ugas fighting on a Canelo undercard. That's gonna be for the real WBC Greenbelt welterweight championship. I mean, bro, Tank's gonna go in there, clean house, and be a fucking welterweight champion, bro.
Shit, the way these motherfuckers move, bro, that wouldn't surprise me, bro.
Hey, what if he fights Rolly at 140 for his belt, and then at welterweight he fights Barrio again, a rematch, both rematches?
Nah, dude, you know what? Barrios is gonna get fed the boots, bro, for that WBC belt or some shit.
Nah, dude, who do you think they favor more, Tank or Boots?
Tank, obviously, but for
welterweight or what? What do you mean?
For like PBC though, I don't think they'll put Tank up there, bro. I think there's too many names that they can keep beating him at 130.
And let me tell you something about Boots. Did you know Boots recently came out and said that he wants to be a champion at 154, 160, and 168? So he's already saying in the sense that he's out of the welterweight division.
Bro, that guy's bigger than Virgil, bro. Nobody ever brings it up.
Yep.
No, he'll be
can Tank make
once...
welter easy? Probably pretty easily.
Who, Tank? Yeah, hell yeah, man. A little fat fuck. Yeah, he could.
Yeah, I could picture him beating Barrios again at fucking 147, bro. So it's not too crazy.
I could see Tank with a gut at 147. Big old belly and shit.
Hey, Barrios got played too by Tank, bro. He signed the rehydration clause, bro. Damn, bro. They're doing all these motherfuckers dirty, bro. I mean, if you're Mexican, they're doing you dirty.
Well, would be
honestly,
astounding.
Though, who was you gotta be realistic though. Who was Barrios before the Tank fight, bro? Nobody even knew who the fuck he was, you know?
He was the guy who almost got KO'd by Cowboy Carl.
Yeah.
That's what
Yep.
he was.
He lost to some Muslim guy before that.
I forgot it. Akhmedov.
Yeah, he actually lost to him, but they gave him a decision, so it was kind of crazy, but yeah.
Yeah, that's when I found out who Barrios was, bro.
Exactly.
When he got that decision against that fucking Russian or whatever it was. I thought the Russian kind of won, bro, but I mean, fuck, I was like, whatever about it. But yeah, 147's pretty much been dead, bro, for a while. But yeah, I was asking Rep that about Virgil could beat Ugas because I mean, that's how Spence became champion, right? And could fucking Virgil beat Porter? Fuck, bro, I think he would have, bro. In my opinion,
easily.
Yeah, Porter's a fucking bum, bro. Come on.
So he wins easily, bro.
And he doesn't have any fucking power. Did you watch the Formella fight?
Yeah, I saw it. He couldn't put that guy away.
And he couldn't stop that dude. He didn't even fucking cut him or anything. He doesn't hit hard.
He hit him with everything, every punch available, and Farella, whatever, the German guy survived, bro.
Exactly. Virgil will fucking break his fucking ribs and fold him in half. And that's why he didn't fight him either.
What do you guys see for next for Ryan then? Since we're dissecting the 140 and 147, I see Tank going up. If he doesn't fight Pitbull, he's gonna wait it out.
Ryan should fight Campa next.
That's a great fight, bro.
Yeah, Ryan needs to fight somebody. I don't care if it's a bum.
He needs to get adjusted to his new trainer.
Yeah, Exactly.
Even
He needs to get
Barboza,
adjusted.
dude. Ryan versus Barboza, bro. Fuck it.
Look, bro, if Ryan fights a bum next, bro, I'm not gonna shit on the guy just because.
I
mean,
think the Barbosa fight could be next, but
What's
he
a
needs to
bum
fill
though,
out.
Chingazos? What's a considered a bum? Name an opponent who's a considered a bum. Because Ryan at this point, like bro, like everybody fights. People say
Adrian
this, but he's
Broner.
not fighting
Adrian
bums to
Broner's
be
a
honest.
fucking bum.
Adrian Broner, salute to that. I agree with
I
that.
mean, that would be a good name actually in his resume, Broner. I mean, why not? But yeah, like Broner. I mean, like a bum could be. Let me give you the perfect fucking example of a bum. The Japanese guy that fucking Shakur beat the other day.
Yoshino.
Yeah,
Yoshino,
someone like
yeah.
that, bro. Someone like that, bro. But at 140, that Yoshino version at 140, bro. Like it doesn't even have to be somebody I know, bro. And I'm not gonna shit on the guy just because he's coming off a loss, bro. He needs to fucking get adjusted again and get.
Yeah, he needs a comeback fight, and Campa. I think Campa would be perfect.
Yeah, Campa's a perfect one, and Campa's not even that easy, to tell you the truth, but that's a good one. I think
You know
Ryan
what?
beats him, bro.
Montana Love, bro. Montana Love, fucking Brandon Lee. One of those guys with a fake record, you know?
Yeah, Brandon
Hey,
Lee.
do you match Ryan with the guy who runs though? If I'm matching Ryan, I match him with someone at least who wants to come forward and fight, bro. I'm not gonna match him with any guys. Hey, let me just see how he fucking does against a runner.
To me, Montana Love is not a good runner, bro. He tries, but he gets hit a lot, dude. I think Ryan could knock that guy out, bro.
And I don't think
And-
Campa
and-
runs right. He
and
tries to fight.
And Campa's a common opponent with Teofimo, so yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, Campas.
Yeah,
Sean
that's who
Sabella
Ryan
would have
should
been a
fight.
good one, bro. Sean Sabella would have been a good one, bro. But he's fighting Hitchison, bro. I
Hey,
think
he
that's
should- Ryan should take an easy fight, then fight the winner of fucking Linares and what's that guy's name? Shit, I forgot his name.
And Sean Cepeda
Canelo.
wouldn't be an easy fight for Ryan, bro, to tell you the truth, but I think Sean Cepeda is shot already, bro. I don't know. I
You
think
think
he
he-
I
might.
think
he
Chong
gets
can
moved by
beat this
Hitchison?
fool. I think Chong can beat this fool. I think Chong can beat this guy, this Haitian fool, bro. Salute to Evil Green.
Yeah, probably, but I mean, if we Sean Cepeda versus Ryan, bro, Sean Cepeda wouldn't even be an easy fight for Ryan if you ask me, bro. That'll be pretty, because Sean Cepeda punches hard, bro. That's the thing.
Listen, he should fight a tune-up and then fight the winner of Catero and Linares at 140. Both with the
Yeah,
zone. Match room.
Linares on 140 is a joke, though, bro. Nobody really gives a fuck about that, bro.
Yeah, he's about to fight Catero though, so.
Yeah, no, that fight's low key kind of shit, though. That's the thing. So what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah, there's a lot of options for Ryan, bro. Probably.
Oh,
in
he
that
can
weight
fight the
class.
winner of that shit, you know?
Ooh, Canelo, maybe.
The dude just needs to fight her sometime soon already, just so he doesn't get rusty.
Yeah,
bro, you know?
exactly. He needs to get active and get used to his new trainer, and that's what he needs to do. Fuck all the people talking shit and all the other people, whatever. Just stay active, man. Fuck.
I think he takes too much time off, though. Ryan, at least he did in the past. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt right now because I mean he just fought a tank like a few months ago, right? But he needs to fucking fight somebody, you know, not be taking time off, because that's where he fucks up, bro. And like with Tank, he didn't even take a tune-up, bro. Tank took a tune-up, or he fought Hector Garcia like a few months before, you know, just to not get rusty. And Ryan needs to start doing that same shit too, stay active, you know.
Yeah, low-key, I think Ryan was supposed to fight that for Gesta too, but around the time he fought that for Hector Garcia, but they didn't let him, bro. Now Cameron is fighting Gesta.
Well, that's who Williams fighting. Yeah, Williams fighting Gesta, bro. That's the whole point. Williams fighting Gesta. Pitbull's fighting Tank. Who else? Who else out there? Fuck. Who else is out there, bro? Martin. Martin is fighting his own whatever the fuck. Shakur literally can't fight anybody, bro. So he's literally gonna fight a bout. He's literally gonna fight for a bout with nobody, bro.
Yeah, it must sound like a casual, bro, but is Gesta good, bro? I haven't really, or maybe I've seen him. He just doesn't come to mind, bro.
He used to be JoJo. That was pretty good, bro. Low-key, he's underrated.
Oh, that's the guy that Jojo fought last time.
Yeah, he's coming off 2 upsets, 2-3 upsets going into into the fucking.
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy now? I got JoJo beating Shakur, bro.
Yeah, bro, I could see that. But fucking yeah, yeah, bro, Gesta upset Joel Diaz, and then he upset JoJo, and then now he's going into that Cameron fight, bro. Which hopefully Cameron stops him, bro. If he stops him, it's a good win, bro. Because I don't think Gesta's ever been stopped, or if he has, it wasn't a real stoppage, bro. You know.
Yeah, it sounds like a good fight. Then Gesta versus Cameron. Now that it put everything into context, but he's being the underdog and coming up on top.
Yeah, it's a fucking it's a Filipino versus Mexican in LA too, so it's like, you know, fucking fuck it, fool, bring out the people, you know.
Sí, mire, la última el Joyo estaba valiendo verga, ¿no? El Joyo.
Low key. JoJo's on some fat slop shit, bro. He's on some like,
he is.
Let me just barely win fights now and fucking just not get stopped, and maybe I can get another fight next time, you know.
Yeah, that's not the same fighter that fought Haney, and that's not even obviously that's not the same fighter that beat Seven Farmer back in the day, bro. You know, I don't know.
That's probably not even the same guy that fought Gary Russell Jr. You know what I mean? It's
like, fuck. Oh shit, Weedy. Why is Weedy going in Furioso? Weedy's going out. Furioso salutes at Furioso times a billion. Fucking
Low
shit,
key.
Evans salutes times a million. It's crazy.
Low key, when they were talking about
Well, they're going in on Furioso in the shadow.
They're saying fucking Weedy's Ultra. I think Weedy's his own guy, bro. But Ultra. So this is Furioso. Jump on the panel, Furioso. Oh shit, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, Furioso thinks that's Jimmy. I don't know, but
Furioso's a beast, bro. Furioso's a beast, bro. Hey, not. Do you think Charlo? Who's the tougher opponent, Charlo or Crawford, bro?
I think Charlo, okay, just because he's bigger.
What you think, Chingazos?
I mean, I think Charlo, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, hey, not. Check it out. Ultra Furioso going bro, not the animal, bro. Chingazos. Have you ever had beef and then look at the panel? Dirt and salute, bro. Fuck. It's funny to me. Sergeant salute. Ultra Furioso's on the neck, bro. Ultra, jump on the panel, bro.
Furioso's
on your neck, bro. That's crazy, dude.
Get fools in the Hell in a Cell, right? He's trying to push motherfuckers in,
Furioso's on his neck, bro.
He's trying to force a motherfucker in the Hell in a Cell.
Oh shit, he's claiming fucking Ultra. Ultra's not Mexican, bro. That's crazy, bro. So it's a Furioso boxing. Furioso's on some hunting mode, on some conquistador mode, bro.
No, but yeah, bro, Jermel started at 154, bro. Jermel didn't start at 135 like Crawford, bro. I mean, come on, you know. Of course he's more dangerous than Crawford at 168. You know, what are we talking about here? I mean, I still gotta see Crawford at 154, bro. I mean, yeah, he had a good campaign at 147, but to tell you the truth, the only good fights he had was Kavaliuska's Mean Machine. I give him props for that one. He beat him. That was a good fight. I'm not shitting on that one. But the Spence, bro, I'm conflicted with the Spence fight because Spence goes on a car accident, bro. So I'm not really counting that. To me, that fight has a little asterisk right there. So I can't really be like, oh, Crawford beats Spence. He definitely better than Jermel Charlo. You get me? I don't know, bro.
That Spence coming off a long layout too. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, it's a good win. It is what it is, right? It's the same kind of win as TFO versus Josh Taylor. And people didn't go crazy over that. I don't think so. Right?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Yo, nah, look what Furioso's saying, bro. He's not even fucking around. Do you know how much 50 euro is? Not. Do you know how much 50 euro is, bro?
It's like $60 here, no? Like 75.
It's like 60 or something, 65, bro, or some shit.
Hey, do you have the
day off today or tomorrow? No, do you have the day off today or no?
No, I just got off work. I have the day off tomorrow, though. Oh, actually, yeah, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, I got the day off tomorrow. Or today.
Oh, salute, bro. Don Chorizo, salute. We got Don Chorizo in the chat. Salute to Furioso. Salute to Lonzo's #1. I'm still wet from the shit. Lonzo's. Yo, hey, everybody, guys, make your opinion heard, bro. Make your opinion heard, bro. But I'm gonna say, so you got the day off today or no?
Yeah, bro. Is there something cracking out today, or what's going on?
Yeah, boxing, bro. What are we talking about? Boxing talk, bro.
Hell yeah. ¿A ti se te hace más cabrón el pinche Crawford o que el?
I think Crawford beats. I think Crawford versus Charlo is 50-50. But I want to see that because I think most people think that Charlo is the guy, bro. I mean, most people think that Crawford's the guy, bro.
Rapid.
No, I want to see him too. But I mean, you think Crawford is a harder fight for Canelo at 168 than Jermell?
Personally, no, bro. I think Jermell's a fucking killer, but I think the casual fan base and even some of the hardcore fan base, they think that Crawford is the guy, bro. They think he's the guy. They think he KOs everybody, bro, to be honest.
What do you guys think about they used to announce that fight Mendoza Jr. versus fucking Tintin Suyu, bro? That's a good fight, no?
Who, bro? Who not?
Brian Mendoza, the guy that used to knock out Pandora versus Tintin Suyu, bro.
That's a good fight, actually.
Who? Break it down again. Not going.
You know who Tintin Suyu, the Australian, the guy that used to knock out Tony Harrison, bro, the Australian, Tintin Suyu.
He knocked out Ocampo, right? Tim Tszyu versus who?
Yeah. Tim Tszyu versus Brian Mendoza Jr., bro. The guy that used to knock out Pandora.
Oh, that guy beats Tszyu. I think that guy might have a chance versus Tszyu, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, that's a good fight, bro.
I think Tim Tszyu might come in.
I got Team Tszyu, bro. He might knock him out.
Yeah, Tszyu's a beast, bro. Tszyu's a beast, bro.
I think it's 50-50, bro. I really haven't. I saw Mendoza beat Fundora, so I know he has power. I know that much. You know, if I'm not mistaken, he has a good KO ratio. Fuck, bro. It's hard to. I need to see more of Mendoza to make a legit prediction. To be honest with you, like a little bit of videos and make a better prediction.
That's probably for Bacon Bell, bro. To be real, that's right there. That's for Bacon Bell, no? Because once Charlo fucking fights Canelo, that belt's gone, bro.
Yeah, it is. So as of right now, it's 50-50 for me, bro. I don't know who to lean with. Just off power alone, probably Mendoza. But like I said, I need to see more of him. It was pretty impressive the way he beat Fundora, right? He's a big motherfucker. Even though Fundora was making a lot of technical mistakes, but Fundora was making those same technical mistakes against Leuven, bro. And
I got Tintin doing this guy dirty, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Let's keep it a
Hey, Weedy had Mendoza beating Fundora, bro. Weedy had Mendoza. Did you guys have Mendoza beating Fundora?
Honestly, I didn't give a fuck about that fight, bro. I didn't give a fuck about that fight, so I really I didn't even look into it.
I have Fundora winning that one, but
Mendoza might be a little trick versus Tszyu, bro. Because Mendoza is tricky, bro. He's a runner. He has a little bit of power.
Yes, it's not exactly an easy fight for Team Tszyu to get the Bacon title, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, but
I don't think it's easy.
Pandora to me was always there to eventually be KO, bro. I don't know. I don't know if everybody else felt like that, but
I mean, Team Tszyu, same shit, bro. I mean, he has gotten better throughout the years, but fast though, I don't know. I don't think he has it, but yeah, he did beat Harrison. I did see that shit, but I knew Harrison was gonna lose, bro. I mean, come on. So I don't know who wins that one, bro. Like, fuck.
I got Team Tszyu, bro. We can fucking we should wait on the odds for that one, but yeah, I think.
Hey, Chingazos. No, I'm going dirt and going, bro. What's your thoughts on that, bro?
What's my thoughts on what?
On the Tszyu versus Mendoza. Mendoza's the guy who knocked out Pandora. Do you think Tim Tszyu is just basically a champion already? Because they're gonna give him the belt, bro. They're gonna give. The minute Charlo steps in the ring with Canelo, they're gonna give Tim Tszyu the WBO belt, bro.
Yeah, I think he deserves it, and I think he could defend it. I'm not really sure. I haven't done my homework on his opponent, but
yeah, he deserves it at this point. Dude, he does deserve it, bro. He already fought enough guys. He beat Harrison. He beat all these guys. I think Tim Tszyu does deserve it. It's not like he's getting it for no reason, bro. At this point.
Yeah, and against Mendoza, it's not really given either, bro. Like, it's not a free title. He has to actually earn that motherfucker. Mendoza has power. We know that much, bro.
Damn, bro, that fight's already in October. Fuck, they booked that shit fast. What the fuck? They got it for October, bro. Like right, like in a month and a half. That's pretty fast.
Hey, and I was gonna ask Chingaso's Durden and not, bro. If you can buy 2 tall cans right now, bro, 2 tall cans of beer, which one are you buying, bro? First you go not, then Durden, then Chingaso's.
Damn, bro, right now probably fucking some Budweiser or some shit, bro. I don't know.
I mean, I like Dos Equis, bro. So I'll probably go with Dos Equis, in my opinion.
Durden, 2 tall cans, bro, right now, bro.
Space Dust, bro. I'm buying Space Dust.
Space Dust, is that pretty good, Durden, or what?
Yeah, it gets you fucked up.
Was
Damn,
that like
bro,
an
I'm gonna go buy that
IPA?
shit.
An IPA or what?
One of them, like,
I think Durden, I think I had Space Dust in Carson. That shit did had me drunk driving, bro, to be honest. That shit's fucking pretty good, bro.
Is that shit an IPA or what?
Yeah, it's like a strong.
Yeah, it's an IPA.
It's like some Washington brewery, but
I like light beer, bro. Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna buzz, bro. I'd rather just drink light beer.
Hey, you drink Bud Light or what? I might go fucking delve into Bud Light. Fuck all this shit. I don't care if the
bro,
political
Bud Light's a classic, bro. I'm looking at front, bro. I don't really give a fuck about the political shit, bro. I don't even know if people are still protesting that, bro. Are they?
Hey, Chingaso's not Durden. You know, Bud Light popped my cherry, bro. My beer cherry. That's the first beer I had, Bud Light, bro.
for me, it was just straight Budweiser.
Damn, that's a beast.
Budweiser's at a party, I think, in like my sophomore year in high school, and I was buzzing fucking all kinds off of 2 beers, dude. But I was like only like 15 years old, but I remember just being up like all fucked up off of 2
Bruh, Durden, when I first about the same age, bro, I think I was doing a party with it, and I had like 2 Bud Lights, bro. I was losing my legs, bro. It was crazy. Chingaso's, what popped your beer cherry, bro?
Good old times.
It was Budweiser, bro, but I only drank like a little bit because I was like fucking 13, right? Like 12, some shit like that. I don't even know. So I just drank like 2 fucking cans, and it didn't really do much to me, tell you the truth. But later,
bro, so
later on, I drank the beer that got to me, where it's like, damn, I'm really drunk. It was Four Locos, bro. That shit did get me.
The OG Four Loco was crazy, bro. The OG Four Loco was crazy.
Yeah, it was the OG Four Loco too, and that shit tripped me out because that shit gave me energy too, and I was like, damn, beer gives you energy, and I didn't know shit about beer or anything, and I was just like, damn, what the fuck? But now it was the Four Locos. They have that fucking energy drink in it, right? At least the old school ones did.
Hey, bro, I used to check the box rec shit, and fucking, I guess Mendoza's the interim WBC champion, and Team Zoo's fucking the WBO interim champion, bro. So this might be a fake unification, or they might even just fucking put 2 belts on the line for this guy, bro. Fuck.
For Team Zoo?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. My bad. Hold up. We got Jack Marshall on the panel. My bad, Jack. I didn't see you in the back. Salute to Jack Marshall, bro.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Jack.
So salute. So I was gonna say something, bro. Look at Chingasos. That word Chingasos is a fucking, bro. Look at, bro. Desmadroso. We know what that is, Chingasos. That's what we are out here. But let me say something, bro. Luis Trevino, you're just a bitch. You're Guatemalan. Do you know the real Desmadroso is CCD, bro? That's all I gotta say. And salute to Sergio CCD. Salute to fucking John Blaze CCD. Salute to not CCD. Salute to Chingaso CCD. Salute to Durden, who's third in the MXBC and is CCD. Salute to not again. Those are real Desmadrosos. That's all I gotta say, bro. Because you know what? Desmadroso, Chingaso.
Rip cut off. Yeah,
bro.
They got him, bro. They got him.
Hey, you guys had the old school Four Locos, bro. Those shits were fucking.
Of course, Chingaso. I had the watermelon Four Locos, bro.
Yeah, they fucked it up, right? When they made it weaker because somebody got a heart attack or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that,
bro. Some crazy shit. People
Hold up, let me say something. I gotta salute. Wait, no, I gotta salute Durden, my friend, and Bay Area, my friend, bro. And now Hefe's friend. These guys started the Mexican MXBC, bro. I salute them times a billion, bro. Durden, I always salute you, bro. Seriously, because you stirred all this free smoke shit. Thank you, Durden. Salute, bro, for reals. Because I respect you times a billion, Durden. I always respect you out here, bro. You stirred all this shit. Now we're bringing it here. We're bringing the heat and all this shit here. Salute to Durden, a founder of the MXBC, and salute to fucking Bay Area and Hefe, bro. What the fuck we talking about? And salute to a founder of the CCD with John Blaze and Sergio Killer Be Killed and Chingazos right here, bro. That's all I gotta say. And we also have the legendary out here. We also have Jack Marshall, who's a legend, KO'd 5 motherfuckers. Salute, bro. Not a fucking founder. That's all I gotta
There's
say.
a Don Chorizo, bro. There's a Don Chorizo on the chat, bro. What the fuck, bro? These motherfuckers come with the funniest names, bro.
Like, also, bro, like, everyone's talking up Tim Zoo. Like, because Tim Zoo's from Australia.
Hold up, Jack. Respect Durden. Respect Durden. Respect OG Blaze, the founder. Respect Chingazos. Respect El Jefe. Respect Bay Area. Motherfuckers been around and Killer Be Killed. These guys been around YouTube boxing. I respect the times a billion.
Don't sit here.
Jeff Marshall, you're saluted. You're saluted for killing 5 guys with their legs out. That's all I gotta say. I respect these guys. These are real motherfuckers who started YouTube boxing. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Your dad's gonna.
Knott's been around. Knott's been around. Knott's been around. That's all I gotta say. People don't even know that. Knott's been around, bro. Knott's been around. He's been in the bushes, bro. That's all I gotta say. Salute to OG Blaze. Go in, Jack.
You let your
the Don salute.
All of you guys in this chat, all of you guys.
Salute the Don, bro. Salute. Where has the Don been at, bro?
Hey, where's Felipe? No, where's Felipe,
Damn, bro? Free Felipe, bro. Free Felipe.
Hey, the Don was here earlier. He was cooking some boxing shit. From what I remember.
Oh, for real? Hell yeah. Salute, bro. Salute.
He wasn't here for a while, I think, bro.
You let your dad beat your mum and you stood by and watched it, right? That's
what
why
is this we're talking about, bro?
That's why
I don't know. That was random.
This is on some other shit, bro. This is things.
Weedy, salute to Chicago. Weedy, salute to Chicago. Weedy's not sensitive. Hold up. Let me say something, Jack. Weedy's not sensitive. Weedy's a beast, bro. Adam, salute. I don't care what anybody says, but I'm going to give respect to Durden. I'm going to give respect to Bay Area. I'm going to give respect to OG Blaze. I'm going to give respect to the Don. I'm going to give respect to Killer Be Killed and Not, bro. Motherfuckers are, and Chingazos. Motherfuckers are, they know this boxing YouTube shit.
Bro.
Man,
Free Felipe.
Respect to a man that let his father beat his mother in front of him and did nothing about it. You give respect to that guy?
Yo, Jack, how many guys did you knock out? Jack, how many guys did you knock out?
What time?
5
Jack
motherfuckers.
Times he's been. Jack thinks you meet what?
He knocked out. No, hold up. Jack knocked out 5 motherfuckers. Hold up. Let me. Jack, let me give you respect. Jack literally knocked out 5 motherfuckers at a party, and then you know what he did? He went to one of these fucking hangouts, and you know what he did, bro? Some guy was talking shit. He literally jumped out the fucking driver's side without the with the windows rolled down. He jumped out the driver's side and fucking KO'd a guy sitting there and left him at the green light. Salute, bro.
Why are people in the chat spamming Jack's a coward, bro? Why are people in the chat spamming Jack's a coward, bro?
Jack's a fucking beast.
I did.
Stop spamming Jack's a coward, bro. Stop spamming.
You know why I knock people out? I turn the knuckle down.
Facts.
So when I get them with all knuckle. And that knuckle, that breaks chin bones, that breaks cheekbones, breaks eye sockets, bro. You turn it down, and you drive with your legs. So you drive with your legs, you turn it down, bro. You're gonna break fucking all kinds of multiple bones, bro. Right? But I've got no respect for people in here that stood by and watched their fathers beat their mothers. And I know there's a couple of you that did that. I know there's a couple of here. I can tell. I can tell by your accents. I can tell by how you speak. And I can tell you've been coward pussies in the past. You've let your dad beat your mother.
Damn, bro. Dirty.
Jack's my friend. Hey, he's like, hold up. Let me say something. Jack's my friend. He's a killer. You know what? Salute to Mirage. I don't care what anybody says.
What the fuck was that all about?
Furioso, my friend. But I'm going to say something about kill. I'm gonna say something about Durden, bro. He invented free smoke. That's what we have it here, bro. Hell in a Cell. Salute to Durden, bro. Durden brought Hell in a Cell. Durden, thank you, bro.
Thank you for doing everything you did to fucking Mexican boxing community and all of Mexico and all the community of boxing, bro. Durden started, Bay Area started, you know, Killer Be Killed, all my friends, Furioso, Bay Area, all these guys started this shit. You know, they need to get the respect, man. What the fuck we talking about? Durden, you're a legend out here, bro. That's why every time Durden talks, I listen to him, bro. What the fuck we talking about? OG Blaze, salute. Furioso, yo, Murat, jump on the panel, bro. Jack, salute, bro. Not again, a fucking guy who's out there. Hold up, let me say something about not from Michoacan. And you know what? He's out there. He's everywhere, bro. You guys think you guys don't even know. He's a fucking sneak attack motherfucker. Not a fucking OG. Michoacan said that. That's all I gotta say, bro.
I'm in the
fuck we
bushes,
talking about?
my boy. I'm in
No. I know, bro. These guys don't know, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
This man
Fucking
let his
shit.
father beat his mother in front of
Motherfuckers
him.
need to respect Durden, dude. And Bay Area and Hellfire and OG Blaze, bro. And Hefe, bro. That's fucking motherfuckers.
And fucking Bay Area,
I'm
bro.
talking about these men on this panel, and I can tell you right now, they all let their fathers beat their mothers in front of them. They did nothing about it. Everyone on this panel, everybody.
Oh, also, salute to my Puerto Rican homie, Young God. Young God, you're saluted, bro. Young God. Young God, hold up. Let me say something about Young God. We talked about some certain shit. Salute to Young God, bro. One of the first. Young God, you're saluted, bro. You love Puerto Rican boxing, and Young God, you're funny as fuck. Salute to Young God, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pussies around here, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Jack, you know what? I believe all your knockout stories, bro, because you know what you say with conviction. When you say you use your legs to knock a motherfucker out, I believe you, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Jack, I've only knocked out one. Jack, I've only knocked out one at a time, bro, because I've never had 5 guys. I had 5 guys try jumping me, but guess what? I just fucking used the kung fu theory, bro. But you know what? I'm not gonna be right there sitting there trying to KO all these motherfuckers, right? I'm just gonna be and I'm out of here, right? But you KO'd 5 motherfuckers at a party, dude.
Attack you at the same time, you gotta fucking throw hands. You gotta learn to fucking use your legs. You gotta learn to bend your knuckle. You gotta learn all these little tactics, bro. You gotta get fucked up. Right?
Facts.
Unless you learn the proper techniques of fighting, you'll get fucked up in a fight, bro. 6-on-1, you will never last unless you learn the proper tactics of fighting. And I'm here to try to teach people, right?
Real shit, bro. Real shit.
Self-defense, bro.
Yo, Blaze, let me say something. Let me say something about not Blaze, Durden, Bay Area, El Jefe, salute to McSmith, salute to Jack Marshall. These guys are in the bushes. They've been in YouTube boxing for a long time. Killer Be Killed. They've been in YouTube boxing for fucking infinity, bro. They started this YouTube boxing shit. Hold up, bro. The Don also, bro. Furioso boxing been in the weeds too, by the way. People don't even know. These guys started YouTube boxing, guys. What the fuck? When you see Durden, respect them. When you see not, respect them. When you see Chingazos, who's been in the bushes too, bro. Sergeant, salute. Because I know you've been in the bushes, Sergeant. You're one of the first ones in the bushes. These guys have been around. You guys should salute it as a billion. Because without them, this YouTube boxing shit wouldn't be nothing, dude. These guys bring the dialogue and all this shit, dude. It's ridiculous out here, dude. Caden Max, salute, bro. That's all I gotta say. I don't even want to bring the secrets. All these guys, they've been around. OG Blaze, salute. Furioso. No, these guys have been in the. These guys are the real founders of YouTube boxing, dude. That's why I respect them. Durden, every time I see Durden, I respect him. I respect him because he was right there in the original, in the OG Discord with 3 motherfuckers in there. Cabrones causing desmadre. And yeah, we're fucking desmadre, motherfucker. We're the real, because we're not Guatemalan. We're the real motherfuckers, bro. Salute to fucking Sergio. Salute to OG Blaze. Salute to Durden. Salute to Felipe. Salute to Sergeant, bro. We're the real Jack, salute, bro.
Pounds.
I don't want to miss pounds. Pounds. I don't want to say anything, guys, but we have it's a secret, and we don't even project it like that. We got a lot of we don't even play it around there, dude. We got a lot of guys everywhere, bro. But I respect the Bay Area. I respect all these guys because these guys are, dude. Durden, I know what you did. I know you created the whole smoke and all this shit. The fuck we talking about? Durden created it with this fucking Google. I don't even want to get into it. Durden, you're saluted, bro. Fuck these motherfuckers. Furioso, salute.
Durden, I respect you, bro. Seriously, that's why I respect Durden times, bro. Not only that, because he's a cool motherfucker, and he's always speaking facts, bro.
Man, it was an accident. I didn't even know what was gonna happen. If anything,
no, Durden, I always respect you, dude.
Hey, Furioso still going in. Furioso still going in, bro.
But go on, Durden. No, Durden. I'm being serious, bro. Because you think without you, bro, without these guys, without Blaze and these guys, Killer Be Killed, none of this boxing shit would be, dude. This wouldn't be real, bro. Bay Area and all these guys, this shit wouldn't be Hefe, bro.
Yo, bro.
What the fuck?
I respect what you're saying. I've been booted out of so many YouTube boxing.
Jack, hold up. I know. Hold up, Jack. They say, hold up, Jack. They say you're a troll. Jack, they say you're a troll, but you love boxing, bro. Jack, they say Jack's a troll. He loves boxing, bro. He respects everybody. He's out for entertainment, bro.
I like boxing. I like boxing.
He does, bro. He does.
I'm not trolling you. But like, I've been kicked out of many boxing channels because I throw hands on the streets, right? And they're really jealous, bro. They're really jealous because I've actually done shit on the street. I've actually knocked people out. And these guys are sitting here talking about a load of shit. Like they stood by while their fathers beat their mothers, right? And here's me on the street fucking throwing hands against 6 guys coming at me with fucking karate kicks, right? And so they get fucking jealous, bro. They just boot me off their channels. They like, I'm a troll. I'm like talking shit. Nah, bro. This has happened, bro. I've been in the streets, bro. I've had fucking 6 guys coming at me like fucking with numchucks and shit, bro.
I believe it, bro. Look at, bro. Some guys
they
are
came
like,
at you with nunchucks, bro.
Wait, hold up. Wait. He's right, bro. Look at some guys are like, I don't believe this. I don't believe that. Don't puro salute. Some guys I believe you because he's saying it with a lot of heart, bro. Why would he be inventing this shit? Hold up, Jack. Hold up. Why would you be inventing this? Surgeon salute. A Durden salute, bro. But I'm going to say something. Why would you be inventing this? You're saying it with heart, bro. When you said you jumped out the window of your car, you KO'd the motherfucker and the guy stayed at the green light and you were laughing at him.
That was a other story. That was another story.
Mm-hmm.
Like the nunchucks one. Like there was like 6 guys, bro. They just come at me. It was like one guy had nunchucks. And I blocked the nunchucks with my forearm, right? So I blocked it, and as I blocked it, I just drove up through the legs, bent the knuckle, hit him on the chin, just knocked him straight the fuck out. That was him gone and his nunchucks. Then I turned onto the
fuck his ass. I agree. I'm glad you knocked him the fuck out because this motherfucker's bringing nunchucks and you just barefisted. Fuck him, Jack. For reals, knock him the fuck out, dude. I'm with you, bro.
I'm trained. I'm trained to defeat with nunchucks, bro. I'm trained. I've been trained my whole life, bro. People think I'm trolling. I am actually trained.
Hold up. Let me say something, bro. Jack, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. You don't realize, you might not realize. Well, you know what? I don't want to say anything because, you know, Jack, you know your shit, bro. But I'm going to say something. Durden's a trained bosser, bro. Not's been in the gym. Chingaso's been in the gym. That's why we're on here, bro. A lot of guys have been in the gym, bro. But Jack's been fucking training since he was fucking, how old?
I had a few amateur fights, bro.
They're saying, people in the chat are saying you're a coward and they knock you out, Jack. Why do the people keep coming at you?
No, bro, like, everyone gets angry because, like, nobody wants to know a guy that's actually thrown hands, right? They want to talk about it. They want to, like...
Yo, Jack, I don't even want to big myself up. Jack, I don't even want to big myself up. Jack, I don't want to tell you, bro. Jack, I don't want to big myself up. I'm going to say something. Some guys have said some shit. I literally whipped the living lights out of them in fucking real life, bro. Some of my enemies, they think, bro, I'm fucking 5'8", 175, bro. But trust me, bro, I've been wrestling. I've been doing 100 push-ups a day since I was fucking 5 years old, dude. I would literally fuck the living lights out of these motherfuckers. I would literally pull their... dude, if they really wanted to go there, I would literally control them and fucking rape them, bro. These guys out here shit-talking? Hold up. I've been doing that. Hold up. I've been doing MMA and all this shit since I was fucking 5, 6 years old, bro. They literally had me running around the block. I was literally boxing motherfuckers with gloves and all this shit. The hood champion since I was fucking 5, 6 years old, bro. I don't even want to say nothing. My shit fell off the rails when I was like 14 years old because I was doing some street shit. Right now I'm all good and I'm all good on some boxing. I wish. Hold up, Jack. I wish I would have done boxing, bro, because I didn't know any better. I was just whatever. I was on some wild and shit, you know. Fuck this shit. But I'm gonna say something. Guys out here, dude, I will knock you the fuck out. I don't even want to big myself up. I'm only 5'8", 175, motherfuckers. To be honest, I will knock you the motherfuckers out, dude. I'm not even playing, dude. I will fucking rape you. I'll probably control you doggy style, you fucking weirdos, to be honest, bro. If you guys really want it that way. But I don't even do that. I'm not even a fucking... I let everybody talk shit. I love shit talking, bro. It's funny to me, bro. But you got these Guatemalan weirdos. You got these Irish motherfuckers. I will knock you the motherfucking out, dude. And salute to the real Irish motherfuckers. Like fucking... Salute to... Like fucking technique, homie. Salute to technique, bro. But seriously, I don't even big myself up. There's videos of me on YouTube knocking a motherfucker out. That's all I gotta say. I don't even big myself. I don't even post this shit. I had a couple friends ready for MMA in Mexicali, homie. That's all I gotta say. Salute to 18th Street, bro. The fuck? I don't even big myself up and put myself out like that, bro. Seriously, I don't even big myself up. I don't. Hey, hold up. I'm gonna say something else. My brother trained George St. Pierre. That's all I gotta say, bro. The fuck? And my other brother's a fucking animal. That's all I gotta say. I don't even say anything. I just keep it bossy. Salute to Weedy Gonzalez, bro.
Hell yeah, fool. That's what's up.
No, I don't even say nothing, bro. You know, that's all I gotta say. But dude, let's keep it bossy.
I'll say right now, like, hey, no, bro, it's all good. But I'll say right now, like, you may wonder how I learned to defend myself versus nunchucks. I watched a movie called American Ninja, right? I watched a movie called American Ninja, and I learned the technique and to defend yourself versus nunchucks.
Yeah. Yo, you know what? My brother-in-law was a professional with the nunchucks, bro. That's all I gotta say. He used to fucking use them and shit. I tried doing it. It takes time. It takes time, bro.
Those shits really work, though. Like, do they come in clutch on an actual fight, or just show me?
You gotta make them yourself, bro. You gotta make them yourself. You gotta make them yourself, bro. You gotta make them yourself, the nunchucks, bro. Now, I think they're illegal in California now, bro.
Yeah, everything's illegal in this motherfucker. The fucking brass knuckles are illegal in this bitch. I had a cop take it away from me once, bro. I'm lucky he didn't fucking press charges, or I think he took it for himself, bro. The brass knuckles. But yeah, those shits are illegal, I guess. Which is weird, right? Like brass knuckles, it sounds like whatever, right? Like it's not a gun, or you could actually kill somebody, but I mean, you could kill somebody without the brass knuckles too. You get me? But I don't know why everything's illegal in this bitch.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, the advantage I see in nunchucks is, like, the only thing is, like, if you throw it, like, try to hit somebody over the head, but, like, they try to block it, you could still, like, hit them because the pain will, the pain will bend, you know?
Like, there's a technique you can use. There's, like, a forearm, like a side swipe forearm. Like, you can do it on them. And, like, yeah, man, I watched American Ninja, bro, and fucking thank God I watched that movie, because I was put in that situation, right? So I was lucky enough to watch that movie and then learn how to defend myself in that situation.
Yo, you know what it is though? The nunchucks, I learned one or two moves with the nunchucks, but then I was over it, bro. But I did learn. My brother taught me how to do the nunchucks and shit. He was really professional at that shit. He used to like use them and shit. Right? To me, it's just kind of gimmicky or whatever, but it's funny as fuck. But it's kind of you just learn like a couple moves and you just go over the shoulder shit, and you could really look like a fucking beast with them, bro. The problem is they're illegal, right? You can't use them in California. Ninja stars and all that shit. The Ninja stars are illegal too, by the way, bro.
Yeah,
you can't throw a Ninja star. You can't throw a Ninja star at a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, there's so many techniques you can use. Like if someone comes in with a whipping, like, there's so many techniques.
Hey, do you think you can beat someone's ass with a dildo? Would the California allow that?
Nah, bro, they won't let you, bro. Especially if it's fucking metal. Nah, they won't let you, bro.
I'm trying to teach some of these guys in the chat how to defend themselves, like, because obviously, like, they're not going to be defending themselves in the fight, right?
Jack, how many of these guys on YouTube can you knock out, bro? Because I know they're calling you out. How many? What's the percentage? What's the percentage, bro?
Probably 98%.
98%. Jack KO's 98% of you motherfuckers out there, bro.
Even fucking.
Myself versus weapons.
Hey, cops even trip on bats, bro.
That's another level.
Hey, you know what?
I had a bat, bro. I had a bat and the cop took that shit away from me too. I had it in my car, bro, in my trunk.
Did you have the metal one? Did you have the softball one, the metal one and shit, or what?
Yeah, it was aluminum, and that shit was pretty banged up.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I just had it just in case a motherfucker wanted to get hit by it, to tell you the truth. And the cops did take it, but I mean, they didn't know, bro. You get me? Like you get,
Yeah.
Like it's not like they don't know if I play baseball. You get me? Like I don't know, bro. It's weird, bro. And I was a lot younger back then. I was like 18 when they took the bat away. Like nowadays, I would be like, hey, is that shit even illegal? Like I'll fight against it, but when you're young like that, you just let it.
Chingazos, I know the story. Hold up, Chingazos the thug, bro. I don't even want to tell the story. Chingazos, maybe one day you could tell the story because you told me the story about how this fool was. You went in there, this fool trying to rip you off, and you hit him with the fucking with the gat. Is all I gotta say. But Chingazos the thug, bro. He don't even tell it, bro. Chingazo didn't even tell it on the internet. Chingazo's a thug, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. We got Furioso on the panel. Salute to Furioso.
How we doing?
Fucking times a billion with Furioso on the panel. Obviously, we got Durden. We got Furioso. We got Jack, a fucking a guy who knocked out 5 motherfuckers. If you guys can top that, Jack Marshall. Facts,
Jack,
bro.
Jack Marshall, you've been watching the Romper Stomper too much, you have.
Romper Stomper, that's a good movie.
It's made over there, isn't it? Russell
I have
Crowe,
seen,
isn't
to
it?
be honest,
Russell
I have
Crowe.
seen the movie. I have
Hey?
seen the movie Romper Stomper, to
I
be
bet
honest.
you have, because it's a down under classic. It
Oh,
did
you
well
bet
with-
I have. What are you trying to say that you bet I have seen
I'm
that movie?
fucking
Trying to say
telling
I'm
you,
some
you have,
racist
because you sound
white
like you.
skinhead that watches
From
that
your
movie and goes,
descriptions,
"Yeah,
from your descriptions,
I'm
you
a
sound like you
discriminative-
watched it.
I've watched
You've been
this
watching
movie
too
so many
much
times.
fucking
I'm
American
a
Ninja
racist
and Romper
person.
Stomper.
No, bro. No, I've seen the movie. I've seen the movie. I'm not like the movie. Like
No, I bet you have
to be
watched
honest,
it because it was a
I've
big hit.
trained in
It was a
different
big hit.
aspects of the fighting game.
It was a big hit. You sound like you've been watching too many movies. That's what I'm trying to say. You've been watching Romper Stomper too many
I've seen American
times.
Ninja. I've seen Romper Stomper. I've
Yeah,
seen
American
Ultimate Warrior.
Ninja and all American Ninja. That they were classics when we were kids. They were.
What about Kill or Be Cool? Remember Kill or Be Cool?
Yeah, no retreat, no surrender.
Salute to Killer Be Killed.
Yeah, that
Salute
was the
to
other
Killer Be
night.
Killed.
That was the
King
other night.
salute.
That was
King
the
salute.
other night.
The 80s did that shit the best. I know what you mean, but
Yeah, bro, that was a good one. You must be like, so you remember like Kill or Be Cool?
No, Killer Be Killed saluted.
Killed. Of course,
Yeah.
we remember Killer Be Killed.
That's some real fucking shit. That's some real nigga
It's always
shit
been,
there,
it's always been mata, isn't it? Kill or be killed. Mata.
Mirage salute. Mirage is saying kill and kill again. Salute to that. Salute to Johnny's under.
That
Salute
was
to
a
Mirage.
sequel.
bro.
Kill and Kill Again was a sequel. That was a sequel. Kill and Kill Again was a sequel to Kill or Be Cool. And there was like American in the 80s, there was like all this martial arts movies. There was like ninja movies and shit, like Enter the Ninja, American Ninja, fucking, it was all like ninja martial arts shit.
Everybody went ninja. There was that Sogosugi. There was the Sogosugi dude. He was on some throwing them stars, wasn't he?
Bruce Lee made all that shit popular, right? That was Bruce Lee.
Sogosugi dude. He was like a silent killer and that, some Asian dude. He did it in America. But he
Bruce Lee
didn't
was
have
the first one, and then all these guys started kind of following the style, right?
Yeah,
And I tripped.
but he couldn't speak because he didn't have the English, so he was like a silent killer. I remember the kids at the time,
Is it the dude that was in Kickboxer?
the teenagers, everything, they were all about getting these stars and getting them sharpened and all sorts.
Yeah, Chinese stars, right? Like everyone had
That's
Chinese
it, that
stars.
stuff. Oh, everybody got them. Because my dad worked at the steel company, and the guy next door in the other workshop, he was like a machinist, and he made like darts, because darts were big in the 80s. So he made darts, and he could make like all little different bits and bobs. And he was making a fortune making these little fucking stars and stuff.
20 stars.
Yeah, and you'd sharpen them and all that shit. Because he happened to work at this company, and he was he was a machinist anyway. He could make anything with steel because it was a steel company. And yeah, so Sogo Sugi, that was the dude that people, and obviously before then it was the nunchucks. We all made nunchucks when we were kids, all of us. We all made nunchucks. That's what was influencing us. We would cut fucking broomsticks, just basic things as kids, and then get silly chains, and then would make better ones. And once again,
Furioso, does Usyk KO Dubois? Does Usyk KO Dubois, Furioso?
No. Dubois got this in 6. I've told you already, people.
You heard it there first.
Yeah. People
Bro,
just.
I said it before. I said Dubois. I'm on Dubois.
Well, yeah, because obviously you're a knockout artist, obviously, so you must be seeing something from your perspective.
Well, I know.
But from my perspective,
I know Dubois can knock him out because I know that Usyk is like a blowing up cruiserweight, and he's up with the big boys. And he's fought a couple of guys. He's fought a guy like Anthony Joshua. I did not rate at all. Like
exactly.
He's got no heart.
He hasn't fought anyone, Usyk. I mean, he looks electrifying. He's good on the eye test. He's beautiful on the eye test. Don't get me wrong. But I can't go eye test forever because eye test can get outdone one particular night. It's like, you don't convince me. You're not fucking sitting dudes down. You're not knocking him out. You're not making him bleed. You're not making him concuss him. You're not sending him to hospital. You're not doing anything. You're just pitter patting dudes. And they gave Joe Calzaghe, and they gave Joe Calzaghe shit for being like a slapper. Usyk's the biggest fucking slapper I've ever seen in boxing.
Hey, Dubois getting finished, bro. He's getting like, you could say that, but Dubois still getting finished, bro. And let me tell you something, bro. The most important things in boxing, at least to me, you guys could fucking have your own opinion. I don't care, bro. I see things differently. To me, the most important things in boxing are a good shin and cardio and stamina, which is pretty much the same shit. And Dubois doesn't have any of those two, bro.
Do you know what? If you really wanted to break it down, I would ask, what does Dubois do better than Joshua? And realistically, nothing. But he's perhaps, but exactly, I know that. I realize that.
Box.
But there's one particular. Hold on a minute, lads. There's one particular thing he might be better than Joshua at. Is power.
Yeah, he might.
One shot power. I'm just saying.
Well,
and one of the you just said the important things in boxing, and they are the most important things. But one of the top 3 important things in boxing at heavyweight, probably top actually, is power.
Let me say this.
Power at heavyweight is important.
I agree with. Hey, Furioso, I agree with you with Dubois having more power than AJ, but it's not by a lot, bro. AJ actually did have power. You know, and you could go back. You saw him finish fucking Klitschko. Stop pretending like you didn't see that shit, bro. Something Fury couldn't do, bro.
The uppercut. Klitschko had him though, didn't he?
He finished Parker too, right? Or am I tripping?
Parker, did he?
I think he did, or at least he dropped them. I remember.
We're not denying AJ's got some power.
I remember AJ took the belt from Parker, bro. He took the belt from him. Yeah, AJ did drop Parker.
He never dropped Parker.
He did. I remember that.
He didn't. That went the distance.
Yeah, but he dropped them. But he dropped them during the fight, bro.
No, yeah, but he went the distance. It went the distance, though.
Yeah, I think it did go the distance, but he did drop them, bro. Because I have the image of Parker getting dropped by AJ, bro.
Parker's got one of the best skins in boxing.
Maybe you're talking about Dillian White.
Yeah,
Dillian
that was
White
a stoppage.
dropped Parker about round 2.
No, I'm talking about Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker got the belt taken away by Joshua, bro. Like, let's cut the crap.
Parker fought Dillian White, and Dillian White dropped him in round 2, I think it was. But Parker came back, and Parker ended up dropping Dillian White in round 12.
And you guys could be like, because I heard fucking rep say that Dubois box is better. He might be right. I don't know. But on what fight did Dubois fucking box better? Against who? I don't remember.
No, when to say he boxes better is like maybe it's like his fundamentals. He doesn't look all as look. They're both big, blocky, and stiff.
They both
but he
suck, bro.
doesn't look. At least he rolls his shoulders a little bit more. His jabs not like
Smoother.
sounder. Whereas
Furioso, smoother.
smoother, yes. Yeah, thank you. Whereas AJ, it sort of looks still fucking too.
And
Dude,
people,
you can't get out of it.
talk
You
about,
just can't get out of that shell.
Also,
Hey,
bro,
Furioso, I gotta say
Dubois
something.
is not as tall as AJ. AJ is taller than Dubois, bro. I didn't see that much
Hey,
of a size
Furioso.
difference in
Yeah, he's
terms of height.
6'4". Yeah, he's 6'4". He's
Oh
he's
shit!
much
Oh
taller
shit!
than
Salute!
Usyk.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Salute to top 10. Salute to top 10, bro. Thank you for coming through top 10. But I was gonna say something about Furioso. Furioso, people don't know this. You're a boxing YouTube legend, bro. You've been in the bushes. You've been looking at some of these boxing YouTube things. You've been around for a while, bro. People don't even know this. They think Furioso is just an occurrence or whatever. Yes, he's just started coming on panels recently, but Furioso,
I've
you're a
been in the
boxing legend, bro.
over 8 years. Over 8 years.
The other thing
In the
people
music
talk about-
YouTube, over
Oh,
nearly
yeah.
15 years.
Let's say
Go on.
this. The other people talk about, like, they say Dubois lost to Joe Joyce. Well, Joe Joyce is a top 5 boxer, and Joe Joyce would
Yeah,
knock
they
out,
threw him in at the deep
Joe
end.
Joyce
Yes.
would knock out Anthony Joshua, right? He would knock him out.
They threw Dubois. Let's face it, in at the deep end. Joe Joyce is
And at the
he's
time, it
not
was a
not
really,
easy,
really,
is he?
really bad
He's a
matchup,
tough
really bad
fucker.
matchup.
You wanted him
And-
to be even more protected, Furioso? That was like his first big fight,
that's
bro.
good. That's good because what happened is Frank Warren, all of a sudden had all these heavyweights in the stable. Fury, Dubois, Joyce, plus some other undercurrents, and it's like, fuck it. I can't manage all these guys because they'll get in each other's way anyway. So I'll match him up. So he matched up Dubois and Joyce, and he's like, but he wanted Dubois to win. That was the guy that was getting pushed. He wanted Dubois to win so they can really just take him, because that was it his first loss? It was. It was his first loss. He was on a knockout streak. He had only been the distance once with Kevin Johnson, round 10. I was there at that fight, so I'll always remember it. And I was there to watch Catchall, by the way. The fight was Catchall. O'Hara Davis was on that fight. So anyway, Dubois, they threw him in at the deep end with Joyce. I mean, both of them. And Joyce won. And Frank Warren was like, on the night, you could see his face. He was like, shit, I know Joyce is my guy, but he's late 30s. He's boring. He can't talk. Right? He can't talk. He can't talk or anything. Nor can Dubois, but Dubois is young, isn't he? Yeah. And that's what fucked everything up for Frank Warren. So now Dubois is on the rebuild, you see. That's the thing in that. But he wanted Dubois to win, because he did what Don King was doing. He would match his own fighters up, both of them. He leaves with the winner. But he's always got his preferred guy, hasn't he? It's like Don King matched up Bone Crusher with Mike Tyson. If Bone Crusher had won, he would have still left with the winner. However, I mean, we know he wanted Tyson to win because it's the marketability, isn't it?
Hey, can you answer me this question? Did Dubois knock out Joshua in sparring?
Yes, he did at the age of 18, and I've been at this facility. No cap, and it's just known that
you're looking at it wrong, though, bro.
Yeah,
because I think Dubois damaged goods, bro. And when he was 18, he wasn't damaged goods back then, bro.
Quite possibly, Chingasu.
Let me tell you why I think he's damaged goods. Based on what I've seen, bro. I just saw him get knocked down 3 times against the bum. Round 1, bro. Delayed reaction too, bro. Like, what's going on here, bro? You think I'm gonna ignore that shit? Fuck no, bro. And the bookies aren't ignoring that shit either, and that's why they got Usyk as a big fucking favorite, bro. People aren't stupid, bro. They've seen that shit.
I'll tell you how favorite they've got it. Dubois got the same odds as Ngannou. Both 5-1, 6-1. So which one's more favorite? You know, they know
That's
know
crazy,
Dubois.
bro.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy,
bro.
The odds don't lie. They're there. Then Ngannou's the same odds as Dubois. And you
That's
think
crazy.
fucking yeah, because why? Why are they the same? Because Dubois can punch harder than AJ. They know that.
I agree.
That's a
That's
fact. They went
That's
man
why I'm
on
giving
man.
Dubois a chance to win the
He was
fight.
18 years of age. Damned goods or not, I think you might be right, Chingasu.
Right.
But at the age of
Dubois was the
18,
biggest
he
up and
knocked
comer in the
AJ.
UK.
He knocked AJ down. They had to stop the training at the Olympic training facility in Sheffield. They sent Dubois home because it was like he just couldn't have missed with the 1-2.
Do you agree
And-
that Dubois was
and-
the biggest up-and-coming boxing in the UK?
Yeah, he
Dubois
was, and I was hyped up for Dubois. And he got exposed by Joyce, bro. What the fuck? I'm not gonna go by what happened fucking 10 years ago, bro. I mean,
What you guys think of the sentiment here by
how the
Joyce
fuck I
Higgins
don't know
saying-
about UK boxing, bro? I followed when they were saying those stories about Dubois finishing AJ. I was fucking listening to that shit. I saw the Dubois fights, bro. I thought Dubois was gonna be better, bro.
World boxing, bro. We know about the world boxing. We don't just like follow American boxing, bro. We follow boxing.
And you're talking to the wrong guy about this shit, bro. That's all I gotta say on the subject. But
Ultra Instinct, you need to turn up on the panel.
Hey, and let me talk to Furioso because he's not crazy. Hey, Furioso, and this is nothing personal. This is not personal against Dubois, bro. If like any fighter that I see get his orbital bone broken, and then another fight later, he's out there getting knocked down 3 times on the first round against a bum. What am I gonna think?
Yeah, and I'll tell you even more. I'll add more to your thingy though. Dubois hasn't fought. He hadn't fought a southpaw either, and that guy that was rocking him around the ring was a southpaw. Obviously, we know what Usyk is. He's everything.
And Usyk
and
hasn't got the power
so that's also going to go down bad for Dubois. But I just think with all that fucking wave, all that he's got, Usyk, I just think one little fucking
bro, like
bit of
Dubois
shit.
was the biggest
Usyk ain't
guy.
a natural heavyweight like that. When he gets
Dubois
hit
was
by
the
a big
biggest guy
lump
in the UK
that
until
lands
he lost
on him.
Until he lost to Joyce. Before Dubois lost to Joyce, he was the biggest prospect in the UK. Everyone talked about being the next Joshua.
If he
Look, bro, you guys are hyping Dubois hard, bro, and that's cool. That's cool. But when he loses to Usyk, what are you guys gonna say? That he was a bum? Let's just keep it. It real. He's a bum, bro.
I expect Usyk to win. I'm not going to say
Depends
like
how
anything,
Usyk
like,
wins.
but I'm giving
if
Dubois
Usyk
a
wins
chance.
with a knockout in 3,
This guy was the biggest prospect in the UK. They were talking about him being the next Anthony Joshua. Like, he lost to Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is a monster. Joe Joyce is a top 5 heavyweight in the world.
I agree with you, bro.
He
But
is,
it's one
yeah.
thing. One thing is losing a fight, and another is getting your orbital bone broken
I
and
know, but
quitting.
he was like 20. He was 19, 20 years of age, and they threw him in with the fucking hardened Joyce. So it's
And that was
Andy
a
wasn't
crazy,
getting
like,
beat.
crazy
Andy wasn't getting beat in the fight. Those first 4 rounds, obviously, I watched you score. It's obviously once the break happens in the face.
That's
then
actually
it
crazy
changed
that
everything.
Frank Warren would like match up his boxers like that.
Because he had no choice. He had too much in the luggage. He's got fucking Tyson Fury rocking the world, putting rock shows on and everything.
So like it was all about like I've
He's
got
got
Fury, so I'm gonna
fucking
match up my
Dubois.
two prospects.
He wanted, and he basically wanted to get Joyce out of the way. He
did
thought,
that for
right,
him, and
Dubois.
there's
He
no
thought, Dubois,
promoter-
you're ready.
No good
He
promoter's
thought,
gonna match up
Dubois,
their top
you're
2
ready.
prospects.
You're ready. I'll put you in with Joyce, but he didn't expect a face to get broken.
Eddie Hearn would
Shit
never
happens
match
in
up his
boxing,
top 2 prospects. Like,
dude.
Eddie Hearn
Frank
would never do
Warren.
that.
Frank Warren was devastated because he was going to do with Dubois what Hearn is doing or was doing with and still is doing with AJ. It's rocking the same thing. Big black man, knockout streak. Fucking,
I know he expected Dubois.
you know,
to win.
it
Dubois was the
falls in
biggest
beautifully with the
prospect in UK
propaganda.
boxing. Dubois was talked about as being the next AJ.
Yeah, I didn't
This
expect
big
that shit to
ginger
happen, bro.
black man, this big ginger black man, because he's a red black man. Joyce is mixed with ginger. That's why he comes in a bit like he's red and black.
Yeah, he
This
does
ginger,
look.
yeah, he is. Ginger black man beat fucking Dubois, innit? That's why Joyce has got that. He's kind of hard because that mix is a bit mad.
Joe
Nigger
Joyce
with
is the only guy. Joe Joyce is the only
Nigerian
guy that knocked out Parker as well.
Nigerian nigger with ginger white.
Joe Joyce is the only man that's knocked out Parker as well.
Nah, but he got him like fucking out of shape, bro. Parker.
Parker was shit on the night. He was fat. He was.
Yeah, like Parker wasn't good, but like he's the only guy that's knocked him out. Like Joe Joyce is the only guy that's actually knocked out Parker.
I agree, and Parker usually has a good bicycle, bro. He usually has a good bicycle, but not on that one, bro. That one, his feet were, I don't know. Parker's done, bro. And I can't go based on that fight, bro. Joyce is good, bro, but Joyce got his ass kicked the other day too, bro, against the Chinese monster.
Parker's
Joe
made
Joyce is a top 5 heavyweight in the world right now. Joe Joyce is easily a top 5 heavyweight, and he beat Dubois. So everyone's saying, "Oh, Dubois is no good because he lost to Joe Joyce." Joe Joyce is a man, is a monster. This is a top 5 heavyweight in the world. And Dubois
but do you think he beats Zhang? Do you think he beats Zhang in the rematch? Do you think he beats
The more
Zhang?
you're talking, I'm gonna go Dubois. Dubois is gonna knock out Usyk. That's my prediction.
Oh shit! Right there, you got
I'm not trying to convince you, bro. I'm just giving you my take.
I mean, look, Jack does know Dubois gonna come punching from the fucking heels, and he's gonna turn the shit
From the legs, Furioso. From the legs,
from his heels, from his Achilles heel.
But everyone was telling me like fucking Usyk's gonna win by knockout. No, Usyk will only win by decision. It will only go 2 ways. It'll be Dubois by knockout or Usyk by decision. That's it.
That's the thing, though, Chingasu. Usyk needs a statement. This is the perfect guy to
I
get a
know
statement
he
with.
does, bro.
This is the perfect setting for Usyk. A dude that's broken, a dude that's not particularly that good, they say, which he kind of isn't. You know, he's a straight up and down fucking jab 1-2, isn't he?
He doesn't even move his fucking head out of the center line,
dude,
bro.
I've seen this dude go live and he went 10 rounds with Kevin Johnson.
But he's a powerful robot.
Have you heard of Kevin Johnson? He's the American Chisora. He's one of these dudes who fights every month here in Europe.
I think I've heard of him, bro.
Yeah, he's
but then again, his name sounds generic as well, right? Kevin Johnson.
Yeah,
so it could be confusing.
Dude, he is the American Chisora. He took Dubois 10 rounds. Dubois couldn't get him out of that. I watched that fight live. Headline was Catrell with O'Hara Davis. And yeah, so but Dubois, like I said, Usyk, I believe Tyson Fury's in his head, and he's not going to be on it on the night.
Maybe that's why he's gonna be on it, bro. You never know. It could work both ways, bro. You never know.
The other reason I just say like Dubois got a chance is because Usyk's a blown up cruiserweight. He's a small man that's like going up to another weight, and he's fought some guys like he's fought a guy like AJ. He's got no heart. He's fought a few guys, but I think Dubois maybe Dubois has got the heart. Maybe he's got the power. And maybe he will fucking knock out Usyk.
I do agree with you guys on that, bro. I think Dubois does have a puncher's chance, bro. He does punch fucking hard, bro.
Yeah, like a puncher's chance, yeah.
Of course he does, bro. It's boxing, right? Heavyweight boxing. Anything could happen. But fuck, if you want me to be honest with you, I think Usyk finishes him. And it's not because Usyk has all this fucking power or any of that shit. It's just the technique, and Dubois can't take punches anymore. That's my opinion on Dubois. I don't think he could take punches anymore, and that's gonna fuck him up, bro, against Usyk. Well, I'm not saying Usyk's gonna go in there and finish him with a punch. No, it's probably gonna be accumulation, bro.
Well, to be fair, Dubois got his eye socket broken. Like, I would not want to fight on if I had a broken eye socket either. And like, obviously, Joe Joyce is a big puncher. Like, they're both robots. Like, but Joe Joyce is a bigger puncher. The weird thing is, like, Frank Warren matched his 2 biggest prospects up against each other. That was really, like, But like the guy said, like he just wanted to have a fight. He wanted to like promote a big fight. But that's so weird that you would match up
Hey,
your two
dude,
biggest
Jack.
prospects.
Jack, Furioso, obviously Dirt and Chingazo. Do you guys judge Usyk if he doesn't finish Dubois, if it goes 12? Do you guys judge him or no?
I do.
Yeah, I think Usyk would win the fight if it went 12. Yeah, I think Usyk would outbox him.
I do, bro, but we gotta put everything into context too. If it's a close fight, then I'm gonna be like, damn, Usyk's overrated as fuck, bro. You know, like what the fuck's going on here? But it goes the distance. You get me? But if it goes the distance and Dubois has his fucking face deformed, then I'm gonna be like, fuck, Usyk did beat that shit out of this guy, and I don't know, couldn't go away and look at his face. You get me? You know, it all depends, bro. But I do think that Usyk needs to finish this guy if he, or else he's gonna look a little bit overrated.
I see Usyk knocking him out, bro. Like I see Usyk winning on decision or getting knocked out. That's how I see it. Like,
that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, that actually makes sense. But I just see it, bro. I see Dubois getting finished against Usyk. You know.
He's got no
I agree, but it also comes down to the one guy not being able to take hits anymore. You get me?
You've got a guy with a lot of power against a guy that's got no power. So we're talking about like the guy with a lot of power is obviously going to win this fight if it comes to knockout. The other guy that's like more of a skilled boxer that's got less power, he'll probably win if it goes to the decision.
I mean, on theory, but like I said, when you put everything into context, that one guy got his orbital bone broken and all this shit, it starts being a little bit more complicated than that, at least from my point of view.
No, it's all good. Like I can just see it going two ways, like Dubois knockout or Usyk decision. And if that's the case, I see it more going towards a knockout.
And look, bro, if Usyk loses, bro, that's cool to me, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing him lose. It's not even like that, you get me? But
I don't even want to see him lose. I'm not saying I want to see him lose, but like,
I don't care if he loses. I don't care if he loses, bro. Straight up, you know.
Yeah, I don't care if he loses. I don't care who wins. But I just believe, like, when you got a power puncher, a big fucking heavyweight that was like the next AJ in the UK, the best prospect around. He's only lost to like Joe Joyce, who's a top 5 fighter, and we got a guy like Usyk, who is like a blown up cruiserweight, who's not fought a lot of fucking heavyweights really, apart from a guy with no heart like AJ. I think maybe Dubois can beat him.
Nah, he can. Of course he can, bro. I think he can, but I don't think it's gonna happen. You know, like.
Yeah, it might not happen, but I just think it can happen. Like, I'm not saying I'm saying I can also see Usyk just outboxing him and just you know, like putting on the fucking left step, right step, whatever, putting on angles, like thick angles. But I can also see Dubois just KOing him.
Yeah, another angle is what if Usyk just got old, bro? Because fuck, bro, it could happen. You know, motherfuckers just lose a step all of a sudden, you know?
If Usyk ages overnight, bro.
That's the problem. That's the problem we have. Usyk relies on what? He doesn't rely on power. He relies on his agility. Okay? He relies on agility, flexibility, circus tricks, you know, catching balls in the air and blah, blah, blah. That on the night, if it doesn't reproduce on the night, what's he going to be left with? No power.
What's the
so
guy
I'm
from
just
Liverpool
saying it's a lot to rely on. It's a lot to fucking ask.
What's the guy from Liverpool that was a cruiserweight?
At cruiserweight, he was a weight bully because he's a 6'3" dude.
Tony Bellew or who? Bellew?
What's his name though? The guy from Liverpool. And he stepped up and he fought fucking I can't remember.
Usyk.
Tony Bellew.
What are you on about? Heavyweight? Yeah, it's Tony Bellew, it is, yeah.
Tony Bellew. Right. He fought Usyk and he said that Usyk's the best fighter he's ever fought in his life.
Maybe, but he did get finished by Usyk, bro. So that's a little weird.
She's gonna say that though. She's gonna say that because obviously, like Chingazo said, he got finished by Usyk. So everybody wants to big up an opponent they lost to, right?
He came off 2 wins against that UK heavyweight guy. Fuck, what's his name?
Wasn't it fucking
David Hay?
David Hay, yeah, David Hay.
Right, he beat David Hay in 2 fights, right?
The one that ducked Fury, the one who ducked Fury with an injury. They had a press conference, everything. Fury ripped him at the press conference.
Didn't Fury beat him? Didn't Fury beat him? David
No,
Hay?
the fight didn't happen. He shit himself, David Hay. They had a press conference. It's funny as fuck, that press conference, by the way.
He never fought any of them.
David Hay and Tyson Fury, great press conference. But then he pulled out with an injury.
Yeah, Fury would have
pulled out with an injury.
Fury would have destroyed him, bro. I don't blame him.
Of course he would. David Hay.
David Hay didn't even look good against Klitschko, bro. He looked like he didn't belong in there. Size difference.
That was the dirty Indian's favorite boxer. That was the dirty Indian's favorite boxer. You know Jimmy, the dirty Indian. That was his favorite boxer because he likes them sort of muscly black sort of men like that. And then after he disappeared, he went AJ. And then when Ruiz beat AJ, he disappeared from the YouTube for 6 months. 6 months he disappeared. And then he wiggled his way back like a dirty Indian does. Anyway.
Curioso, guasi.
I'm on it. I know.
Curioso, how sure are you then that basically Dubois wins, bro?
Well, nobody's sure who's going to win. We're not sure, but like...
I mean, it's not sure. It's like, dare I say, you could be wishing on a star or whatever, but I'm just saying, sometimes it just seems the perfect storm. I don't want it to happen. I want Usyk to win. I want Usyk to win because I want to see Usyk Fury.
You're just calling facts.
Of course
you're
I
calling
do.
Facts. Yeah, you're just calling facts.
It might be a bad matchup for Usyk as well.
I want Usyk to win, but I've got to keep these Usyk motherfucking fans on their toes because they're getting carried away and they're flying into the sky with fucking Usyk and swimming all the oceans with Usyk and doing all the fucking magic tricks and he's the best circus clown and he can do all the tricks and he can swim all the oceans. It's like fucking calm down, man. You haven't even got power like that. You can't even lift 450 kg on the bench press. Fuck off. So just relax, people. And this black nigga Crib, he's gonna be dangerous. He punches harder than AJ.
Yeah, it's terrible thing. Alright, hold up.
I ask you, Rep It, if you were fighting a dude, a big black nigga that punched harder than AJ, or you were fighting Fabio Wadley, Wadley, which one you scared of? Which one you like? Oh, I don't know. You're not going to be scared of fucking, what you reckon? You're not scared of fucking Fabio Wadley, are you?
No. Fabio's a boxer, bro.
Fabion's like a UK level fighter.
You're not going to get knocked out, are you?
You.
What's a puro central?
What up, Rep It?
What's the other, bro?
Shit, bro, just chilling, man. Just enjoying the night.
They said Puro is Ultra Instinct, bro, in the chat.
I don't know. I don't know how I could be that dude. Like that dude that goes in on me like all the time.
I said you're Ultra Instinct, Puro. I said you're Ultra Instinct.
I'm fucking like talking shit to myself.
Curioso, they say Puro's Ultra Instinct.
How much sense that makes.
Go ahead. What's your thoughts, Puro, on Usyk versus Usyk versus Fury. I mean Usyk versus Dubois.
I think Dubois got a puncher's chance, bro. It'd be nice if he wins, so I can talk some shit.
Mhm.
You know, but I think Usyk, does the job. What do you think, Rep?
I'm with Furioso. I agree with everything Furioso says. I think there's a chance that Dubois will win.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Usyk will win. But Furioso's been saying a knockout chance, bro. A knockout chance.
Yeah, I agree with my boy Furioso.
He's got
We're
to put
going
his
with Dubois. We're going with Dubois actually knocking out Usyk. That's our prediction. Dubois knocks out Usyk. Usyk is a blowing up little clown, bro. Fury
Hey
would
Jack,
kill
who
him.
said it first? You. Who said it first? Who said the knockout first? You? Were you the first one to say knockout?
I'm saying Dubois knocks out Usyk.
Okay.
That's
Damn, that's crazy.
And I'll be back. I will be back if it happens. If it doesn't happen, I might not be back. But
Yeah, if it doesn't happen, just chill out for a couple weeks and then come back. Hey, Jack, if it doesn't happen, just chill out for a couple weeks and then come back and say you're a genius. Fuck it.
I'll be destroying cunts if it happens.
Right.
And it can happen. Usyk's a little blown up cruiserweight, bro. Like, he's like a modern day Holyfield.
I agree with
Holyfield was like better than Usyk. Holyfield was a boss, bro. Holyfield fought fucking Riddick Bowe, fucking Lennox Lewis, Mike
You rate
Tyson.
Holyfield above Usyk? You rate Holyfield above Usyk?
Yeah, he did way more than Usyk's done. Yeah.
I do too, Jack.
I have to counter with a question. Just tell
Holyfield is
me
my
anything
favorite
significant
all-time
on
heavyweight
Usyk's. Tell me anything significant on Usyk's fucking resume that someone else hadn't done before. Essentially.
Good question. Good question.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's
So
nothing.
his best 2 wins, someone else had did it before.
It's against
You know,
AJ.
come on.
Against AJ.
It's nothing. It was nothing groundbreaking, is what I'm trying to say.
He didn't reinvent the wheel.
Yes, he didn't do that. He didn't beat some dude that whatever. And look, dare I say it? At least Fury. I know it's easy to be the Monday quarterback, but at least he beat a dude that Wilder was and never. No one had beat him. Everybody feared him. Everybody, the whole of America, bowed down to Wilder. This guy was like.
So
Jack
let me just
Johnson.
say this. Why
This
do
guy
you
was
think
this? So I'm just saying.
Why do you think
Yeah?
Tyson Fury is not fighting Usyk when he can get all the belts from that one fight?
Because Fury's got this little power trip in his head. Because I was speaking to him last week. He's got this power trip in his head that he feels his work at heavyweight has been obviously two generations. It's been tough for him to get to where he's at. Yeah. Forget the resume. I'm just saying politics, this, that, and the other. The ride has been a tough one to get to where he is, to get that king spot. And then for this little phony Usyk to come along with his fucking slapping circus, throwing balls in the air tricks.
Why wouldn't you
this,
like
that, and the
fight this
other.
little fucking blown up cruiserweight?
Yeah,
like,
blown up cruiserweight.
Why wouldn't you fight him?
Chisora, runs away from Chisora. He runs away from Chisora, goes hell bent for leather with AJ. You know, got rocked around. Obviously, didn't even stop AJ, and then he deserves all the marbles just like that. So Usyk, Fury's like, no, you're gonna.
By the way, bro,
I'm gonna play you, and I'm gonna squeeze you, and I'm gonna make you. Fury's basically making him do work. He's making him do work. Fury, that's Fury. What's Fury doing? Fury's playing down in Saudi Arabia with Ngannou, and he's making Usyk do some heavyweight work. Before he gets to get the honor, and he's worthy of fighting Fury. So what Fury does, he says, "Look, Frank Warren, who we got in the stable? Frank Warren goes, "Oh, I got this big black guy, 6'4", 6'5". He punches harder than AJ. I'll put him on Usyk and that. We'll give him some heavyweight work, yeah, some stable heavyweight work. So if he gets through that stable heavyweight work,
then you're
and
saying
gets the stoppage, then it's like, whoa, we got a knock at the door. And then Frank Warren's got to go, big man, Fury, it's, you got to handle the business. Do you get me?
So what if Usyk wins this fight and Fury doesn't fight him next? What if Usyk wins the fight and Fury doesn't fight him next?
I mean, that's a lot. That's a big if. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how shit unfolds, isn't it?
What does that mean?
The fight will happen. The fight will happen, dude. Fury. Let me just say this: Fury has promised these fans. He promised these fans. He did. He's done 3 national UK tours already, where they go to. He goes to all the small theatres and the small unreachable places in England like Harrogate,
you know the matchup everyone's talking about, right?
And fucking Scunny, and this and that, and he fills the theatres. He sits down and he talks to the audience. He has a one-to-one question. He's interviewed on the stage. He does the tour after every fight. I don't know if you noticed. There's videos on YouTube of it. Just put Tyson Fury sit-down tour, and he's just. And on those tours, he's promised all his paying fans that have come to the theatres throughout England, Britain, dare I say, actually the world, because he did a world tour too. Commonwealth, blah, blah, blah. And he promised his fans, I'm going to fight Usyk and I'm going to knock him the fuck out and that. But the problem is Usyk has got such a big wave of fans. The whole world loves Usyk. They're all sucking that white fucking milk bottle dick.
Well, it's not because he's white. It's because he's from Ukraine.
They they just love it. This guy's better than he's Superman. He's Batman. He's fucking he's Marvel. He's fucking Capcom. He's everything. He's Hollywood basically. He's Disney. He's everything.
Do you know what though, bro? Like,
I've never seen a fascination. I've never seen a fascination.
If you read the chat and he's like, stop talking for 1 minute. Most people want to see Zhang, like Zhang, the big Chinese guy that fucking beat Joe Joyce. They want to see him versus Fury because they're both like big, tall heavyweights. They're thinking Zhang is the guy that's got more chance against Fury than fucking somebody like Usyk. Because Zhang's like a big monster, right? And Zhang just beat Joyce. So what do you think about Zhang versus Fury?
Zhang versus... Look, Fury beats them all. Look, no cap. Fury's actually decades ahead of these fighters. Don't forget, Fury's a throwback. You don't get throwback fighters now. AJ's no throwback. Usyk, yeah, he's an Olympian sort of. He was born into boxing, and he's been doing that all his life. I know that, of course I do. But he's a little boy. He's a little boy that will get.
Like everyone's more hyped about Zhang because Zhang beat Joyce, right? So everyone's more hyped about Zhang because he's like this big Chinese guy. He's probably similar size to Fury. It's probably more of a fair fight. But yeah, I agree with you as well. I think Fury is ahead of these guys. I think he's ahead of all these guys at the moment. But why not fight fucking Usyk? Like, really? You can win all the belts. Fight this guy. He's a blown up fucking cruiserweight. You're a big 6'9" heavyweight. Fight him.
Because Usyk signed up a deal in Saudi Arabia to this company, whatever they called, and it's like. Tyson Fury feeling like he's the A-side like that. It's like, okay, they signed Usyk, and then it's like, oh, Fury, come and fight us. We'll give you this amount. Fury's like, nah.
Right,
Everything will
you
be on
think-
my terms.
let me ask
bitch.
you
What you think?
Let me ask you
Hold
a
up, real quick, real
I'm
quick.
the
What you
king
think about
here.
Moss saying? What you think of Moss says? He says if DDD and JJJ lose next, there's no fucking reason for Fury to fight Usyk in December. The mega Saudi money.
And can I ask one question?
Go ahead.
Who do you think's a better fighter? Lennox Lewis or Tyson Fury?
Fury is better.
So
My
Fury's
opinion.
better than Lennox Lewis?
Yeah, he's bigger. Look at how tall was Lennox Lewis?
I'm not sure. Like, I haven't got a
About
stats up.
6'3", about 6'3", about Usyk size.
No, he's a lot bigger than that.
No, he's big.
lot
He's a
bigger than that.
6'5". He is a 6'5", 6'4".
They say that he's about 6'3", bro. Furioso, he's about 6'3",
No, he's
6'4".
way bigger than 6'3". He's bigger than
No, he
6'3".
looked that big when he fought Tyson. Was damn near 5'8".
Maybe it's his
Big heavyweight,
dreadlocks.
big
Maybe it's his dreadlocks.
Yeah, dude. He looked that big when he fought Tyson. Was damn near 5'8". Like, come on, like literally, Fury's a fucking 6'9", a beast, bro. Literally, Fury dwarfs Lennox Lewis.
David Tua, like Lennox Lewis cleaned up David Tua. Like,
I mean, David Tua was 5'8". David Tua was 5'8".
yeah, like what I'm saying, like say
Rep, he's 6'5", rep. Lennox is 6'5".
6'4", 6'5", I said. He is that.
Cool.
Look, Tyson, Lennox Lewis for the time, he was one of the tallest. It was him, Riddick Bowe. They were like the 6'4", 6'5" guys. Yeah.
Well, Lennox Lewis is the last great heavyweight because
bigger
he
brother.
had all the belts, bro. He had all the belts in like 2011.
They were the tallest dudes. At max, it was 6'5". It's now we're getting 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", and 6'9".
What's
7
Fury?
foot.
6'8" or something? 6'8"?
There's loads of 6'7", now about. Like your Helleniuses, your Wilders, 6'6" and that.
I'd put Lennox Lewis above these guys, bro. Like that guy actually went out there.
They're bigger, but they're not
he won all the
skilled,
belts.
though. That's the thing. They're bigger, but they're not skilled. The only one who's actually skilled for his size is Tyson Fury because of his background. That's how his dad brought them up, wasn't it?
Since Lennox Lewis, Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight since Lennox Lewis.
Tyson Fury didn't go to primary school, to high school. He didn't have to worry about his exams and doing homework and mum and dad saying, "Are you done your exams yet? Have you done your homework yet? This and that. You got to go to bed at 8 o'clock." He was always.
I got a question, bro. I got a question for you guys. How tall is Holyfield? What's the legit height of Holyfield, bro? The legit height, bro.
Holyfield's probably like 6'1".
He's 6'2", 6'2". He is.
Okay. So right here, you're telling me that Lennox Lewis is 6'5", and literally fucking Holyfield's leaning over, and fucking Lennox Lewis is with him. That's the point I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, Mike's short, huh?
That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Guys are out here on some. No, it's because Lennox fought midgets. Those are people aren't picking up.
I hear you.
The tallest dude he fought was Klitschko. And,
Well, how tall is Muhammad Ali? Guys think Muhammad Ali is 6'5" because he was fighting all kinds of midgets.
He's 6'1".
Exactly.
Damn, that shows you how tall Holyfield was, in that photo.
Usyk's got the most overrated resume in sort of.
I'm not saying Lennox is big or small. All I'm saying is it's weird, because until you see guys stand by each other, it's look. Obviously, Tyson was always small, right? Tyson did shit for his size, which was crazy, right?
Yeah, but he was punching from the. He was punching like Jack was punching, wasn't he? From the heel up, all the way up.
No, the knuckle down. Knuckle down.
And turning the knuckle, wasn't it? That's where you got it from, Jack.
Turning the
knuckle.
I got that from my dad, bro. But I'm just saying, right now, Lennox Lewis was the last great heavyweight boxer, right? 2011, he had all the titles. Now we're gonna start to say Tyson Fury is better than him when Tyson Fury won't even fight a blown up cruiserweight for all the belts, whereas Lennox Lewis would have fought fucking Evander Holyfield and destroyed him.
Mike Tyson is our height, rep.
Facts. Right here, fucking Ultra's capping, bro. He's saying, rapper, you got my text with screenshots. I mean, send the text, Ultra Instinct. He's capping, bro. I don't even know what the fuck's he talking about right there, to be honest.
Oy.
Jump on the panel, Ultra Instinct.
Yeah,
Jump on the panel.
jump on the panel. That's Dirty Jimmy Indian, or Freezing Boxing. Come on the panel. I'm here waiting. Come and expose me on the panel. Please expose me.
Look at Ultra. We don't block anybody here. If you want to jump on the panel, jump on the panel. And
Yeah, please come on the channel. Come and expose me. Come and expose me. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I can't wait. Come and expose. If you come on the channel, I'm making it clear now. I'll give you £100. No cap. Public, you gotta come on. Come on now, bitch.
Hey, we got to.
You won't because you're Freezing Boxing or Dirty Jimmy.
Exactly. And then we got
because they're not busy elsewhere. I know your game, bitches.
And then we got Adam Hurdy saying, I'm telling you, when we get a heavyweight champion besides Usyk, the heavyweight division will be cool again. Do you agree with that, Furioso?
Say again the question.
He's saying when we get a heavyweight champion besides Usyk, meaning he thinks Adam Hurley's saying that he thinks Usyk's holding up the heavyweight division.
Well,
holding it
because Usyk's a small guy, right? Like probably the guy's saying Usyk's holding up the division because he's a small man. Like people expect.
Hold up, of course I'm defending Furioso. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course, Furioso's day one a legend. I'm always defending Furioso to the death. What the fuck are you talking about?
People expect men to be small men.
I was a homie, bro. Always will be the homie.
Exactly. It's hard, guys. If anybody wants to get Furioso out of here, I mean, it's like getting my brother out of here, bro.
Get on the hit the link, over Instinct. Be real. Be real. We're talking about Mike Tyson and Cypress Hill.
That's why we're going to Bois.
Be real, innit,
that's why we're going to Bois to beat Usyk because we expect
the Cypress Hill. You know, be real.
We
Don't you?
expect big men to beat small
Yes,
men.
Yes, sir.
And a good man will always be
He's the legend. He is. Be real.
A good big man will always be a good small man.
Mexican Cuban, bruh.
Is that what he is? Yeah, he's half and half.
Yeah. He's half breed.
He was rapping better than
John
the
Ruiz
black
fighting
dude he was, dude. He's unique.
Sorry,
he's a legend, bro. He's a legend, bro.
Yeah, he's unique as fuck. What's up, Jack?
Go ahead, brother.
Who's Andy Ruiz fighting next?
Nobody right now, bro.
Should have been Wilder. He should have been Wilder.
Should have been Wilder, but Wilder's fucking clout chasing his name.
He is actually.
Is what it
He is. And then he goes, "Oh, you're not good enough to fight me." And at the end, he goes,
Because Andy Ruiz can look really good, bro. Andy Ruiz can look really good, and he can look really bad, depending on like his conditioning.
He signed out Heyman, bro. So he's not gonna get any fights right now, Jack, bro. So right now he's kind of in a trap, bro.
I never seen him look really bad, to be honest.
He can look really good, like really good, bro. Like really good fighter, but like he can look really bad. Depends on what sort of weight he comes in at, what sort of training he does. But like, I picked him to beat Joshua, bro. I told Mirage. Ask Mirage, bro. I said to Mirage before the fight, I said to him, Andy Ruiz will beat Joshua. And it happened.
No, you're one of the few. I was one of those, the same as you, bro. I was the same as you. I was team Andy because I kind of knew what was going on there.
Joshua's got no chin. I believed Ruiz had a bigger heart. And he would win. He would win like.
Well, because, you know what it is, Jack? It's because you were what's the fighter from New Zealand? What's the fighter's name?
Joseph Parker.
It's because you're like, yo, Joseph Parker did it better. Yeah, but Joseph Parker was all right. I mean, he was all right in his prime.
Well, that was a close fight. That was a really close fight. Lots of Mexicans believe that Ruiz won that fight.
I thought Andy won the fight.
You know what the crazy? No, you know what the crazy, Jack? You know what the crazy thing is? That they got, dude, this is how crazy that a guy from New Zealand got Andy to go over there to a fight, bro. That's wild, bro. That tells you the power. It tells you the power of.
Not really, because Ruiz was like the next in line for the belt. So,
yeah.
like, Ruiz went over there and challenged him, and like Ruiz was treated like a god over here, bro. Like Ruiz came over here, bro. He was treated like a god, bro. And that guy is a guy of respect. That guy is a great fighter. And he lost in a really, really close fight. Really close fight.
Respect to Joseph Parker for giving him the shot.
Yep. And respect to Ruiz. Ruiz is a boss, bro. That's why I said Ruiz will beat fucking Joshua. That's why I said it.
Yo, we got.
Yeah, you would do. Of course, you would.
We got Gonzalo on the panel. We got Furioso on the panel. We got
that fight should be made in America. I think that plays a big part because
Gonzalo,
AJ is clearly a home turf boy. Yeah, he fought in Arab world, but he fought a fat Ruiz over there. He's a home cooked home fighter. There's home fighters, like you get them home fighters, home teams, home athletes. When you put them out of their terrain, they can't.
He fought a fat Ruiz on the back foot, right?
They're not the same. AJ proper bottled New York. He was like a typical. It was proper like coming to America. It was on some Eddie Murphy shit. That's why the memes were all Eddie Murphy. You know, like the black jungle guy comes to America and he sees the concrete jungle. It's like, what the fuck's this? On some Crocodile Dundee shit. You know the scene in Crocodile Dundee when he's in New York with the blonde bitch and that? It's like, fucking hell, what's all this? You've never seen yellow taxis and fucking skyscrapers and...
You know the story.
Salute, Puro. What's up, Rapid? Salute, Furioso.
Salute, bro.
Kicking back, man. Just tweaking the equipment, man. Tweaking the equipment. I cut like 30 sweaters that come in bundles here to the Philippines to refill my wrecking ball. But it's too soft, man. I'm gonna mix it. I'm gonna take out half the material. And I'm gonna cut bed sheets because bed sheets I think will harden more. It'll compress better. So I'll mix the sweaters with the bed sheets and I'll refill the wrecking ball back again. Hey, Rippick.
Yo.
Look at this little ball.
Hold up. Give me a second. Let me see, bro. What you got, bro? Hold up. We got Gonzalo right here with the
This one's like genuine leather. It feels like sheepskin, bro. Instead of ordering one from the United States, I got this premium bag here.
I see that. You have it basically bolted to the ground, right?
Yeah, hey, look at this one. This one's badass. Well, this is like genuine leather. I got this ball for $60. It's a little one, dude.
Yeah.
I replaced the title. This was in fused form. It says too heavy, man. This is like heavy. Have you ever played foosball with a soccer ball?
Not foosball, but I played with a regular. Yeah.
Not foosball. I mean, what are you talking about? The indoor soccer, not foosball. Jesus.
The ball is all over the air.
Futsal. Yeah, that's got like a dead bounce. Well, this fucking ball, yeah, it does feel heavy.
It's a heavier ball.
I got this one right here. This one's badass too. Check it out. That one puts you under pressure, man. Check it out. Bam. I gotta tweak that shit too because it spins too much. I gotta get a strap for that. This one, I'm gonna fill half. This is the Prolast wrecking ball. I'm gonna fill that with. I'm gonna take half the material. I'm gonna replace it with bed sheets, and of course I got the cover bag here. I ordered some Nakali gloves, man. They should be coming in.
No doubt, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, you still on the strict diet or no?
That's a pretty sick gym, though, bro. It's a pretty sick gym.
It really is, bro. Gonzalo, are you still on a strict diet or no, bro? I think Gonzalo cut off, bro.
No, I gained like 5 pounds. I added a little weight on. Just 5 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been eating peanut butter. I'm just taking a break.
Fuck it.
Yeah, just tweaking the equipment, man, because I gotta get the equipment right in order to start punching. That way I can get the correct response, the right feedback. Because you don't want anything interfering with your workout sessions. Because if the gloves are a little big, if you're not getting the proper rebound on the double end bag, when you're sinking, you're punching into the wrecking ball. If you don't get the correct feedback, it's always going to be like disturbing you. It's not going to allow you to continue working out the way you want. That's why I'm adding a little weight. That way, when I get everything right, I'm gonna start going to town in these fucking bags, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, does Usyk have a chance to lose today, bro? Or on the weekend?
Does he have a chance to lose?
Yeah, bro. Is he winning or what?
Well, you know what? People say that he's gonna breeze right through Dubois. I don't think so. My prediction on the BDA was he wins 7-5, but it will never get easier for him because he's getting older by the minute. So he's 36 now, and remember, he was a cruiserweight. So when he went up, it's like even more difficult to maintain the weight. He gotta eat like 4, 5, 6 times a day just to be hovering around what 230, 240.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of like wear and tear on your bones and your skeletal structure, especially for a guy that's naturally a cruiserweight on the smaller end. Hey, and also, man, every time you're out, it's like the whole Lomachenko effect. Every time when you're a world champion, everybody's like, everybody's picking up on your game. They're picking up what you're dropping down. And I think that most fighters nowadays, the Ukrainian style of boxing, has been out for a while, that they understand what they bring to the table, the whole changing of the angles. Changing the angles. The fighters are already noticing how to hold their ground, and basically when they're trying to take that corner, like Teofimo, how to meet you at that corner and basically stopping you when you're trying to take that angle or that hard angle. Furthermore, so yeah, circle with them, and I mean, they also do a lot of feinting. That's why I think that Usyk loses clearly to Fury, because Fury 6'9", got the long arms. When that dude tries to feint in, he's not gonna be able to keep up and parry with the longer limb man. But against Dubois, what does he bring to the table? Youth. He's springy on the legs, so the dude's gotta man, he's a younger guy, man. He's got power, dude. He's got power. Yeah. You can't just go bolting in there thinking, I'm just gonna run right through this dude, because you're gonna get caught.
Yeah, bro. Like Usyk brings in sick angles, and like I just don't think he's got much of a punch. Like I don't think he's gonna really trouble Dubois with his punch, with his power. And I think Dubois has got power that will trouble him. So yeah, like as long as the fight goes on, it's more in Dubois' favor because he's got the power. But if it goes the distance, well, Usyk will probably win. Obviously, he's got the angles, he's got the skills. He's an awkward guy to hit. He's a southpaw.
Yo, Jack, are you gonna rate Usyk if he goes the distance, though? Or are you gonna say, wait a minute, hold up, he's not pound for pound?
No, I expected to go to like if he wins on the distance, I expect that. I expect it. And I expect it, and I'll just say, oh yeah, Usyk's a great fighter. We knew he was a good fighter. He went the distance again. He just outboxed the guy. He's got the sick angles. He's fucking southpaw. He's hard to hit. And you know, give him respect. He went the distance and he won the fight. Like, I don't want, like, I'm not sitting here saying like I want Dubois to win. I'm just saying Dubois has got a massive chance of winning this fight. He's a big heavyweight. He's got a big punch on him. If he can connect on Usyk, it's all over.
Yeah,
you know, no way this is going to Usyk winning like by knockout. There's no way. But
so I think Furioso mentioned it the other day, and that really caught my mind. Like he was trading with Anthony Joshua, and Joshua is like taller, longer. He's slower, so you know, longer arm dude. When you're exchanging on the inside, it's always going to have a slower rate of return, because by the time he throws his arms back again, all the while you're throwing your arms, the exchanges of the punches, the dude with the shorter arms is going to have the quicker response. But now you got to think that Dubois is actually a little bit Dubois is a little bit shorter. So when he threads the needle back and forth with, in other words, with Usyk, his rate of return is gonna be quicker than Joshua's. So if this was starts to like fucking trade punches with the, my fucking son's big. Hey, Mateo, quit.
And the accuracy also.
I was asking, is Dubois shorter? Because is Usyk taller than Dubois?
No, he's an inch shorter.
Yeah, my son's making destroying everything here.
He's an inch shorter and they've got the same reach. 78. Yeah, Usyk. Dubois got the height on him, but they are the same reach. Okay, this is significant. They're both 78 inches. They're not Tyson Fury 83 or anything like that. They're 78.
Yeah,
not many boxers
78?
go
I'm talking about a
past
fight
the
with
80
two guys.
Okay, that's an important consideration because if your limbs are equally as long as the other dude, the back and forth between you and him, it's gonna be on the equal, right?
Yeah.
It's back and forth.
Yeah,
It's not like you're back, he's yeah.
What if one guy's got more power than the other guy, though? What if one guy's got a lot
Well, that's the thing, no. Dubois got more power. What did he have? 14 fights with the first being 13? Yeah, much more. He's got spring in his legs, so when he throws punches,
Usyk's game's gonna be the usual. He's gonna keep away from the shit because Dubois got more shit on him, more power. He has got more, obviously significantly more, so he's gonna be wary. He's going to be wary. He's going to move him around. He's going to do his angles. Because the thing about Usyk is, his greatest skill is, he can make you tired. He can take half your gas tank away from you without throwing a punch. Yeah? On some feints, on some moves, making the other guy commit and hesitate. All that's gas draining. And Usyk's the master of that shit, which I think the only guy that it wouldn't work with is obviously Tyson Fury because he's on that level too. The feints, the jerks, the move away to position the opponent in the ring, the angles. There's so much, dare I say the word, science to it. But to try
what
to
is the
simplify things, I have to say the word science.
Furioso, what does the upset do to the heavyweight division, bro, if it happens? What does the upset do to the heavyweight division if it happens, bro? No name salute, bro.
It just spoils the greatest fight ever. But then it solidifies Tyson Fury as the guy. Tyson Fury then would only have to fight AJ, really. But then AJ...
He'll probably fight Dubois, right? He'll probably fight Dubois after that, right?
Remember, like, Fury and Dubois are the same manager, right?
Fight,
so,
yes.
It depends
It
on the
would be
manager.
an in-house fight. Yeah, it would be an in-house fight because they're both Frank Warren. Yeah.
You see, the fact that Dubois, he didn't want to continue fighting or he quit, however people want to consider what he did, that's not the case in this fight because obviously, what's it called, Joyce, he's got a sledgehammer fucking jab. You know, he's big bone. So if his face would have not got broken in that fight, he would have continued. But that fight has nothing to do with this fight. He's probably not going to get his face broken in this fight like he did against Dubois. So you can count on the fact that he's going to be there for the long haul unless he gets knocked out. So when people say, well, he quit against Dubois against Joyce. Yeah, but those are apples and oranges. They're two different things, man. That's not relevant here.
Dude, Dubois was putting Young against Joyce, and that decision was made on like, look, we already threw him in the deep end. Let's not fucking ruin him. That was what was made. The decision was made on that shit. It did ruin him because he is looking a bit like shaky. He was, and like I said earlier, Dubois hasn't fought any southpaws. His last southpaw he fought had him rocking around the ring. I know that. I know all this. The last fight, the guy was a southpaw. Dubois he's not particularly good with southpaws. Never fought any. Got rocked around with one. And obviously that's what Usyk's about. But regardless of all those fucking pros for Usyk, I still think Dubois with the power, and Usyk, I don't think will be on it. He won't be on it. His mind
and you're not
won't
just
be
saying
on the
this
job.
from the UK, right?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because you're from the UK.
You got to remember, Usyk is never going to be the guy that's just going to go in there and blast you out of there, especially if you got power, because he understands that he goes in there parrying a lot. I mean, what is it called? Feinting and parrying. Feinting and parrying, never wanting to rush it until he understands what you're doing. So obviously the first few rounds, they're going to go by with maybe not a lot of action. That if Dubois brings it and does enough to maybe squeeze and win a couple of those, if not a few, it's going to go the distance, I think. And I would say that Dubois even wins 5 rounds, man, in my opinion.
Look, Gonzalo, the best boxer on planet Earth conserving his stamina and his gas tank, I've always said and I will say, is Usyk. This guy, the first 6 rounds, he's out. He's still wearing his opponent down on the movement and the feints and the angles and shakes and breaks, and it's like, say, Tony Bellew, all his opponents. And then round 6, when the opponent, obviously after 6 rounds is where it, then he starts putting the output out. Yeah, he puts the output out and he goes for it more, for the kill at the end. He's very good at balancing that shit. He's the best at it. That's why he's done it all his life. He's not a knockout merchant, as is he. So that's why he's managed to master this conservation of his gas tank. And he's got loads left at the end. Whereas the other guys are they're well dropping down. And he's still there. He's got this fucking skill, but in the meantime, in the first 6 rounds, he gets his opponents jaded, man, and fucking just by turning him around. Because look, big heavyweights, if you got a guy doing the feints, the moves, the angles, this and that, and you're reacting to that shit, it will tire you down. You're a big fucking lumpy heavyweight. You're not a lightweight. Yeah. And that's what Usyk does. He moves his opponents, these big lumps around. By round 6, they're all fucking... You got me? And then he steps on it.
But hey, that's a great point, because it makes me think that Dubois got good legs, man. He's springy. So he's going to be able to keep up with some of the movement.
Yeah. And then he brings the output out. After round 6, I've seen his pattern, or his fights are all like that, and it always works a treat because no one prepares for that. Heavyweights normally prepare for, let's face it, a 6-round blast, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? Most of they don't prepare, but that's kind of an eventuality. Well, this guy, he's preparing for the longevity, the long run, so to speak. And once he gets past the 6-round rush, which most of the time he does, because he moves the opponent around, feinting, bobbing, weaving, his tricks. And then when they got their tongue hanging out on round 6, he steps it. Always works. That's how we got AJ, all the fighters, all of them. He did the same with the cruiserweights. I know this. I see it with I've been watching loads of fighting. I know what fighting is, man. And that's what he does. It won't work with Fury, because Fury, that there'll be a clash of, dare I say, personality, clash of style there, perhaps. Because they'll be trying the same shit.
Yeah, because Usyk tries to parry his way, he tries to feint his way in, and Fury's too long for that. Too long, he's just gonna stick his arm all the way furtherly to the front.
Come in. And when he does come in, he'll sting him. That's the thing, he is too long. 5 inches longer. 78 reach to an 83 reach. And taller, and as skillful, and and knows all the dirty mauling tricks, all the dark arts. Fury knows all that shit. He does all the locks, all the angle, all the crap. That these new fighters, they don't know any of that shit, do they? They fucking they train down at the posh local gym, the posh one, with fucking posh boys in there and all that. They're not down and dirty, no old school tricks there. No one to pass the skills also, because they're all PE teachers. 20-some-year-old PE teachers, they don't know no dark arts, nothing. At least you know some dark arts, Gonzalo, to pass on. But these PE boxing teachers, they don't know no dark arts or anything. And you know to be successful in boxing, you got to be dirty.
Let me say
Hey, I was
something
gonna
real quick.
mention, Furioso, don't be surprised if there's like a check or something.
Let me say something.
Don't be
Furioso,
surprised.
hold up.
Yeah.
Furioso doesn't owe money to nobody, bro. Period.
What you on about?
Furioso owes money to nobody. Period, bro. That's all I gotta say. Go on, Gonzalo.
Fucking little fucking hoes.
No, I'm just gonna say, yeah.
Fuck these hoes. Fuck these Ultra Instant. Hit the link. Expose me. I want to hear your voice.
Facts. We want to hear Ultra Instinct.
Hit the link, dude. Come on, hit the link, because you're the dirty Jimmy Indian or freezing boxing. Hit the link. That's what I'm here for. I'm waiting for you to hit the link. Because these guys want to talk boxing. Well, we're talking some boxing, but hit the link, bitch. Ultra pussy instinct, not ultra. It's pussy instinct. You're pussy. Hit the link, bitch. Yeah, that's freezing burner accounts, you know. The people that the other channels are not on, so they come and dirty in the Indian Jimmy or freezing boxing. Yeah, so this weekend, this fight is actually fascinating. It is, because it's like, where's Usyk at?
Hey,
Usyk's
you
gonna
know,
freeze boxing. He's going to move this kid around, isn't he? He's going to move him around and inside out and fucking then try and stop him late. That's
hey, you know why it's happening in Poland, Furioso?
So you're talking about Usyk?
Yeah, I was kind of curious, like, why is it happening over there?
Have you noticed that this weekend it's
I know why, bro.
a heavyweight fest?
It
It's
is,
a heavyweight fest. You've got the Usyk thing, and then the card in America, that's heavyweights.
Do you know why it's
Anyway,
in
carry on,
Poland?
Gonzalo, sorry.
It's in Poland because the Ukraine has like a deal with the Ukraine and Poland have a deal with that whole NATO shit, bro. So they're both on the anti-Russian shit. Yeah, they're both on the anti-Russian shit. So it's like that's why they have the Ukrainian. That's why they're taking in the Usyk, bro. They're like on the anti-Russian shit, bro.
I bet they got a bunch of refugees over there too, no? Rip it.
Yeah, they're on some UN type of shit, bro. That's why it's like that.
Yeah, I get it now.
Didn't Klitschko fight in that area in the same way, bro? Poland, Germany, Ukraine.
I don't know too much about that, but yeah.
What are you on about?
I know Germany for sure. I recall he fought in Germany.
Why the fight's in Poland? And I'm saying the Ukrainians are aligned with Poland, right?
I'll tell you why it's in Poland, because they border with Russia, obviously, Poland. And it's obviously on the east side, on the east border with Russia. And that particular area of Poland, they've got over 2 million displaced Ukrainians in that area alone, because obviously they come from the border.
Damn,
there,
2 million. That's a shitload, dude. That's crazy, dude.
So they've over 2 million they're displaced, because they all did a runner to the border, don't you, as you do. And yeah, so fucking that area is populated and they're making it there. 2 million, you know, they need some entertainment, don't they? That's why. You think Poland, but Poland are not stupid. They don't mind getting hit by 2 million Ukrainians, because they're kind of the same, aren't they? White. It's when you get hit by 2 million cribs that's different. You all of a sudden need more. You all of a sudden not need more street lights at night.
Facts. Facts.
You do. No, but that's why 2 million displaced Ukrainians where Usyk's fighting.
Hey, where'd Puro?
Politics.
Furioso, where'd Puro go? Furioso, where's Puro?
To be Ultra Instinct. He's the LAPD, isn't he? He's the LAPD be running the Sunset Strip, isn't he? He's got his baton on one side and his fucking Magnum on the other.
He's on some trolling shit.
Baton.
He's on some trolling shit.
Baton. He's got his baton on one side and his handcuffs behind on the tip of his ass.
Oh man.
Je baton.
Oh man. We're Kane Max saying Poland has most Ukrainian refugees, bro, is what he's saying. I didn't know that. Kane Max, I didn't know that, bro. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that, guys. For real, I didn't know that. I just learned that today about the Ukrainian refugees, bro. I didn't know that, but I did know that like an alliance.
I was like reading about it and shit, and you know, Ukraine. But like I said, they don't mind. You don't mind the fucking a million white Ukrainian girls coming over, do you?
No.
If you got a bunch of black women with wearing fucking wigs, it's a different story.
Topless with that like copper paint or copper paint dust that they use over there when they're jumping around the fire and shit.
And they know the Ukrainians will come and work. They'll come and work, and they bring nice girlfriends and wives. So what more do you want? As if you're going to be invaded, workers with nice bitches. Come on.
Yeah, everybody look at that.
That's what you want in your country.
Hey, Furioso, the old question is, you never see people invading countries with that bitches that aren't hot. Motherfuckers only invading countries where they could rape the hot bitches, bro, to be honest.
I know a lot of Polish people. There's a lot of Polish people, obviously, where I live and in England, that we've been invaded by Polish. So, you know, they tell me like that. Like I said,
in the United States, they be doing some shady shit too, no? Like with the immigrants, like people that have like houses, you know, you can stay over here. Then under the table, like you do me sexual favors and shit like that. If not, I'll turn you into
house. Free rent. Free rent.
Right? Oh yeah, that's
and they use mental torture, no, like mental psychological warfare.
Yeah.
Like you won't see your family anymore.
Oh shit! Xander salute, Xander salute, bro. Xander salute, bro. Xander 831 Boston salute to 831 Boston salute to Xander, bro.
And it's no surprise. It's no surprise. This is the ultimate test. In England, they did this scheme where you could adopt an Ukrainian. Yeah, they would come to your house. Say you got a spare bedroom in your house. You got the big house. You adopt a couple or a person, and the government gives you a monthly supplement. Okay, which was quite sort of enticing. Anyway, the applications for the highest applications, or nearly all the applications, was for Ukrainian. There was no applications for black Africans or for Arabs or for dirty Indians or anything like that. Do you get me? And that says it, and then that says it all alone. Literally says it all alone. Because if you're going to be invaded, if you're going to be picky, what would you choose?
Xander,
what would you want to be invaded by?
You want to be invaded, and you want to take the hottest bitches, bro. That's what everybody wants.
You tell me, Rep, you own California. You're Arnold Schwarzenegger. You own California. What do you want to be invaded by? Do you want to be?
I want the Ukrainian host.
Do you want to be invaded by Jamal Charlos?
Hell no.
Do you want Jamal Charlos all around the bloody place?
The Haitians.
There's stories on Google, man. Like dudes be leaving their wives for like the. What you call it? The chicks that are displaced.
The fucking Ukrainian post.
They're all over the place. They're all over the place. And they've been used as prostitution. My brother's in Thailand at the minute because he went.
Oh shit! You went there?
He went to pick up a Thailand woman. She's not bad actually. She's got a sister. 35.
Oh, does she? She bringing her?
Yeah, and she's 30. Regardless. But he was showing me pictures. Everything is like Russian. They've got there the Russian whorehouses, Russian massage parlors.
Damn.
What are they? They'll be all Ukrainian, won't they?
Of course.
Yeah, traffic. Ukrainian.
Those are the great ones.
Yeah. Russian whorehouses in Thailand. But he didn't go to
A31 is
Bangkok. He
saying
went to a place called Pattaya or something like that. It's an hour away from Bangkok.
yo, A31 Boston saying, what you think of Hyman? I'm all right with it. A3 is Andrew. I'm all right with it, bro. I think he'll be all right, bro. Some fools don't like Roach. I like Roach, bro. I mean,
I read he left Morales actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left him. What was that then about?
The last performance, I don't think people were digging it, bro. That's all I got. I don't think people were digging it. Even though he won, I don't think people were digging it. It's like, why am I paying Morales if he's not even like a fucking, just like.
The thing is, great fighters, great sportsmen, great this and that. They don't it's the old cliche. They don't always necessarily make great trainers, and just because obviously Morales has got this huge name,
I can't think of one.
And he might talk, and he might have all the expert opinions, obviously, and he will do on a podcast or whatever. It doesn't mean that it will translate to a trainer, because the trainer is, it's the explaining, it's there's a way to it. It's just something that's the way.
Yeah, because also
the chemistry is just so. Like, why do you think there's dudes that are trainers and managers? They've never actually played the sport, because there's a.
Well, also you gotta consider that a professional fighter.
You gotta
a professional fighter.
That's the thing.
Well, a professional fighter is most likely fought under a certain style for his whole career. If he's a puncher, he's a puncher. If he's a boxer, he's a boxer. So for a certain fighter with a particular style to open his mind to teaching different styles, is always going to be kind of difficult, because
he's been channeled, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been channeled in that mindset, in that mind frame. Not to say that it can't be done, but yeah.
And you get that a lot. It's like they say, for instance, in soccer, strikers don't make great trainers, for instance, because they are naturally, someone who's a striker is naturally someone who's selfish, and he's got to be selfish, greedy, because he's got to get in there sort of thing and kill, isn't he? So when it comes then to managing and training, you can't be like that, can you? Selfish. You have to have that.
The only thing I got against about
that heartly sort of thing about you.
The only thing I would say that I got against a fighter constantly changing trainers is that the trainer have to kind of know your let me see, how do you say it, how good of endurance you got, like when to pull the trigger in regards to going for broke, because you might end up getting. He knows you better than everybody else, so he might know your limitations to where a new trainer might not. How to control your the tempos and all that stuff.
You know what it is? The tendencies, right, Gonzalo? The tendencies.
The tendencies, yes.
Where's Budo at, bro? Where's Budo at?
He's in the chat.
Where's Budo at, bro? Where's Budo at?
He's instinctively seeking cash.
Budo's out there trolling, bro. What the? Oh shit! Oh shit, bro.
Damn,
bro. Gonzalo salute, bro. Gonzalo salute. But you know what?
Salute.
This Saturday, bro. This Saturday, I don't really know, but there's the Dubois. People are saying he has a chance to KO him. I mean, everybody has a chance, right? Has Usyk Barrett been knocked down as a pro, Gonzalo? Knocked down on his ass.
I think he's been hurt by a body shot against AJ, and no, as a pro, no. As an amateur, yes, he got dropped by Arthur Beterbiev with the body shot too. I think he did get dropped one time, but I don't know where. I think I heard that. I'm not sure. I think he's been dropped before one time, but I'm not 100% positive.
That's crazy, bro. You know what it is? I think some people say that he got knocked down in amateurs by Better BF, bro.
Yeah, he got knocked down by Better Beef. And in the pros, I think he got dropped one time too. But I'm not 100% sure. The fool's got a solid chin, though. That's for sure.
I mean,
got
he
an
knows how
iron
to.
chin.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses, right? He knows that. I think he knows that's why he boxes a certain style, because he knows his strength and weaknesses, bro. He's not gonna get caught off guard, bro, in a sense, right?
Yeah. He knows the whole world's against him because he's Ukrainian. He got no love for anybody.
Yeah.
They just want to see him lose. It's the truth, man, with a lot of Eastern Europeans. People just want to see them go away. And you know, they'll fight, and by the time they, like a lot of these dudes, like, well, this is how it's been in the past. By the time they get around to fighting the big names, like the Americans, they're usually on the tail end. They're like in their 40s, like Lomachenko, Golovkin, because they had long amateur careers. And you know, the American fighters have been waiting those fools out for the longest. And right where they're ready for the pickings, that's when they say, okay, fuck it, we're gonna face those guys, so we can get their name on we can get their names on our resumes. But prime for prime, they didn't dare to fight them. And when you ask them, are they that good? They pretend like they don't know who they are. I don't know who Pitbull is. I don't know who this guy is. That's stupid.
Yep.
It's the Western mentality.
Hey, Gonzalo, what happens with Shakur, bro? Because they're saying he comes back and fights for the green belt. That's what Bob Burns says. He fights for the green belt on November, bro. And he's not fighting anybody of relevance. He's not fighting William. William's busy with Gesta. We got Usyk busy with Tank. I mean, bro, he might end up fighting a bum. Frank Martin's not going to fight. He's on the PBC. What's your thoughts on that, bro?
The green belt for what division? 135, the belts that Haney's leading?
Just the green belt, yeah. He's just going to fight for the green belt. That's what Arab says, that for November, he's fighting for the green belt, bro. Shakur.
The WBC belt?
Yep.
Between who?
Whoever. It's Shakur. Basically, it's Shakur's choosing. Whoever he wants to fight, bro. He literally has everything at hand. He gets to fight whoever. He's not going to fight William because William's fighting Gesta. He's not going to fight Pitbull because Pitbull's fighting Tank. So he's choosing between the top 15, so it goes down the line. William's out. Isaac Cruz is out. Who else? Everybody you could think of is out, bro. He literally could fight Yoshino for the green belt, bro. Rematch with the Japanese guy, Gonzalo. The guy he knocked out.
Hey, fight De Los Santos, or even fight, what's his name? The guy that beat the guy that he lost, the guy that lost to him, the dude from Durango, the Mexican dude. Well, he's actually a Chicano, but he was born in Mexico. What's his name? El Rayo Valenzuela. Fight him. Or is he from Sinaloa?
Sinaloa, but he's not fighting him, bro, because he's on PBC. That's the whole point. So literally, Shakur has the choice of anybody in the top 15 that's not from the PBC. Basically, that's why I have Muratalla on there, because I think Muratalla might be one of the options he has, bro. Muratalla versus Shakur.
Hey, man, I don't know what the deal is with the WBC, man. They could be offering an opportunity to a Mexican.
They don't care, bro. They're literally saying, Shakur, pick whoever you want. We're here for you. You take whatever you want. It's a fight for you right here. Good. Bob Arum says Stevenson fighting in November for the WBC lightweight title. So basically, you could pick whatever he wants in the top 15. Like I already took out obviously Pitbull, William Cepeda's fighting Gesta, so it's not in November. So a lot of guys that you're hearing, they're basically busy, or they're not on top rank. So literally, Shakur, they're giving him a bout in a sense, bro. They're giving him the WBC green belt. He could fight the Japanese. They even put the Japanese guy, the one he knocked out, as a possible fight, bro, for him as a rematch.
That's crazy,
for the belt, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's why this dude's a cheese stick. He gets a lot of clout for hanging out with Crawford, for making these statements and taking the picture. Oh, big bro, you know, he gets like these cool points based off of that, man. I mean, he's had a few good performances, but others have been trash. Like the Brazilian dude, that was a trash performance. The one against Who else, man? Nakatila. The Valdez win was pretty good, but I mean, look at Valdez now. Look at what Navarrete has done with the same level of opposition. He's dominated those fools. So you could say, yeah, he's skillful and everything, but is he really that exciting? Is he really that skillful?
Has he really
Do people
got that
really want to
much
watch
power?
him?
Has he really got that much power for a guy that size or anything? No, he hasn't. And the thing is, Navarrete is he's done more with at the fucking price of a fucking dime.
They're gonna make Pitbull Cruz tank, bro.
Hopefully. Oh,
That's why
Pitbull versus
Pitbull's
Tank.
not
Okay.
taking it. Yep.
Yeah, gonna be very difficult for somebody to knock out Pitbull Cruz, man. And he can let his hands go too if he wants to, so that's a good fight, man. And they're both little, so it's not like when they trade hands, kind of like I was saying about Usyk and Dubois. It's gonna be an equal rate of return on the exchanges, back and forth. Somebody's getting caught. If it's not Pitbull, it's probably Tank. So
Hey, Navarrete versus Shakur might be his only thing, bro. Because there's nothing else right there for Shakur, bro.
Navarrete versus Shakur.
That might be the only thing left, bro, for him, bro. Because other than that,
so Navarrete gotta go up and wait.
I'm assuming so. There's nothing there for Shakur, bro. Like, Shakur literally has nothing. If you think about it, at top rank, he has nothing left. Kambosos is gonna go fight. Again, they're trying to set up Shakur, right? So they're gonna let Kambosos go fight Lomachenko for the IBF to keep the IBF in. They're separating, bro, or else because Kambosos is an option, but Kambosos is gonna fight for the IBF, bro. So they're gonna secure Shakur the WBC green belt, is what I'm saying. Pitbull, Tank, and all these guys are going to be out of it. Williams going to be out of it right now until somehow they figure out a way to get him in there, bro.
What's the deal with William?
Williams fighting Gesta.
Oh,
so he's already fighting.
Okay, Mexico
Yeah,
Gesta.
he's already fighting the Filipino Gesta, bro, in September.
Hey,
bro.
did Ryan never fight Gesta? He didn't, huh?
Nah, he didn't fight him.
Hey, what are your thoughts on Ryan Rippey?
We need to see him fight, bro. We need to see him fight because obviously people don't believe in Derrick James, JC Salute. People don't believe in Derrick James. So we need to see how it looks in his next fight, whoever it is, bro. They say he's training with Floyd.
Doesn't it seem like he's trying to write out his contract?
Yep. Yep. That's what it looks like.
Man, he's losing like some vital years in his career, the developmental stage, like his prime. I mean, he's getting older, man. This shit's sneaking up on him. That's my problem with Ryan, man. I'm fucking like, I'm about through with that fool because I see the way he thinks, and it doesn't look good, man. The writing's on the wall.
His next fight will say it all, Gonzalo. His next fight will say it all.
Yeah,
bro.
but when is his next fight?
Whenever it happens, bro. You know, that's what you're saying, right? It really.
I mean, no, because he's not a world champion, and dudes that are like developing, they're trying to stay sharp. They usually fight like 3, 4. Maybe sometimes even 5 times a year. Go look at Luke Campbell's record when he was coming up. I think he fought like 5 times a year, man. When you're basically building your brand and you're padding your record, this motherfucker's not even staying busy, man. like if he were to fight like any old Joe, like he could win all these fights, but he's not even doing that, man. So like, what's the deal with him? Everything that he's learning in the gym, where is he actually going to put it to practice?
Yo, Usyk salute, Usyk salute. The thing is, if he his next fight is what proves everything, Gonzalo. That's all. That's because look at his detractors will say whatever. If you don't like Ryan, you don't like Ryan, right? I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. The next fight will prove it all, bro.
He's hanging out with Mayweather, isn't he? And he's dropping like little shady posts, learning from the best, knowing damn well that that De La Hoya's watching that, and when De La Hoya tries to talk to Ryan, they don't let him get close to Ryan. There's people that are interfering. That's fucking weird as fuck, man. You gotta be thankful that you earned what you made in that fight versus Tank. Now, De La Hoya advised you not to take it under those conditions, but you did. So how do you want to blame De La Hoya for that? How is that De La Hoya's fault? I'm just saying. So what is he mad about, really? So, in your opinion, why should he be mad to De La Hoya? Rather than being mad at the decisions that you made. You and Lupe Contreras.
The next fight will prove it everything, Gonzalo. The next fight will prove everything. Who is that? I don't know, bro. That's why right now Golden Boy's suing. They're suing. What's his name? Rolly, because they wanted to fight that guy O'Hara Davis. Because they want to get that belt. They want to have a chance at that belt for O'Hara Davis. Because I guess Rolly's faking an injury supposedly.
He's a clown, dog. Shakur should fight Barroso. No, the dude that fought Rolly. The old man Barroso.
Yup.
Hey, that motherfucker can punch, though. Barroso, that dude looks like he's from the movie Apocalipto.
Yup.
The old man.
Him and Pitbull Cruz look like the leaders of Apocalypto, bro. Gonzalo, who do you see basically? Who do you see Pitbull fighting, bro? Because they're saying Tank. What do you think about that, bro?
I thought he won the first fight. Like I mentioned last time. Tank was initiating the clinches and he was the one wrestling Pitbull to the canvas. But it's very hard to tell. Like, once they get in that first tussle, obviously you're gonna try to break away from his when he's clutching at you. So when you try to break away and you begin like going back and forth and you both end up on the canvas, you could say, well, it was him. It was him that was wrestling me to the ground. Not all the time, but some of the time. So it's very difficult for the referee to like say, okay, it was your fault or it was that guy's fault in order to warn that fighter. So Tank never got warned for that because it was very difficult to notice who's the one that initiating the tussling. But it was Tank, the one that was grabbing Pitbull on the inside because he didn't want Tank Davis to let his hands go because to let Pitbull let his hands go because Pitbull very fast. So like, man, this dude fucking throw quick combos. Fuck that shit. I don't want to fight him on the inside, so that's why he was holding. Right? And Pitbull Cruz, all the while he was trying to break free, that motherfucker got desperate and was clinching at him some more. And that's why they ended up on the ground. That was one. He didn't want to trade with Pitbull on the inside. And another, let me see. What else was he doing? He was doing some illegal shit, man. Fucking Tank Davis. Pitbull landed the more meaningful combinations that was actually pushing Tank Davis back against the ropes. When the crowd was like hooting and hollering, they were going crazy because it was Pitbull who was landing. Aside from the 8th round, which basically Tank won clearly. That was Tank's best round. He won that round clearly. All the other rounds, it was Pitbull who landed the more meaningful exchanges, for damn sure. And people don't see that because it was a dirty fight. Because Tank Davis was interrupting the fluidity of the fight, man. Pitbull did everything he needed to do. He remained poised. When he needed to move his waist, he moved his waist. Yeah, he remained poised. He remained poised. He kept his elbows tucked, his chin down, and that's why Tank was getting desperate and was extending his lead hand to line him up for that left hook. But Pitbull wasn't biting on that shit. And once once Tank Davis did actually start punching, that's when Pitbull started moving at the waist. And okay, did his hand get hurt? Yes, but that was because Pitbull did what he needed to do. He kept his elbows tight and his head down. Now, if you hit the elbow or you hit the top of the head and you hurt your hand, that's not your fault. That's Tank Davis, because that's a consequence of Pitbull being defensively responsible. But if you're not keeping your chin down and you keep your elbows tucked, and let's say Tank Davis landed, instead of landing on the elbow, he lands on the liver, well, then fucking Pitbull gets knocked out. And were they gonna blame that shit on with Pitbull sucks? Probably. So you don't get credit for not fucking keeping your elbows tucked and your chin down, because if he would have caught him on the chin, okay, maybe once again Tank doesn't hurt his hand, but maybe Pitbull gets knocked out. And they were gonna be like, they weren't gonna show you any compassion. But why are they showing Tank compassion when he hurts his hand? Because Pitbull's doing the correct thing by keeping his shit tight, right? Elbows cerradito, like Reynoso says a lot of times with Canelo. Keep it tight. Yeah. Mantente cerradito. Elbows tight, everything like closed, everything tight. You never want to sprawl out. You never want to throw anything wide. You always want to keep everything tight. That way, when you let your punches go, they're shorter, they're straighter. Your defense, everything, cerradito. No loose ends, nothing. That's what he was supposed to. Now, if you fucked up your hand, that's your bad, fool. That's your bad. That's why I want Shakur to face Pitbull so he can break both his hands, fool. Just imagine punching Pitbull on the top of the head, man. That fool got a cement head. Especially Shakur, the only way he gets power on his punches is if he throws with velocity. So if he throws, the harder he throw him, and he's not making a proper fist because he got the brittle hands, the easier it's going to be for him to break his hands. Because he realized on the power punch that Shakur has, the only one where he hurts you is the left to the liver, because it relies on speed and he's hitting you in a soft spot. But if he hits you in the hard spot, he's going to fuck up his hands.
Hey, what you think of what Usyk salute Evil Green? So he's saying right here, Muratalla's dad said Raymond will probably end his career at 147, bro. Muratalla. I want to see the Muratalla Shakur fight, Usyk. Gonzalo, does Muratalla have the ability to beat Shakur?
I haven't watched too much of Muratalla. I watched like 2-3 fights of his. He's all right. He throws combinations, and obviously he can crack.
I like him a lot. I think he's one of my favorite fighters. He's one of my favorite fighters out there. He is. Dude's raw. He's fucking raw. He's strong. He's big lad. Strong shoulders, good reach, powerful, and he got hands. I think he's
been dropped before. He's been dropped like a couple times.
Yeah, but he puts it out there. That's the thing. He puts it. He kind of goes for it. He's from what I've seen of him, he's an attacking fighter. I mean, shit's gonna happen, isn't it? You're gonna get rocked here and there, aren't you?
Yeah.
But he recovered, didn't he? So.
Yeah, it's true.
But he would be very awkward. Basically, someone, if he fought Shakur would hold him all night and not let him work, basically. Because Muratalla works. He's active. I like him a lot, I do.
I wouldn't mind seeing Muratalla with like.
They wouldn't match him. They wouldn't match him with Shakur. He wouldn't look good with him. He wouldn't look good. It would be a hug fest, and he obviously wouldn't get him out of there either.
You got Lindolfo. No, that's 140, or is that 135? Lindolfo.
140, bro. That's 140, Gonzalo.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Lindolfo's strong, but I'm actually thinking, man, that Lindolfo looked good against Pollo Aguilar because Pollo brought him. And if you don't bring it like that, he's more of an amateur style, right?
Yep.
Come to find out, he was in Cuba, Lindolfo. So he got a little bit of the Cuban background. His dad sent him to Cuba back in the day. He was an amateur, standout amateur for Mexico.
Yo, Plutonium, Evil Green. Yeah, he was. They sent him. But you know what? Even Valdez was trained by Cuban Gonzalo, Valdez and Andy.
Yeah.
They had them all on the Cuban amateur background thing, bro, because they thought they wanted to. Mexico thought they were going to get medals with getting all these guys. Getting all these Cuban coaches back then. And Lindolfo's part of that system, bro.
That was a good crop of amateurs, no? Because in Mexicali, they got a lot of good amateurs. There's probably like the best amateurs come out of Mexicali. Yep. So Andy and even Valdez and all them. Yeah, them fools always beat TJ in the tournaments. Not always, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Most of the time. Yeah, man, that 135-pound division is fucking. It's always been fire, fool. But unfortunately, sometimes they don't give us the fights, man.
So what you got then, Gonzalo? Usyk stoppage?
No, I'm just gonna say decision.
Oh, I say.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm gonna say decision 7-5 Usyk.
That's quite. I tell you what, it's crazy how Usyk's got these people. I mean, a lot of people like they got no trust in him, have they? No power trust.
Because it's never going to get easier for him. It's only going to get harder because he's getting older and he's fighting a younger guy.
Look, Gonzalo, the right decision for me, because I'm going for the upset. I keep saying he's going to land some shit and he's going to stop Usyk, okay? But the wise decision, no cap, no whatever, for me, and remember that I've said this, even though I am picking Dubois the upset, but the wise decision, because we ain't stupid, I ain't stupid, you ain't stupid. The wise decision for me is not the decision, it's actually Usyk stoppage. Usyk stoppage between, say, 6 and 9. But definitely the Usyk stoppage.
How much can you get off of that, Furioso? How much do you get off?
You don't get a lot. You don't get a lot. That's what's expected to happen. They saying the upper and under on this fight is at 7 rounds. So they're giving Usyk up to 7 rounds maximum to stop this guy. So if he goes over 7, he's what we call, the good old labouring, isn't he? He labouring. He carrying the bucket. He carrying the bucket to the end of the shift. Yeah.
And you should be having all wrapped up, your wheelbarrow, everything all washed down, your buckets, everything. You don't want no dryage the next day, do you? You should have it all done by then. By round 7, everything washed down, all the tools, everything. Because tomorrow morning we're at the office early. Do you get me? Getting the mixer, everything on. So, you know, what are we talking about? Let's get the fucking stoppage done and dusted, yeah? And that's 7 rounds they're giving Usyk. That's where the money, that's what Vegas is saying. That's the up and under. That line's important, yeah? Every fight, when they set that marker, the up and under, where it's 7 rounds. That's like what they come to a conclusion of. Their gurus sit down. They work the mathematics, where they make money, where they don't. The up
Hey,
and
Curioso,
under,
I got a question,
7
bro.
rounds.
Curioso, I got a question. You know, how do they work those odds, bro? How do they make up those odds?
They have their gurus. They work it all out. The record, the power.
But Curioso, is it like on? How do? Because I know
big equation. It's an equation.
Is it? It's like an equation, or
is. They put it all up, put it all together. The power, the opponents, the this, the that, the distance, the everything. They put everything together. We do kind of thing. That's why we come to our conclusion.
If you were in charge of like putting betting lines, you think you'd be able to do it pretty good, like to not lose money or and shit like that?
Yeah, of course I would.
Where would you put the Muratalla versus Shakur fight then? You know, on like the odds.
I mean, the odds are Muratalla, Shakur wins on points.
What would it be then? Like numbers?
Every Shakur fight, the odds are Shakur's the favorite to win on points. That's whoever he fights.
How about for outright win? What would it be like? What?
Whether he fights Crawford, whether he fights Tank, whether he fights anybody. He's the American enterprise. He wins on points. It's always him on points favorite. Whoever you match him up against. Anybody. And I'm telling you now, if he fought Canelo, that shit would be tight at the odds too. No cap.
Damn.
Yeah, Shakur's huge. He's got ESPN, Sky Sports, this, that, and the other. He's been built up like a NASA rocket. You know, you guys like a rocket in the sky, don't you?
Facts.
That's what they're doing with Shakur. They on some NASA shit with him. They want to send him to fucking Pluto and like plant his capsule there. Do you get me, Gonzalo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shakur's the guy they want to.
Well, you said he's even more than Haney, right? You said he's even more than Haney.
Yeah, of course he is. Damn, Haney's ugly. He's ugly. He's flat nosed and look, it's Shakur, dude. Shakur's got the sound. Shakur's got the solid foundations, isn't he?
Yeah.
Whereas Haney's hopping. He's hip hopping. He's this deal, then he goes to that deal. Shakur's set there. He's top rank. He's Sky Sports in England. He's with the biggest, what we call in Portugal, biggest mantra.
Yeah.
The mantra is when you finish your meal in the evening, you go and walk down the street of mantras. And at night, innit, to digest your food.
Facts.
You take your missus, you walk down, you look at all the latest things out at the mantras, the latest clothes, the latest carpets, whatever, she or he likes. Down the mantras. Don't you? That's a pastime, a Latin's pastime. Well, it is. You have your meal, then you go out for some fresh air, you take your wife out, and you have a look, outside and you digest. Not good to sit down after a meal, fellas and girls, is it? At night.
Yeah, that's true.
Because we eat late, don't we? In Portugal, in our Latins, we were always like this. Morning breakfast, sacred. Yeah, I go and get the bread in the morning. 1 o'clock, everybody sits at the table, hammer that full meal, whatever, and then the evening. But that's on some 7 o'clocker stuff. So that's where and it's a pastime of the day. You didn't sit there with the TV, Netflix. You ate, you got thing, and then you went out for dar uma volta. Dar uma volta. Just go for a walk. Volta.
Dar una vuelta.
You say vamos dar uma volta, and it's good. You do a half an hour walk, and that's the secret of life.
All you really need is like one meal a day, right, Furioso? You don't really need like all this fucking hipster ass like fucking 10 meals a day and shit like that, like that we have over there in the Western world, like in the United States of America.
You eat 3 times. You eat 3 times. It's a 3-time thing. It's the breakfast, 1 o'clock. That was our sacred one. We always say, and then the evening, and then the evening, not night. It's the evening.
What time's evening?
When it's turning into night, the early evening.
Like 5 or 6?
Yeah, between, sometimes we'd eat at 7, 8. If you're going to, in the summer you can eat later and all that.
Was that to go to sleep or what? Was that basically before sleep and shit?
Yeah, you would eat like it's sometimes between 7 and 8, o jantar. In the afternoons, the almoço. Yeah. In the morning is pequeno almoço. Small is like, if you translated, the small meal.
Yeah, pequeño almuerzo.
Yeah, and then in the morning, it's not a small meal because in the breakfast you should always eat well because it's your first meal and you need that, to take you through the day. But then in the midday, the 1 o'clock sacred one, that's the almoço, normal like the lunch thing, and then the jantar. The jantar is the evening one. The jantar has got that thing where you all, the family, obviously everyone's been back from work, the kids are in, you eat, and then you go for a walk, you go for down the Montres, check out the latest Armani cuts or whatever, and she might want to look at those curtains she was looking at, what it is.
Hugo Boss.
Hugo Boss. What's better, Hugo Boss or Calvin Klein?
Boss, bro.
Hugo Boss.
Is Calvin Klein German? It's definitely not white English. Is it German, that? The Klein.
It's probably
Klein is German.
It's probably some German, English shit, bro.
It's got to be a German immigrant in America, isn't it?
Yeah, Klein is German last name.
It's got to be. It is German. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Calvin, how about Calvin? Calvin's on some English shit, isn't it?
Calvin is a bit, dare I say, I think that could be some Irish thing. That
is
Irish or Welsh, maybe.
It might be Irish then. Klein sounds a little Irish.
No, I think it's German. Could be the Klien. Klein. They use a lot.
Maybe they changed it.
The Klein Heinz.
Furioso, maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it when you got off the boat.
IEN. They have a lot of the IEN, the Germans.
Hey, Furioso, maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it when they got off the boat. On Ellis Island, they said, "Hey, it sounds like Klein." So
Heinz.
You're right.
No, there's a lot of Hein.
Yeah, there's a lot of Hein and Ein.
Ein. You been to Germany, Gonzalo, during your army?
I stopped by and
they got American bases there, haven't they? American and English.
I stopped in Frankfurt.
Oh, Frankfurt. Oh, yes. What, in the airport? Did you just go to the airport, or did you go to the barracks and shit? And
the airport there.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, my Mexican aunt married a German man. He's got a business, and they live in San Diego. And I used to live with them for about a year, maybe less. But we used to go to this restaurant where they'd have like the traditional German food, and man, it was good, man. We would always, when we ate breakfast, we would always like eat the hams and the cheeses and the bread. So you could pick from an assortment of the different types of ham and cheeses. So I remember that, man. That was cool. with my
What's
uncle
the
Kurt,
typical-
man. He was pretty cool. He's still alive. He's cool. Kurt.
What's the tip?
My
what's your
Uncle Kurt.
typical meal?
Say
Gonzalo,
again?
What's your typical meal? What's your typical meal, bro?
Their meals, their what they eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the typical traditional German meal?
Like the what do you call it? Jesus, I forgot, man. It's like the hams and the weenies and the cheeses and the breads. I just remember that part.
So what is
The
it like?
different type of
bratwurst?
cheeses,
Shit.
like
Yeah,
bratwurst and all that stuff.
We had the continental breakfast, isn't it? Jams, cheeses,
Yeah.
obviously the bread and all that's continental. The one that I say, dude, Gonzalo, I'll tell you now, I do like that continental fish, the warm morning bread and the butter and the ham. That's another thing, ham and shit like that. But one thing that's sacred is the English breakfast.
What's the
think
English
their
breakfast,
food,
Furioso?
I think their food's not all, it's not all that. They've got one or two like classics and all that. But their breakfast is, to me, legendary. It is.
What is it, Furioso?
It's the English breakfast, dude.
What is it?
English McMuffin.
It's really what you need in the morning. So hear me out. It really is. It sets you. I think it sets you the day the best. So an English breakfast would be hash browns, sausages, obviously of your choice that you buy or whatever, bacon, black pudding if you like black pudding, whatever. As many eggs as you want, either scrambled or fried, or both. Tomatoes, plum tomatoes, how you want it, tinned or half them and fry them in the pan, also with the bacon, with the juices from the bacon, etc., and the sausages. Beans, sacred tomato beans, the tomato beans. Obviously bread and butter. Fucking mushrooms, another one. You can kind of add to it, to be honest, but those are the sacred core things, and that'll set your day. Sausages, bacon, bread, eggs, tomatoes, beans, mushrooms. Come on, it's all there, isn't it? It will beat. It's obviously it's a bit heavy. It can be heavy on the amount that you eat, but it'll always beat a continental breakfast, in my opinion. Some bread, jam, and fucking cheese, and yeah, it's nice. Don't get me wrong, and all it's very nice, but trust me, you can't beat fried bacon, sausages, fried eggs, scrambled eggs, tomatoes, beans, mushrooms, toast, hash browns, all that shit together, dude.
Mexican breakfast is the bomb, man. When I go home,
what is it?
Yeah,
What is it there, Gonzalo? Because I don't know what is
chilaquiles. My mom makes chilaquiles. Oh hell yeah, chilaquiles con huevo.
What is that?
It's basically tortilla cut into pieces. Then you make it with green or red sauce, but then you also put some onion and obviously cheese. Yeah. You can do it with hardened tortilla chips.
Eggs in it? Is there any eggs in it? Any eggs?
Yeah, you can make a fried egg and throw it on top.
All right. Because I mean,
or some chilaquiles. Hell yeah, man. With some onion.
If you're gonna have a breakfast, you need to start the morning with eggs. No cap, you do. You kind
or some huevos rancheros. Basically, some fried eggs on top of a tortilla shell with some
breakfast.
With some hot sauce. With some salsa, I mean.
I think the doctor,
with
honestly,
onion.
Gonzalo, I think the doctor would tell you that in the morning you should have eggs. However,
eggs are real good, man.
Yeah, it is. It's simple, dude. It is, especially in the morning, because it fucking gives you that. It sets you for the day. If you got a 9 to 5, of course, life. We're not talking about.
Even the yolk is good. They say the yolk is bad, but the yolk, it helps create bile. And the bile kills the choline.
Gonzalo Furioso, do you think basically eggs is better than like a cereal in the morning?
Yeah.
You can eat 5 eggs a day every day of your life, no problem.
Yeah. The only thing that's also good, but I think egg would probably still possibly beat it, is things like porridge and stuff.
What's porridge, Furioso? Like, what is it, grain or what?
Porridge is oats and milk, essentially. And
Oats is pretty good.
Oats do. It's like there's the saying, isn't it? Sow your oats.
Yeah.
Sow your oats is like the saying of like when you got a bitch. You got a bitch.
Steel cut.
Someone will ask you, have you sowed your oats yet? Have you fucked her yet? Have you sprayed your spunk all over her face yet? Have you, sowed your oats? That comes from the oats, because oats, when you have that in the morning, that shit does give you that oomph. It does. No two ways about it. It's powerful stuff. That's what the Scottish are built on. That's what Mel Gibson Braveheart is built on, lol. But no, it is. Oats are powerful, yeah. Oats, to me, things like oats and eggs, yeah. In the morning. You don't want oats at night going to sleep. No. You have to have that in the morning when you've got a day ahead. Before you open the door to the world, yeah. Don't have oats and go to sleep. No, Joe. Oats are oomph. They're the turbo, aren't they?
Facts.
Your body be eating off the oats all day long when you're out and about.
Hey, Furioso, what's the typical?
It takes a while to get through the oats, isn't it? It takes a while to churn that shit. So
Furioso, what's the typical breakfast you get in, bro? What's the typical breakfast you get in, Furioso? What's the typical breakfast you get in the morning?
I've got some oats. Yeah, I'll show you. Me?
Yeah.
I vary it. I have loads of mad shit.
You vary it?
So, yes, the last 3 days I've been having loads of cheese. Actually, just toast. I've been going on a toast binge, toast and cheese and shit. These are the oats I'm on about, look. Things like these. Well, this is just a normal ready break. This.
What is that?
Oats. Porridge oats.
Oats? So it's like hold up, give me a second, bro.
Porridge oats.
I'm gonna start fasting again, man. I was feeling hella good when I was fasting.
Look. Rich in calcium. Rich in vitamin C. I know whatever. Rich in vitamin C's and D's. Obviously, the bullshit now added sugar and salt. High oat. It's fiber also. Calcium. It's the put some that. So I have some of that. And yeah, I mean, those are the oats. This is the smooth one, look, but you get the thicker stuff. You just mix that with milk in the microwave, basically, or on the pot. Let's ease in the microwave and off we go. And I add honey to it. I add honey to it on the top, or cinnamon. I always got cinnamon in, look. Yeah, look. Ground cinnamon.
Oh, yeah, I put cinnamon on my durian shake.
Yeah, I don't talk about ground cinnamon.
Yeah, cinnamon.
Ground
nutmeg. I even put nutmeg in it.
With honey. I might even add some almond extract.
Yeah, that shit's the best.
Yeah, shit, because I love almond. Almond's good. So yeah, I mean, porridge with honey on, because honey's good for you. You do know that. Honey's fucking... Here's my honey, look. I need some more, look. It's at the end. Put it upside down when you got less, yeah?
How much is honey going for over there, Furioso?
It varies. The thing about the honey market is filtered with a lot of fake shit. You have to be careful.
That's true.
It's fucking... You have to be careful. So you need to get it from a proper, proper like sort of place or whatever. But how much is it? Good stuff between the $2.50 and about $2.50, $3 for like a 150 ml, 200 ml, or whatever. Honey's got expensive
It's got it's not, you know, it's not cheap, but it's all right. But like I said, you buy cheap stuff, you're not getting honey. You're not getting honey.
I bought 500 mil for like $10 over here. But then they have the whole page on the internet. How do they make it and everything? Wild honey. How they retrieve it? I mean, how they make it? How they collect it?
Yeah. So
it's from a farm over here. Yeah, honey is good, but I would say that in excess, a lot of it, if you're not exercising, it's like sugar too. But
oh yeah, that's the thing. But I mean, I don't sit at a desk. Do you know what I mean? I'm in my 40s. And I'm still 220 on the dot. I weigh myself. They got a balance at work. I weigh myself at work. Always 220, 219. 220, 219. Always on the dot. 6'3" on the dot. In your 40s, that's like, you know, I'm proud of that, basically. Because I ain't got a belly. You know, sweet like Tyson Fury, I ain't got no belly, mate.
Oh, you know what's crazy, Furioso? That Usyk has problems
I'm sounding
making...
a bit vain and that, but just that's the way it is. It's fact. Yeah. Maybe because my house has got steps also. I've got to climb, so I ain't got an elevator. So I get the exercise too.
Cool.
That exercise, I'm doing all my leg work and that. Look like this, look, going down the stairs, look. See, look. Down the stairs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to start using my gym, my bench though, my bench press. Here's my.
Oh, you got a bench right there, right, Furioso?
Look at that.
How much you got? How much you got on the press, Furioso?
Some bed linen.
Pound salute.
I need to start using my lovely Gold's gym here, and I'm not using it as much as I should.
Oh.
Got all
How
the
much?
platage, got all the stuff here. Proper
You got like
weights.
400 pounds there, Furioso. You got like 400 pounds.
Damn.
Proper fucking weights here. All of them, all here, look.
Damn, you even got the
20 keys, 15. I got the thingy. So if anyone wants to come and do the 400 kg, they can come here and do it.
Easy work.
This stuff. Yeah.
How much is that right there, Furioso, that you just picked up?
No plastic.
Right, Furioso, how much is that she just picked up like fucking like it was butter? How much is that right there?
This.
Yeah.
I think it's about 20 to about 30.
Damn, Furioso picked up 30 like it was fucking wider, dude. hey, Gonzalo, Furioso picked up 30 like it was wider, bro. He just picked it up.
Crazy,
That's crazy. That's fucking water. Furioso, that's like nothing to you. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's a good little cell, but I don't use it as much because we all get lazy, don't we?
Yeah, it's just there, bro, but it's there chilling.
And I'm not out here fat and all that, you know. I look all right, so it's like I even get. Yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? It's just one of those. It's like I've got the tools, and I should be doing that, but we all get lazy.
But what would you do that for, Furioso? Would you do that what would you do that to just strength or what? To keep strength up or what?
Hey?
Would you do that to just keep strength or what?
Yeah, I just like doing. But look, in your house, you should always have a bench press.
Yeah,
because it's like on a bench press, something like that, you can do everything, can't you? You just lay on there, some bench, incline, whatever, incline, bench. You play around with your dumbbells. They're beside you on there, left, right. I mean, it's just all there, isn't it? You can do literally everything there. It's just the thing to have. Yeah, so it's like that. But I probably need to get some steroids, to be honest.
You think so, Furioso? You think that would work for you?
Nah, too old.
You don't get shoulder pain?
I ain't bloody pigeon. Like I'm not bloody pigeon and thing like that. Playing around in my 40s with bloody steroids.
Hey, in your 40s, Furioso, because I'm kind of in the same boat. Do you experience any shoulder pain?
Yeah, shoulder. I mean, my back.
Fucking shoulder pain, bro.
Shoulder pain. Not. My back's always been good, to be honest. It's always been good. No, I mean it's. Look, you just don't recover as quick. Basically, you don't recover as quick. You bumps and bruises, mark longer, just everything. You know what I mean? It's just on some of that. But I haven't got any specific painage like that, mate. Yeah. Why would you say your shoulders?
I don't know, man, because.
But that could have been from your past boxing, though. That could have been from early age exertion of, you know.
I remember one time, man. You know. One time, I was riding a bicycle in the border. I was going from San Diego to Tijuana, and I had crossed the border, and I was hauling ass through like the pedestrian bridge, and I fell and I went forward on the handlebars and I rammed my shoulder straight into the concrete, man, like full fucking force. And I got up like nothing. I got up and I shook it off. But then my thought was in my mind, dude, one day when I get older, this fucking injury is gonna come out, and sure did, man.
Damn.
It's true what they say. When you take hard hits later in life, they come out, bro. Because I've been trying to do the dips. And when I break the plane on the dip school, my fucking shoulders hurt like a motherfucker. Maybe I gotta work up to the dips now because I used to do dips before.
Because I was just don't do it all the way. Fuck it, just half dip it. If that's what your body's telling you, just do it like that. Half dip that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working the scapula and like half dip until it gets stronger. Then later maybe I can break the plane.
Do you have your wrists facing inwards or outwards when you're doing the
dips? My palms facing in.
Palm,
my palms facing
everything
in parallel.
Everything, yeah. So you don't do the old facing outwards.
Yeah, and the parts are not too wide apart. They're only like 19 inches apart. Dips, I read up on it. It's supposed to be anything from 18 to 24 inches apart, or like let's say measure your elbow to the tip of your finger, and add 2 or 3 more fingers to that. So that's basically the width of the distance between the two bars. Where you're supposed to set the bars. Obviously, you can't always do that, but if you do make some that are custom, specific to your needs, yeah, from the elbow to the tip of the finger, and add 2 or 3 more fingers to that. Then grab the bars parallel and go down. So that'll give you the perfect width. And that's the way I set them up here. But like, goddamn, bro, when I'm fucking breaking that plane, I feel like arthritis on my shoulders. But that, of course, that's gonna be the case anytime you start like doing an exercise.
You need to get some cod. Do you have sore joints?
My freaking elbows. That's why I recall the bicycle incident now, because I was like, damn, that could be contributing to that.
Yeah. There's something. That's what I was saying. I was saying about the boxing exertion, but I don't know what tumble and falls you had. So.
Well, another thing, Curioso. It's always great to stretch before, regardless. Rotate the shoulders and all that. Anything, especially when you get older.
That's where we cut corners and we lays in. That's the secret.
Yeah.
Because playing football, we used to turn up on the Sunday. Used to turn up on the Sunday after Saturday night, all getting pissed up. We don't do the stretches all properly, all there lingering and Then 20 minutes in, hamstring, fucking thigh pull, whatever. Yeah, straight up. Especially if you haven't had the rest and the preparation, the warm up is even more important. Yeah, but definitely, Gonzalo. Yeah, nowadays, even sports stars back in the day, they didn't do the warm up, but now they do their warm up for even longer. It's been proven you need to like rev the engine up.
I always thought that
don't you, Gonzalo? You don't warm up. You start the game, and then you're revving the engine up straight away. without getting it all nice, nice little throttle and a nice smooth little thing going on.
Yeah, it's always good to stretch before. And even like the workouts don't have to be that long. A good 30 minutes, maybe 2-3 sessions of 10-minute high intensity, and that's enough. That's enough to wake up in the morning the next day and feel like you did something the night before. Because I've experienced that like recently. I'm not even going balls out. It's like, damn, fool. Like last night I hit it like 30 minutes, and it was high intensity for like 2-3 10-minute intervals, and next morning you're like, wow, feels good. And even like older don't have to do it every day. You get 2 days on, 1 day off, 4 times a week. That's enough to lose weight fast. Maybe eat 1 meal, 1.5 meals a day. I will say, if you're gonna exercise hard, yeah, eat your 2 good meals and a snack. Depends how hard you go at it. Because you are gonna get thinner, but if you want to put size on, like muscle, you gotta feed the muscle.
Gonzalo, how about when you're cutting out of weight? Were you eating 1 time a day or what?
I was eating 1.5 meals. The half meal was basically just a shake in the nighttime. And what was I eating? A piece of, you know that bread that you could buy that they can send to your house? What is it? The almond bread. Almond bread, gluten-free. It's basically like a tortilla, but made out of almond bread. It's flat bread. No additives. You could even buy them at the store, I think. They got all kinds of stores in the United States now for people that diet, right? Organic and shit like that, right?
I mean, realistically, you could buy, if you know what to pick, you could buy anything to diet anywhere, bro, to be honest. Right? That's not hard, bro. Just cut away from the process, the gluten, as they say, right?
Yeah, the fish, man.
Almond bread isn't like grain, right? It's almonds, right? So there's that, right?
It's almond, and it's, what is it? No sugar. Yeah. It's no wheat, just, yeah.
How do you feel about coffee, Gonzalo?
I love coffee, man. Coffee's good. Coffee's good for you. It's good for, I thought coffee was bad for the liver. It's the opposite. Coffee is good for the liver.
Yeah, coffee, there's the caffeine thing, and to me, the only worst thing the bad thing about supposedly is the caffeine thing, even though it's got its pros. But I think coffee, to me, is the best thing for digestion.
It does.
So if you wake up in the morning,
it does, bro.
If you wake up in the morning and you want to have like a laxative or something to get that fucking shit going, the manure going, it's the coffee. It just gets you, it fucking gets the shit going. You release the shit, which obviously is important, and then you're good to go. Coffee in the morning. I bought a new jar yesterday. This one here, look, this one. This was $6, 800 grams. No, 300 grams. 300 grams, this one. It's Nescafe. They're a dodgy company, but this is quite strong, this one.
Hey, I always thought Nescafe was Mexican, man, but then I saw it here in the Philippines, too. I've never cared to read the back of the label. What is Nescafe?
Hey, do you know what I saw the other day that's absolutely crazy? On some, beer. They went through you got these things where when beer first sort of started and who had the market through the years. So it was like 60s, 70s, etc., etc. So the Dutch had the monopoly, then it was the Germans, then America, this and that. But do you know, you'll know, the country that incredibly took over and they're miles ahead now in beer sales, lager beer, since the year 2000s they took over, Mexico. Incredible. They're Mexico's ascendancy on the beer market from the year 2000 onwards has been something of like the most extraordinary takeover. Literally, dude. It's incredible. It's like, what? They come literally from nowhere and like, boom, they've got the whole market. Or they got the top market. It's incredible.
Because Mexico, like the Belgian and the Germans came to Mexico like a long time ago, and they put their knowledge to the Mexican beer. The Mexican beer is really like inspired by other places from long time ago. That it's really like
you know what, Gonzalo,
it's different. It's a real quality beer.
Do you think the American influence is a vehicle for the American sort of marketability, so to speak?
The Americans sold out
to sell their beer. Obviously, they've got the American market.
So also the Americans sold themselves, like Budweiser. They messed up when they sold it out, bro. They didn't keep it American and sold it to like some Saudis or some shit. That fucking bro, that's not American beer no more. That's Saudi beer.
All right, they've sold out like that. But
So the minute you hear certain tequila companies selling out and saying all of a sudden like an Arabian guy bought it, that's when it goes to hell. Imagine if Dolce Gabbana was owned by fucking a Pakistani motherfucker. It's not Dolce Gabbana no more, right?
Dude, it probably will do. It probably will.
Yeah,
that's when it loses its value, though. Furioso, that's when it loses its value. It's different when they say Italian made or made in Italy.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
it's like
this thing about Budweiser.
Like I said, I bought this I did actually buy this thing. It's an American make, some Gant make, and. Dude, it's fucking. This is like a £200 piece. I got it for 100 at the airport. It was like reduced, midnight blue, blah blah blah, but made in China. I did look at the label. I did see made in China, everything, and admittedly, I bit the bullet, and I was like, I like it. It was like, damn, American made in China, like, yeah, there you go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Chinese. Chinese, dude. It's like, what the fuck? I'll get it out.
Chinese will put a lot of shit out because there are a lot of people. No, they're like,
look, it's this.
They work by the drones.
Look, this. I'll show you. Look, Gant is an American make. It's just one of these no sleeves things, yeah, a puff sort of thing. But the material is amazing. It does. But let's have a look at this. Look at this, look. Gant. Extra large. Look at it. Look where it's made.
Does it got feathers inside?
Can't get the focus. You can't see, can you? Can you see it?
Where is it?
Anyway, made in China. Why don't it focus well? Made in China. Anyway, do you get me?
Yeah.
So it's like that, though. They're all fucking on it, aren't they? All of them are.
I think with Mexico, they got the good recipe for the beers, and I think it's all about quality control. You gotta have a good. The people that do that, maybe I don't know, like 2-3 shifts a day. You got to have a good team leader that manages the team and is basically just do everything the way you're used to doing it. Never cut corners. Never cut corners at the factory.
Modelo and Corona have been the linchpins, though, haven't they?
Modelo, yeah.
And Corona.
Modelo,
the minute you hear
Corona, Tecate is huge, bro.
The minute you hear Modelo owned by a foreigner, that's when it's fucked, bro. Because people aren't gonna like it no more.
Headed the fucking dominance. I see that. That's what they're saying. Modelo, Corona have sold shitloads the last few years, especially during COVID and everything, dude. Even in England, it became fashionable.
You're always gonna get the people that like the Corona.
Corona, honestly.
I was never one of those. I'll drink a Corona, bro.
Drink it like a motherfucker. They love Corona.
Yeah. Yeah, especially the white dudes. They love the Corona. Like, I'll drink a Corona, but to me, it's nothing special, man. They're always about the Corona and the lime, man. Yeah, I need my lime to drink my Corona and shit. You know how people are. Oh, gotta give me some lime. It's time to drink that Corona.
They love.
Hey, you know what? They probably took the hit. They probably took the hit with the coronavirus, because it's kind of like it rings negative. You know.
Dude, they even said there was even talk of debate during COVID and after the sales. The sales of Corona, it fucking skyrocketed, dude. Literally, I'm talking about in the UK, England, okay, and I'm pretty sure elsewhere they also say. But in the UK, the sales, when it was the biggest selling, it was like a fucking everybody was drinking that shit. Don't forget, people also in house. They were at home, so they were like consuming, weren't they? Drugs, drink, food, biscuits, raping the cupboards, the fridge. Weren't they? Playing games, being on computer, yeah. So Corona was the liquid because of that novel, that the Corona name, everything. You know, there was like a sarcastic sort of appreciation.
Yeah,
and it was at a very good price. They weren't stupid, the marketeers. The marketeers had it at a fantastic price also. That's another thing. Unbeatable price.
Yeah, I always thought Corona tasted like shit when it's kind of a little warm, not as cold as